A track record of helping people just like you go in business for yourself, but not by yourself. And if you qualify, startup financing is even available. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com right now and start your business with ServiceMaster.
Cloud may be just another overused buzzword, but the cloud is an effective computing environment that can save your business time and money. Barracuda Networks is no stranger to the cloud. In fact, all of our security and storage solutions connect to the cloud for continuous updates and off-site redundancy. Barracuda's cloud also plays host to our email security, web security, file sharing, and e-signing services. We even offer solutions on Amazon's AWS and Microsoft's Azure public cloud platforms. To try any of our cloud-connected solutions free, visit barracuda.com/cloud.
Sirius XM. It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Jay Mohr.
¿Qué pasó, mijo? ¿Cómo estás?
Bien. We got Lady Gaga in the house, and Jimmy's going to be leaving to take a picture with Lady Gaga.
Is she covered in meat?
I'm wondering what. Well, I don't think you can wear meat in the summertime. That's
Very close.
Is meat a wintertime? Is it a fall spring outfit?
Yeah,
you look silly wearing meat before Labor Day is what they say.
Yeah. you don't want to look like a jerk wearing meat. That's only 2 ounces.
Oh,
I'm
shit,
at
drug deals.
Actually, my bag's going through. All right, 3 times the charm. My bag's going through the X-ray machine 3 times because I travel with cologne. Because I'm not a stinky fucking Romanian like everybody else at this airport.
Wait, you got to go through the machine 3 times?
Yeah, they just keep emptying out. And I had my captain's badge that Billy Mack gave me. You know, I display it on top like a creep.
Yes, of course.
Let me take my badge. You probably recognize me from my police work.
Yes, Jay Mohr and his police work. Citizen's arrest.
Familiar. I'm like, well, I don't know if you saw my captain's badge. It's, many collars, many collars.
What the hell's the problem? What have they taken out of your bag so far?
My toothpaste was too big, and now they're running it again. Honestly,
enough already with this shit. It's been 10 years. Enough!
I'm gonna brush your teeth, motherfucker. Don't make me.
Yeah, don't make me.
What's wrong with toothpaste?
You could be plastic explosives in there or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
how about
you? Mine is.
Yeah, see that? Oh, that's great.
I'm sweating my balls off right now, hoping they just give me my shit back. How are we doing on the honeymoon in Cologne? We good? No offense, Japanese guy right in front of me. That's all. All right. Thank you, sir, very much. I appreciate it.
Are you done?
I appreciate it. I can't even talk.
Yeah,
I do a lot of arrests. That's the thing. Probably recognize me from my police work. What are you laughing at, Japanese guy?
You got your shoes on?
I do, but I start taking them off like at the curb. I'm like George Clooney up in the air. Hey, Jimmy, how's the antisocial tour going, my man?
I don't know yet. We're done for the summer. We may start up in
you should start up
September. We'll have to see what everybody's doing.
Oh, good point.
I saw the billboard for you guys. I was doing the hockey awards, and I saw your giant billboard in Vegas. I got all fired up.
Yeah.
Like every comic I love was on that show.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it was a great show, man. Fucking me, Bill, Dave, and Brewer. I think Brewer's in Europe right now doing.
He is in Europe.
Something for Ozfest.
Shut up.
Yes.
Hey, I was at Starbucks. I was at Starbucks this morning. Have you guys noticed this new anal retentive douchebag that wants his coffee 120 degrees? Have you run into this guy?
No, not yet.
Really?
I swear to God, not yet.
Jimmy, you love where's my coffee diva?
I've never noticed the temperature, though. To me, the temperature's always just so.
Yeah. What better way to let the rest of Starbucks know you have no control at any other aspect in your life whatsoever when you're bossing around a Mexican barista with a hole through his lip? Hey, do me a favor. No, not you. Not the white. Hey, Pocahontas, you gave me $2.15 last time. $2.02 and extra foam. I felt like George Carlin. I'm like, you're paying for foam? Foam. Wait till the aliens come down and see all the neat things we've done. Like, pay for fucking foam. He like seatbelts his extra foam into his car and sticks his finger in it and sucks it like a queer. It is amazing, like Starbucks. No matter how long the line is, they keep that shit moving. It's like they're like the Federal Express of coffee. They're like, what do you got? Non-caf, decaf? Yeah, got it. What's your name? Move it along. Who's next? Asshole, you looking down at your phone. What do you got? You pull up in your car. They just hand you a venti coffee. You're like, what? I didn't know you. You were here a year ago. I remember your face. Come on, get out of here. Move it. Let's go.
I fucking hate the barista, whatever, that fucking knows the orders ahead of time. Yeah. I hate that guy.
It's always faster, though.
Yeah, but fuck, why are you paying that much attention? Your job sucks.
Well, what else is he going to do? He smells like coffee. You know, it really is like, at first they were like hipster douchebags, and then they've morphed into like the best looking people America has to offer. The baristas, like, even though they got giant holes in their face, they really are the coolest people in town.
Yeah. Hey, Jay.
That's my coffee chunk. Thanks a lot. You guys have been great.
I like the coffee chunk. Jay, I wanted to ask this question to these guys, but I'm doing radio with two guys that don't necessarily like Led Zeppelin. Here's the question. It's very quick. Led Zeppelin 4 or Led Zeppelin 3?
Well, that's a tough one. Now, you know I'm a weird guy, Opie, and you know I'm a list bully. So I'm going to say 3 only, but let me.
Correct answer, sir. Correct answer.
Only by default because I wore 4 out as a teen.
Right.
And I never need to hear Stairway to Heaven ever again. And Battle of Evermore, I go, this is retarded.
Yeah.
Like you're playing a fucking mandolin, singing about battles between goblins and gnomes.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, what are they doing? All of a sudden, everybody's gobbling up their food or something, right?
I picked 3 over 4.
Chip, you're incorrigible, Chip.
Oh, he really is. Jay,
yes, sir.
Your podcast really getting momentum there, as they call it, momentum.
Podcast number 1.
Yes, more stories.
How do we get that on our channel?
I debuted on number 1, and I was all excited, and they said Kevin Smith took me under his wing.
Yeah.
He's the Suge Knight of podcasts.
He really is.
I just hope that I'm Snoop and not corrupt.
Yeah, he's going to, at some point, Kevin's going to hang you out a window by your ankle and start shaking you down for money.
But I was super excited. Yeah, I hope so. At his house, he hangs you out the window. He drops you into a fancy pool.
Yes.
The thing with Kevin was, on my Twitter feed, I was begging people to figure out to get me on a podcast, and everybody's like, have you tried Corolla? I'm like, no, I don't want to be on a podcast, stupid.
Yeah.
I want my own podcast. And Kevin just answered the call, and I said, I don't know anything about electronics or anything. He goes, don't worry. I'll send a guy to your house Saturday. Just it's all we need is content. And I'm like, it's the perfect scenario. It's free, so you can subscribe to it. I never stop talking, and all Kevin wants is extra content. I'm like, this is amazing. People download me talking, and I never shut up.
How long is your podcast?
Each one's about an hour and a half.
Okay.
Last week we had almost
4 hours.
Huh?
No, sorry. That's how much you should do is an hour and a half. This 4-hour shit is stupid.
It's for the birds, I say.
It's for the birds.
For the birds.
Go ahead.
I like doing 5 hours, man. I really do. I honestly do.
Anthony, I bet the 4-hour podcast goes the way of the dodo.
I betcha. Endangered.
But I was super happy because I wasn't number 1 in comedy. I was like the number 1 podcast. Like I was beating National Public Radio and like how things work. Like I was weird stuff I was beating.
People, from what I've read on Twitter,
they
say
love it.
It's hilarious.
They love it. How many people are listening to it? Do you get those numbers or no?
I don't have them yet. They're getting them for me, but I just know that it comes out. We did 2 have been up so far, and they both just come out at number 1, and then they stay number 1 for about 3 days. They drop to 3, and then I think yesterday I was number 2 and number 5 still, first 2, and the one I got my first double album ope. I got my first Exile on Main Street podcast because I was in my garage with Barry Katz. Hey, man. Just talking about Last Comic Standing and how it can't be fixed.
Right.
And going through all that. And then my wife came in and broke down how Bobcat apparently has been making the rounds and on stage saying that she dumped him for me, which is like revisionist history. So once and for all, my wife went on the podcast and broke down exactly how he broke up with her. But like nice, like nobody said anything bad about the guy, but I thought that was salient.
Why does he still care about you two?
Because he's a self-saboteur, and if he admits that he broke up with her, he'd probably hang himself like David Carradine in the Philippines.
Oh, did you?
Hey, where are you flying to, by the way?
Jimmy's had breakfast with my wife. She's pretty delightful.
She is very nice. She's very nice.
Not the kind of girl you cut loose.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, she's very sweet.
When you realize you marry up, you got to hang on to that.
Yes, you do.
I am in St. Louis. I did a gig last night for the veterinary medical. I don't know the exact acronym, but it was for vets.
Corporate
veterinarians.
gigs. Nice.
2,000 veterinarians that want to fucking party.
Were they fun?
They were fun.
I can't do corporates. I'm too dirty.
I know. I had to redo my whole life just because I realized I was leaving that much money on the table. But look at you, Mr. Antisocial. You cut out your own niche, Jimmy. You're killing everyone around you, Leon.
Yeah, you're not dying, Jimmy. You're just linking up with other people who are. Fucking
Jimmy's
four of us.
Favorite impression of mine will always be Chris Sarandon from Dog Day Afternoon.
It really is the beginning, middle, and end of impersonations. It's Chris Sarandon.
We were doing everything. Uppers, downers, screamers, blues.
Screamers.
What are you at? I took a bunch of pills to get away from you, and now I'm going to go away on a vacation with you? He's the greatest.
Oh, my God. His hair. He's the best part of the movie.
Yeah, he really is. And the cops snickering behind him.
Yeah, they're all laughing.
Oh, you guys are the best. I miss you guys, man.
Yeah, when
are you going to be in New York,
man?
God damn it.
Come
by and say hi.
Hell's yeah.
Everybody said something similar at once. What?
It was all similar
It was all the same shit. Come by and say hi.
Come by, God damn it.
Hey!
God damn you.
And let me set the record straight right now.
Yes, sir.
I adore Louis C.K., one of my all-time favorite comics.
Yeah.
My impression of Louis and Ricky Gervais was to do impressions of Ricky and Louis and point out the uncomfortability that I personally felt because I'm a fucking blabbermouth and like to be the center of attention. And my point was that it was a very odd room. When Ron Bennington, Jimmy, me, and Opie can't land the joke, that's a tiny, tiny runway.
Yeah, huh?
I've been rooting around, and people are like, yeah, obviously he's jealous, he's got a problem. No, I don't. He's my favorite comic.
Those two
pick apart everything. Everyone picks apart everything.
Those two had a chemistry going that day, and we were pretty much spectators.
They're friends, and
we were spectators that day for the most part.
It was fun.
So, Opie,
it was fun.
You're obviously jealous of Louis and his talents, otherwise you wouldn't have said that.
Yeah, see.
Yeah. Well, I'm so surprised that our listeners would actually spin something. That's crazy.
Well, see, the difference is I'm used to not being on the radar of celebrities. You get used to that after a while.
Jay?
Yes, sir?
In My Time of Dying or Kashmir?
In My Time of Dying, not even close.
Thank you. We're on the same fucking page today.
However, by the way, Opie, you'll love this. My podcast starts with Unchained, just to shove it up Eddie Trunk's ass every week.
That was one of the...
Herman Edwards saying, put your name on it, because I'm obsessed with being heckled by people on, Corvette by 14 tells you suck.
I got to tell you, I wish Anthony was here that day. That was one of my funnest breaks of the entire year.
I was on a cruise. I wish I was
here.
We
were destroying Eddie Trunk's book because he would make these lists and leave off key songs.
Yeah, he had the Iron Maiden list, and he left off Run to the Hills and 666.
Yeah, both of them. And I'm like, you're being too cool for the room. No one does that.
I did hear that. I heard it on a replay or something, but I did hear that.
And then he doesn't like Unchained by Van Halen. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
And then all I said to Opie was, I said, how's E-Rock? Just play it. Just play the opening 15 seconds. And as soon as the guitar kicks in, everyone looks around smiling. And then Eddie just slowly began to weep like the crying Indian in the litter court. I like that reference because it's current.
Yes, it's very current. That Indian hasn't shed a tear in 30 fucking years.
No, he's too busy making money at a casino somewhere.
He's running a casino and fucking there's cash by his feet. Giant fucking bags of money are flying out a window at his
garbage.
feet.
It's dollar bills.
Did you say giant eggs of money?
Eggs or bags. However you heard it, Jay, that's all that matters.
Hey, Jay, you got anything on the women's soccer? Because I know you do sports, and I know you fill in for Jim Rome a lot.
It's very difficult to beat radioactive women. Now, Sweden, we were all posing. We were all rooting for Sweden because, let's face it, when they went into their celebratory pile, it was like about 40 masturbations in. I mean, that was really crazy when the Swedes.
You know they were lesing out in that pile.
Swedes.
I hope so. How about, it's funny, they're like complete towhead blondes, and there's like that one brunette, and you go, whoa, who's this one now? Who's the brunette Swedish girl? I didn't know they made you. Let's talk. And then you get the Japanese, and it's like, well, do you want to beat the hot chicks or the radioactive chicks?
Yeah.
I'm surprised one of them didn't just quadruple in size and just start eating people.
Where are you at with soccer, though? You think it's exciting? They try to tell us how exciting soccer is. I don't get it.
I watch Manchester United sometimes on ESPN 11.
Yeah.
And only because the crowd is so insane that I think to myself, well, this must be cool. And I like watching it for a little bit, and I like listening to the announcers. I think they're funny because I don't know what they're saying. But here's my take on soccer. It ends, a soccer game's 2-0 or 3-2. If there was no goalies, it'd be 9-8.
Wow. Good fucking point.
Yeah, motherfucker.
No, how many, that's a really good point. How many saves per game?
I'm going to fuck everybody up. I'm going to get arrested in this airport, goddammit.
And I think if the soccer field was smaller, I would get into it.
Like at Chelsea Piers, you just want those sweaty, uncircumcised Euros crashing into the wall.
Yeah, that's what I want. Exactly.
I know exactly what Opie likes.
Now, what are you just waiting for your goddamn plane there in one of those uncomfortable seats, or are you in the the big lounge?
No, I don't go to the lounge. It's for fucking alcoholics.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Okay. I'm always in the lounge.
I was going to say, let me finish. Anthony's in the Anvil Club. Going, excuse me. I know the Bloody Mary there for you, but why am I paying for oatmeal? By the way, Colin's Twitter feed the last week has been one of the funniest things I've ever read in my life.
He's hilarious. He will not break that character.
When he says,
he's doing Chip,
if I get nominated for him, I'm going to spin kick it out of the presenter's hand. And then my congratulatory speech, I'm going to go, whatever, Trevor. Then I'm going right to Grave Street. Who that? It's the guy who won this. Homie.
Is it possible Colin can get nominated, or is that done?
I think he is nominated.
Colin got nominated?
Yeah, I think so.
I like that you guys are close.
No, I saw Colin Saturday.
You guys don't talk about the basics?
He tweeted that he was nominated.
Oh, I didn't.
And he had a whole page of tweets about the humble brag, like, it must have been a slow year. Mm-hmm. What do you do?
Colin's nominated? Oh, good. For what? Best stand-up, obviously?
Outstanding writing for a variety, music, or comedy special.
Outstanding writing. Good for him.
Whose voice was that?
That's Sam Roberts.
Young Sam.
Oh, hi, Sam.
Hi, Jay.
What was
take him to the zoo, Rock.
Sam spent the weekend in Provincetown.
That's
right. Of course he did.
Oh, wow.
And it was Bear Week.
I didn't realize.
Was it Bear Weekend or Bear Week?
Bear Week.
Bear Week. Wow.
Sam had his asshole treated like an oil derrick.
Yes, sir. Non-stop. There he blows.
Yeah.
Sam, have you listened to my podcast?
Not yet, but I'm going to today, both episodes. That's what I love about podcasts. You could just catch up and have two
episodes. How do I download this
right
shit?
there. It's on the Smodcast website. Or on iTunes.
Someone give me a fucking burn of this.
I'll burn
this shit
I can't believe it's free. I can't really listen to it because it's... Jimmy, can you listen to your show back? If you do...
Stand-up, you mean? I'll listen to stand-up once in a while if I'm referencing, if I want to see how I did a joke. But in front of people, I never can.
But you'll just listen to that part. You can't listen to an hour, right?
Nah, I try not to. Like, I listened to an interview I did a few years ago with E-Rock, and I have such self-hatred, like, for my voice and my fucking delivery and my inflection. It's enraging.
Jay, can we get your podcast on our channel?
I don't know how that works. You got to talk to Kay Smith, man.
Well,
you got to talk to Shug. You got to talk to Shug.
Well, Kay Smith fucking is on our...
You push that right next to me, really? I mean, there's a whole fucking airport right next to me. You got to push all that shit. Jesus. Don't you know I'm on the phone with?
What?
Brooks and Dunn, dude. Come on.
What's happening?
So how do I get just some guy pushing like 40 bags?
Well, we got Kevin Smith's podcast on our channel.
What do you mean on your channel? Like on 202 or 190?
Yeah, on the weekend it's like the best of Kevin Smith or whatever.
Bro, that would be tight as hell if you get more stories up.
Oh shit, man, that would be cool as fuck. Especially if you don't want any money, it's an easy one.
If you don't want any money, right?
I don't want any. You know, all I want is more people
at the shows.
Yeah, that's all I care about.
Yeah, that's what
That's
that
all
makes
I'd
sense.
like to hear about it, potheads.
All right,
potheads.
Where's Bladder? Where did Kevin Smith?
Where was that from, Anthony? What did I just do?
That was Platoon, man. Barnes.
Y'all talking about killing?
Barnes.
I'd like to hear about it, potheads.
Does Kevin Smith own you, sir?
Well, no paperwork has been filed.
All right, we can get you on
then. Yeah.
It could be good hit for his Smodcastle or whatever.
I believe and this is in all respect to the Suge Knight that is Kevin Smith. I don't see anybody else on Smodcast number motherfucking one. What's up?
Shit.
Y'all love life. Yep, y'all want to kick ass? 6 of you boys. I'm here all by my lonesome.
We were just talking about what a great character.
Anthony, here's the thing in Platoon. He really wanted them to kill him, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right then and there.
It took me like 10 viewings to realize, oh my God, he wasn't picking a fight. Please, someone slit my throat and put me out of this.
He'd really had it with life.
And that's why he cries. He goes, oh, shit on all you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, why don't you fucking kill me, you bastards?
Don't do it, Barnes, LBJ. 20 years climbing the fucking wall.
Shit, that's fantastic.
You'll be very happy. The last 4 minutes of that conversation was at a urinal with Koreans on the other side of me. They're like, what the fuck? I'm like, don't worry. I went on. It's the island, not the peninsula. Relax.
Hey,
Actually, no.
Well, how's Peninsula?
How's the fatherhood doing, man?
It's good. My wife has this annoying habit. Whenever he cries, she picks him up to comfort him.
No.
I have a different tact. I put him in his car seat, and I just put him in the bathroom and leave him there.
It works.
I can't make you fart. I don't know what to do. So my wife says, you can't do that. That's like almost abuse. And I said, well,
almost.
The seat is designed to withstand a fucking car accident. I don't think it's going to hurt him being next to the tub at a Ramada. Unless Patrice shows up and turns the hotel upside down and shakes it like the gorilla in the Samsonite commercial.
What the fuck?
Oh, shit. We actually did a little research and realized it was American Tourister.
Really?
Yeah. Yes. All these years.
It's too bad because we are all wordsmiths a bit.
Yeah.
Samsonite is way better on the mouth.
It really does work better than American Tourister, and no one knows what American Tourister is anymore. So just stick with Samsonite. Fuck it.
Yeah, or I'll work in Toomey.
But why does everyone say Samsonite then?
I don't know.
Where did that start?
They just thought luggage and thought Samsonite, but it's always been American Tourister was the bag that the gorilla threw around.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Don Draper would be rolling around in his grave, Anthony.
Don Draper?
Yeah, it's American Tourister. People see American Tourister, but they're thinking Samsonite.
Ah.
Those are the good old days. You slap your secretary on the ass, tell her job well done, and she goes, ooh, Mr. Draper.
The good old days.
How much urine would be all over Jimmy's body if he was a businessman in the 50s?
Well, you could just do anything to those women.
Yeah.
Don't care, no lawsuits.
PM me or you're fired.
They were happy to just have their jobs.
Yeah.
So I just called. I missed you guys. I called earlier. I called a couple of weeks ago, right when Casey Anthony that was happening. But you guys were obviously in the middle of it. And I wasn't.
Oh yes, I called it by the way, right from the beginning.
Yes, you sure did.
Right from the get-go.
How long before she's at your house, Anthony?
I'm working on it as we speak. Working on it. I really think she needs a. They said she needs a safe house somewhere.
You have any real angles on this, Aunt?
Oh yeah, I've been scoping it out.
Isn't she in Columbus
trying
today?
To find things. There's certain places that they think she's with a not distant family member, but kind of separated family member,
right?
In Ohio, and
she's gonna get $1 million for her first interview. Jesus.
Yeah, well,
Anthony says, "I'll give you $4 and 1 million inches of cock."
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
My kick.
Come on in. Who doesn't want to spend the rest of the summer hanging out by the pool? You know. Even though, you know.
I want to be with Jimmy in the hot tub, drinking bottled water, looking at a slug.
That was what I did.
That was pretty much
There was a slug, and the slug and I both just looked at each other and shrugged and then turned away. I hear you.
All right, I'm boarding. I got to go.
See you, buddy.
All right.
Jay Mohr
Safe
podcast.
flight.
Where do we go for the more stories?
You can get it on iTunes.
Just iTunes. More stories on iTunes. All right.
Have a good flight,
Thanks,
sweetie.
During the week. Love
Bye,
you
Jay.
guys.
See you, buddy.
Jay Mohr!
We'll be right back with more of Best of O&A. Stay there.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. We'll have some of Wharton's best and brightest, including Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder of the Estee Lauder Companies, Pauline Brown, chairman of LVMH North America, Carl Ulrich, vice dean of innovation at Wharton, on how to succeed in business. Join us for a very special Success in Business Town Hall, Monday at noon on Business Radio, SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear aren't just tough, they're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather, hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
Truck drivers, Schneider is offering a new business option for owner-operator teams. Schneider's percentage lease program, which is already popular with solo owner-operators, is now open to teams. Pick your loads, choose when and where you run, and earn over $200,000 in annual revenue. No dispatcher, no broker, just total freedom. Lease on now as a team or solo owner-operator with Schneider's percentage lease. Visit SchneiderJobs.com. That's SchneiderJobs.com.
I'm Victor Calisi, Commissioner of the Mayor's Office for People with Disabilities.
And I'm Bill Bratton, Commissioner of the New York City Police Department.
MOPD works to assure that people with disabilities can enjoy the rich opportunities our city has to offer. This includes the freedom to travel throughout New York City, a right most of us take for granted. For people with disabilities, traveling around the city can become a challenge when drivers fail to follow basic parking rules.
New York City's parking regulations protect the rights of people with disabilities. When you violate parking regulations, you not only violate the law, you violate the rights of others.
Parking spaces designated for people with disabilities ensure equal access to goods and services. Parking without a permit in a designated space or using a fake permit is illegal.
Any car parked illegally in a space designated for a person with disabilities will be ticketed and subject to tow. The fine is $180. So do the right thing and save yourself money and hassle. Respect the right of every New Yorker to accessible transportation.
If you really want to protect your vehicle's floor, why would you settle for anything less than the most advanced vehicle floor protection available? I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. Our main goal when we design your custom-fit floor liners is to protect your vehicle's floor, period. We don't cut corners, and we don't compromise on quality, ever. So protect your vehicle's floor from dirt, sand, snow, mud, even food and drinks. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection. Completely American-made.
Best of O&A. Best of O&A. Best of O&A. Best of O&A.
All right, listen, let's get into this for a minute or two here. Bill from Waterford on the instant feedback. Patrice, how is golf not a sport? You compete against other players, and there are no judges involved.
No, you don't.
You physically exert yourself, and you need skill to hit the ball into the hole in the fewest amount of shots. That's Bill. Then you got
Bill.
Hold on. Then you get
stupid.
You get Smokezilla from Whackbag. Any event that you could participate in and be eligible to draw a Social Security check should not be a sport. Good call, Patrice.
Golf is not a. I was sitting there, and I've been listening to this argument that the sports guys have been having lately, trying to figure out who's more dominating at a sport than Tiger Woods. Is it right now? Is it Roger Federer?
Tennis dude, right?
Or was Michael Jordan the most dominant? Golf is not a sport. And I'm going to make it very simple, my argument. It is not allowed to be a sport unless there's defense.
That really sums it up.
Golf.
And that includes other sports.
I'm not saying it's not skill, but you have a very good skill that, thank God, your hobby can make you money.
A hobby.
Tiger Woods is the greatest hobbyist that ever played. Because it'll be a sport if somebody was actually coming out to try to prevent you from using your skill.
You know, you make a good point.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I grew up as a basketball player, and if there was no defense, I probably would have been the greatest NBA shooter of all time. All time.
Listen, golf is a mental game. Tiger's mentally better. He might be physically better, which gives him advantages to hitting it further.
He works
I'm not saying it's not a skill, but it's not a sport because can somebody stand there and go, "Hey, Woodsy, hey, half cheeky black dude, what you doing? Tiger sucks." Boom, boom.
As soon as you do that,
thrown out.
Yeah, as soon as you do that, they throw you out. Sure.
You have to shush.
All right.
Yep.
What would make it a sport then?
If somebody came out and tried to
tackle him,
okay, ready? A guy was at the top of the hill. It was 10 seconds, right? Tiger, because you can take all the time you want to figure out your putt.
Oh, yeah.
You get 15 seconds to hit the ball, and you go, all right, 15 seconds, click. Now you got a guy 15 seconds away that gets to run at you as fast as he can. And you have to concentrate and hit the ball in the little hole as this dude comes. And once you hit the ball, he can't hit you.
Oh, okay.
But if you're still doing the size up and he's near you, you can bash him right in his face. Then it's a sport. Bicycling, not a sport. Skiing, not a sport.
They said bicycling sport in the office.
Oh, you did make a good point for that.
Type, because they run in teams, so some of them block, and there is a competition between people, so it's competitive in that way.
If it's defense involved,
there's defense involved because they do kind of run block for each other.
Ping pong is more of a sport than golf
because you have a guy that is trying to keep you from making your shots.
Bowling,
and keep the thing bowling.
If you had midgets holding the pins,
and they can lift them up,
and you can lift them up, or you can, if you had to learn,
how about a midget goalie? I mean, midgets lifting up the pins, that's just silly.
You got to hook that ball around them.
Just midget goalie in front.
To make it real.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what? You're right, Ope. I'm not even going to exaggerate this.
You can't exaggerate.
We're going to figure out how to make bowling and golf a sport. It's add some type of realistic
I got an idea.
defense.
Well, with golf,
I got an idea.
What about landmines?
Well, that's dangerous.
Well, that's not realistic. That's death.
I got an idea with bowling.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to die when you're doing a hobby.
Right. Involves the midget.
Puzzle.
Involves the midget.
Got the bowling.
Go ahead.
Involves a midget. I'm bowling. And this is legit. It could actually work.
Okay.
You have a red zone, little square box that the midget must stay in the middle of the lane. Now, in order to get a strike, you really got to be good and hook it.
The skill level.
You got to do that hook. You can't just sit there and roll straight on.
Hold on, but what about?
You can't just roll like you know how we bowl.
This is legitimate.
Wait, the midget can't dive to the side?
No,
he's got to stay in the box.
Always stop, but it teaches
it's not
you.
really defense.
No, it is defense. It is.
You're just taking part of the lane away.
Well, wait, hockey. Wait a second.
There has to be some kind.
Yeah.
There has to be some kind of interaction.
You can't. There are hockey.
Yeah.
Because the puck is so small though, but the goalie has a workable space.
Right.
Now, if you can get the ball past the midget in that zone,
in the zone.
No, I say he gets the whole lane. Back and forth. Back and forth.
Then let me tell you something. You're never getting
back and forth, not front to back.
Okay, you know what you do then? Widen the bowling alley to two sizes.
Yeah.
You widen you now double the size.
All right.
And maybe you chain the midget.
Dude, you need the midget zone because there's no way he sees it coming. He kicks it into the gutter every time.
But as soon as you figure out that shot,
not one guy that could get you around.
As soon as you figure out that shot where it curves over and he can't touch it, then he's not even playing defense anymore. There's nothing he can do.
You got to be. Let me tell you something. That's where the guy becomes an athlete and a competitor in a sport.
No, he just masters that one shot, and then there's no defense.
Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they got to hook it, and it doesn't quite hook like they want, as close to the gutter.
Opie, how can you have a skill where your practice doesn't involve competing against someone else to to stop you from having your skill.
Mm-hmm.
Where your personal ability is the only thing you're going against. Your score is the only thing you're going against. Gymnastics, not a sport, because no one is trying to prevent. Now, football, you have even basketball, which I think is the maybe other than baseball, maybe hitting a small object at 100,000.
Does basketball really have defense? I mean, let's be honest.
I'm saying here's the thing about basketball that makes it very difficult. It's almost as if you were juggling. And a guy was trying to take your juggle things out of your hand. So you had to juggle and back up and move while you're juggling. That's what dribbling a basketball is. So if you're dribbling a it's reverse juggling. A guy's trying to stop you from juggling. Can you imagine? Do you understand what I'm saying? So my thing is, I'm not saying, that's why I believe Roger Federer is a better athlete, or he's more dominant in his thing than Tiger Woods. I'm not saying Tiger doesn't have a great skill.
Right.
But it's not a sport.
Not a sport. And I will now look at what they call sports a little differently.
Well, how do you make golf more interesting? We got the midget and the ball.
You add a 15-second.
Yeah.
I can stop you.
Can you add animals?
Well, no,
like crazy dogs that might run on the course and just grab your ball and run.
You can add distraction.
Yeah.
You can add like they're showing the Knicks game. Some dude, some 7-foot monster is trying to keep you from putting a ball in a small hole. Now, if somebody was trying to prevent Tiger from putting that ball in a small hole, it is now a sport.
Yep.
Simple as that. Skiing is not a sport. Swimming is not a sport.
How is skiing not a sport?
Because it's a skill.
What do you want? Linebackers on the side of the hill?
Yes, that when you're doing downhill
like
skiing,
80 miles an hour,
the guy should be able to bump you like football, bump you off your route. But if you can ski down a hill as fast as you can, which I'm not disrespecting what it takes to learn that.
Amazing.
But it's not a sport. It's a very physical hobby.
I like how he just writes it off as a hobby.
It's a hobby.
It's like building models.
Hold on.
Physical hobby.
Let's go to Don in Jersey. Don, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
How you guys doing?
Good.
All right.
Just calling in to tell Patrice, there is a defense in golf. It's Mother Nature. Some days she gets mad and she gets Tiger's balls all wet, and some days she blows his balls all wet.
Let me tell you why that's not true. Yeah. They can choose to cut down every tree and build domes. You can play golf in a giant dome.
If you have to.
Stop.
And when they have lightning in the area, they shut down the game anyway.
It's not a sport.
They should make you. How about if they make you play in lightning? Does that make golf a sport?
No, because you can't depend on Mother Nature. That's just dumb.
Just throwing some things out there.
And look at that. And then that makes football. If that makes golf a sport, it makes football a quadruple sport. Because football, not only you deal with someone trying to punch your face off, but you also deal with the snow. You deal with frostbite.
All right, let's say hi to Mike in Cleveland. Mike, what's up?
You know what else might make it a sport?
Hold on.
You know what else might make it a sport? They all tee off at the same time, and the first person to get the ball in the hole. So now they're competing against each other.
Only if. I'll tell you what.
Hey, he's on to something.
No. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
I believe in this. Wait a minute.
And it's not even. It doesn't matter about your total score. It's how many shots per hole.
Ready?
You win that hole, you get a point.
Right.
Curling is more of a sport than golf. Curling, the thing where the guy takes the broom, and sweeps, because he can remove your skill.
Even though at the time you're doing your thing, there's no opponents
to stop you.
But
there's something to prevent you from having your skill.
All right, you got a hole in your theory here, because Bert in Philly writes, okay, so the following are sports according to Patrice: Pictionary, Monopoly, curling, chess, checkers, and foosball.
No. Ready? Okay, he think I thought of this.
All right.
Ass. Chess is, ready? Chess is your skill versus my skill, right? But your skill doesn't necessarily prevent my skill from happening. It's your skill is better. Golf, it's my skill versus your skill. But if I could take, at one point, if I can make a decision other than my skill to take your king off the board and just throw it, then it's a sport. If I can smash your face into your pieces, right?
Yeah.
Then it's a sport. Arm wrestling.
No one would ever win.
Arm wrestling is a sport.
But no one would.
Because it's your arm versus my arm,
Right.
and I am trying to
Wait.
break yours,
All right, I get that. But who wins in chess if you have that little move you could do?
No
one would ever win.
I think
you have to have a winner in a sport.
If I was bigger and faster, and I know how to play chess. See, Tiger might still be a great golfer because say physicality was brought into golf.
Yeah.
Tiger's faster, younger than, say, the Fuzzy Zella or whatever. He punches Fuzzy Zella in the stomach and then golfs.
Right.
So it's not Tiger's fault that he is more of a physical specimen than Fuzzy Zella or somebody. But the fact is, there's no sport, and let's add something else: defense and age. There's no sport where a 20-year-old can compete with a 60-year-old.
True.
None.
You don't even have to sell me on this. And the chess thing, I got that figured out, how to make chess a sport.
Yeah.
Without any physical contact or flicking the various things.
Spiders?
Beforehand. Spiders.
Spiders walking around the board, then you take the chance to move your piece or not?
You can't have animals or spiders.
I want animals in my sports.
It's got to be competition
Work the
between
animals
people.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Right.
The chess boards are totally changed now in professional chess. Here's how they work. Each little square, you sit there with a little keyboard that the other guy can't see, and you can program up to a certain amount of squares that at any time you want, they just go boing and pop a friggin' thing up. Now, you sit there, and you can do it when there's a pawn on there, if that is what you want to do, or wait and see if a better a piece gets on there, and then boing.
Someone else directly affects your strategy.
So then, no matter how good your skill is, if all of a sudden you're queen, you put it on one of those squares, and boing, and now your queen's gone.
Dude, did I miss the pot party before this show today, by the way? This is
just saying.
This is all like pot talk.
No, it's not.
This is pot talk.
I am relating. Roger Federer is more dominant of an athlete in a real sport than Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods is a great leisurely man.
Hobbyist.
He's a hobbyist.
He's the.
But Roger Federer is taking other grown men who have. Mm-hmm. He's taking a ball and hitting it 100 and whatever miles an hour at another person.
Yep.
And that person has to hit it back at him, and he is better at this than this other guy. This other guy's stopping Roger Federer's skill from happening.
So Tiger's the king of activities.
The king of leisurely activities.
You know what
Leisure
else?
activities.
You know what else between the golf and the football thing? With golf, Tiger Woods has had some bad outings. And people that aren't even professionals have done better than Tiger Woods has done. These are just people that work at the office. They come in, they golf, they decide they got to be good, but it's just your average schmo.
Mm-hmm.
You could never put on the gear, go into a professional, go play against a professional football team, and you would end up dead. You would end up dead.
Because
that
of the nature
too.
of it.
Yeah.
Any sport that you could possibly challenge a professional at.
A professional.
I don't know how to
right.
ski, but I can go, you know what? I'm going to try to ski down a hill faster than you. And he can't stop me. So what if
So you're in the
what
game.
if something happens, right? Now, I cannot beat Kevin Garnett in the basketball game, no matter how much the gods are with me. If Kevin Garnett would have to be chained to a chair, and he still might beat me.
And he would have to have the flu.
And he would have to be sick. Maybe even rickets.
Shingles.
But I can say, Tiger, I'm going to go at you. And I'm going to hit this ball. And by the grace of God, it's possible I can get lucky enough to get a hole-in-one or birdie or whatever the stupid things are called.
Birdie.
And it's possible with luck that I can beat Tiger Woods' score.
Impossible.
But
what you're getting at is
improbable.
But what you're getting at
impossible.
is you actually are competing with him for the entire round or match.
Right.
In football, you're not competing for the whole game because
it's the
by
first play.
By the first or second play, you are out.
Done.
Calling my mother.
How about this? How about this? The uniform you wear for your sport, if you could go out to dinner in that same uniform, it's not a sport. I'm going to add that one. Right,
dinner.
I'm moving on from the animals.
Okay.
Yeah, like a tennis player can't go out and just go out to a nice dinner in his little tennis shorts.
Oh, so the criteria now, no defense. What's the other one I said? There's another one. You can't wear your clothes. You can't be able to wear.
You can't wear the same clothes to dinner.
And you can't just play it with somebody.
You can't be a regular person right after. You have to be able to have to take a shower.
Right. And take off your jockstrap. Your sweaty jockstrap.
It was one other reason I forgot to.
Yeah, that there's no chance that you could actually play this game against the professionals.
Right. All right.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anvil show on Sirius XM.
Let's see what Cleveland's all about today. What's up, Mike?
Hey, I got an argument for Patrice on that one. It's only a sport if it can kill you.
That's not. I mean, that's an argument that's kind of for what I'm saying. The possibility of dying during golf again is maybe a golf cart hits you, or runs over your foot, and your foot gets infected. But
you get nailed by a golf ball in the temple.
Yeah, but that's just.
You ever get hit by a golf ball? It's like being shot.
I've never touched a golf ball.
Yeah,
I'm not a hobbyist.
How about the lightning strikes?
That doesn't count. It's just not a sport. It's just not a sport. It's a competition. Your number against my number, but it's not a sport. It's just not a sport.
All right, let's go to Greg. Greg, what's up?
Hey, morning, guys.
Good morning, Greg.
When I was in college, I developed full contact golf. It was probably the most fun we had when we weren't drinking on the golf course.
Well, how do you play?
All right, it's teams of 4. Each team has a designated hitter. That guy is the one who hits the ball. We kind of do what Anthony mentioned, where everybody starts off, you start off with 2 or 3 different teams. Everyone starts at the exact same time. Now, the other 3 guys on your team that are not your hitters are your blockers. They may not pick up the ball, but everything else is game. So you can block the other teammates into their putter, into other putters. You can block them and hold them over the hole while the other guy's trying to putt the ball into the hole.
What about when you're on? Yeah, but what about when you're on the fairway?
When you're on the fairway, you're pretty much just beating the crap out of your friends.
Are you getting in the way of the swinging of a golf club?
Jesus. You don't want to get in the way of the swinging of a golf club, but you yourself cannot hit the opposing team's putter, but you can push their own people into the putter. So while you're on the fairway, you're over there pushing a couple of guys, waiting for the guy just before he's about to swing. You start body checking his friends into the swing.
So you could check his friends into the swing.
That's a sport.
Exactly.
That is a sport. And if Tiger was the best at that, I'll go Tiger Woods is better than Roger Federer if he continuously won at what this guy is saying.
Better at a sport.
And you don't get any 100-yard hits. You don't get someone who hits 200-300 yards except off the tee.
Mm-hmm.
After that, you're hitting it like maybe 10, 20 yards because you don't want a full swing. You're not trying to nail your friends with a golf club. And that is fun.
You guys are nuts.
That's fun.
All right, thanks, sir. Let's go to Jimmy in Massachusetts. Jimmy, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
All right, Jimmy.
Let's go back to the chess situation where you say you need defense in the sport, right?
Yes, sir.
And you say, oh, well, if I reach across the table, grab your face and smash it into the chessboard.
Okay.
That's a defensive play. Take, say you put my king in check, though.
Mm-hmm.
I now have to make a defensive play and block that check.
Yeah, I think you're talking chess might have to be a sport there, Patrice.
You know what? And I'm not mad.
There is a defense. I was playing chess this weekend, matter of fact. I was doing a lot of defensive moves.
I'm not married to making things not a sport if you can sell. Now, if you considering that chess has an official defense, like your skill is affected by somebody else, like you can't have your skill if somebody's not trying to stop you. That's all I'm saying. So if you agree that chess will stop, that other person's skill can stop yours, then it's a sport.
Why don't we add another rule? Like if you have a high IQ playing this sport, it's not a sport.
All right, take downhill skiing, racing or whatever. My offense is I'm going to get in front of you. My defense is I'm going to stay in front of you. I'm not going to let you pass me.
Wrong. That's not defense.
How is that? That's defense.
That's not defense. I'll give you chess. Skiing, That's part of the skill, but you can't really affect how fast I'm going. I'm going downhill with you. You can't touch me. You can't do anything. It's the fact that I'm faster on skis than you, which is not a sport. That's my skill is better than your skill. I have mastered my hobby.
All right.
I'm not buying the chess one either.
All right.
I don't think I want to say chess either.
You know
but
why?
it is
It's defense, but once removed. It's not defense against you directly. It's defense once removed to the pieces of the game.
You're adjusting to that guy's move with his skill. You're adjusting, but you're not affecting what he's doing.
Let's go to Matt in Queens. Matt, what's
I'm
up?
not buying it.
So chess might be a sport now.
No, I'm saying no.
I take it back. Sorry, dude. You
All
almost
right.
had me.
Let's go to Matt in Queens. Matt.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's your golf. You got that windmill blocking the ball.
Yeah, there you go. Miniature golf is now a sport, Patrice.
You know what?
Mechanical defenses, though.
If you have obstacles,
they got to be. They can't be man-made. They got to be human.
it's not. Thank you, Opie.
It's got to be something that's living and breathing.
Hurdles, the 20-meter hurdles, not a sport.
That's in your way.
In your way, no. Detours, no.
Yep.
That doesn't make it a sport.
Doesn't matter. Track and field, no.
All right,
NASCAR, not a sport.
What? Now you're going to get people crazy.
But
now you're going to get people crazy.
It is absolutely illegal in race car driving to affect by actually these guys getting to fight. I see it on ESPN. Dude, you clip me. It's illegal to do these things, man.
No, you're allowed to do a little bumping.
No, you're not.
They bump.
It's accepted.
You're going to get beat up for it.
Smoking weed in Holland or drinking liquor in a bag here. It's accepted, but it's not legal to touch a man's car while he's driving 200 miles an hour.
Absolutely a sport.
Absolutely.
You got team members on the track helping you out, blocking other drivers.
I don't see it as a sport, though, because it's a car.
Like bicycling.
It's a car.
It's my foot is heavier than your foot, and I'm driving around. It's a skill.
It's transportation.
Listen, everybody. If
you just dumbed down NASCAR to a heavy foot.
It's a skill.
Are you insane?
It's a hobby.
You know how many rednecks listen to us, Patrice?
Listen, I'm saying it's a skill. They should be happy with that.
Very skill.
If you have
I'm not saying you're a bum if you drive a car 200 miles an hour, but I'm saying it's not a sport. You can't. Now, look, if crashing your car against the side of the wall was part of the rules, then it's a sport.
All right.
If I
Let me
could
tell you
stop
something, too. I could drive a couple of 100 miles an hour. I could do it. I could do it today.
Right now.
It has nothing to do with
you would die in a fiery car crash.
Broken down sons of bitches in a car that could do just as well as a guy that is good at the sport.
And I tell you, here it
Doesn't
is.
fit
I
the
remember
criteria.
it was an age thing.
Yeah.
It's not a sport if at 45 you can decide to take it up.
Right.
I was reading about this old NASCAR driver over the weekend.
Yeah.
He's going to be, 70, 72?
Oh,
and he's,
Jesus. Stop.
Not allowed.
Stop.
Yeah,
not allowed.
Look it up. It was in the paper on Sunday.
Skill, finesse, all that is there. But sport, I never thought of NASCAR as being a sport.
How about Dave in Philly? Dave, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Listening to us on WISP. What's up, Dave?
Patrice, you couldn't be more wrong, especially about swimming. Swimming requires mental toughness, unbelievable physical endurance.
Yes.
My son is a state champion swimmer in the state of Pennsylvania.
Great for him.
I dare you to get in the pool with him.
I will never beat your son. But that little sissy is not doing a sport. He is swimming against his own self, meaning that no one can take your son's head and dunk it as he's doing his little breaststroke.
I like the Opie animal idea for this one.
Thank you. It's the obvious. How about you throw sharks in the pool? Is it now a sport?
It has to be.
You're
something.
swimming faster and you're trying to avoid the shark.
Wait a minute. Now, water polo
How about a giant
is a
octopus?
sport.
That's a sport.
If your son played water polo, sir, he's an athlete.
Wait,
he is an athlete anyway, but he's not competing in a sport.
The only sports that you're picking on are sports that black guys suck at.
It's not my fault. Maybe that's why they invented those sports, so you can have something to do.
Okay, yeah.
Because your son is a swimmer, you're angry because he can't compete with those big giant N-words that will smash his dumb little butterfly. I'm gonna tell you, something is not a sport if you have the term butterfly in it.
I think he's right, Patrice. You people can't swim.
We can't swim, but that's not true. We play hockey now, and you let us in there. Our ankles are stronger.
That's true, I know.
And he's only a state champion for Pennsylvania.
Oh my God.
How does he do against Florida?
Come on, man, dude. your son is physically gifted, maybe, and he's probably good at it. He's probably skillful at it, but he's not in a sport. How fast he swims, no one can affect how fast he swims. So he's not in a sport.
All right.
Absolutely wrong.
All right, thank you,
how are they affected?
Because when he is in a competition and he's swimming, the guy in the lane next to him, even though there is a lane line in between them, can go over to that lane line and cause turbulence. Meaning water going into his lane.
Shut up.
That's just people cause turbulence when they swim. It's something you got to get over, but it's not.
Wow.
Now
I don't see it used much. Yeah.
All right, Dave. Thank you. Man, you're firing up some people today.
Because
and the shark, by the way, is too obvious. I say big octopus.
Oh, that'd be scary. Imagine you're just ready to touch the winning, the edge of the pool, and an octopus grabs your foot.
Grabs your foot and pulls you backwards a little bit.
Did he win his argument? Is swimming still not a sport?
It's not a sport.
Thank you.
How about this?
Well,
How about
following
this?
the Patrice rules, no, it's not.
I could turn anything into a sport that isn't a sport.
All right.
Here it is. Swimming. You go to the one end, you do that cool little flip move, and then you got to swim back, right?
Yes.
Whoever hits that first thing, there's a button there. You hit it, every other lane now has a current going in the opposite direction based on the fact that you got to the other side first.
Nope, that's just like hurdles.
But you were the one that did it.
Another person.
Yeah, I got to the end first.
What if you have your opponent works a wave machine?
As you're trying to do it.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's figure this out. So he has a wave machine.
Wave machine, and
he has to.
And it's important how
has to be
fast
physically exerting to him.
Right.
So.
Oh, now it's completely a sport.
So, but. The only person that works the wave machine is the other swimmer.
Right.
So you're trying to.
If he wears himself out, he's going to suck at swimming.
Exactly.
So he's got to balance. It's a fine balance. Then now that's a sport.
I'll go with that.
That's a sport.
That's a sport.
All
now.
right.
People are just waking up, tuning in, going, "Did these guys smoke pot before their show today?"
This is a legitimate argument.
And you know where this comes from? It comes from people, again, if you didn't listen, Roger Federer, who's more dominant in their sport? Roger Federer or Tiger Woods? Tiger Woods is dominant in his hobby. Roger Federer is dominant in a sport.
Here's another one. If you have a lint brush in your equipment bags, can't talk today. It's not a sport.
Brush.
If you can wear a sweater vest,
right.
If you can wear a wife beater sweater.
If you could wear your same clothes to a christening.
If you don't have to take a shower afterwards.
Yeah.
Swimming, you're already clean. He'll call back and go, "Dude, you dumb Negro, it's chlorine."
You know, the eyes can burn.
You can swim in a freshwater lake.
The guy never got. Yeah, we can all do it.
If after you complete your sport, you can jump in your car and go to a wedding without changing. That's not a sport.
How disappointed was that guy once he found out his son is not an athlete?
We can all, obviously, we wouldn't beat his son.
Of course
swimming,
not.
But I could do it. I could jump in the pool. I could swim to one end. I could swim to the other.
Let's go to Sonny. Sonny.
Hey guys, how the hell can Patrice turn around and say that skiing is not a sport? Is it because dominantly? I mean, I'm starting to agree from that guy from Cleveland that black people don't participate in all these sports.
Ready? Hold up, sir. I hear your point. Here's the Kramer situation. I made them mad enough to start going racial. I made great points.
No.
And if you can name a sport that black people don't, wait a minute, ready? I'll turn this I'll destroy the racial thing.
All right.
Listen.
The 100-meter dash is not a sport.
Black people.
Black people.
Right.
Sports. All right, with the agony of defeat guy rolling down that mountain on his skis.
He got defeated in his hobby. He slipped.
If he got tripped and it was part of the...
Yes. Thank you, sir. Do you see where I'm going? Now...
If you could trip skiers, then it's a sport.
Sir, those old fast-running Negroes, I don't think Jesse Owens was doing a sport.
Right.
Jesse Owens wasn't... Javelin throwing's not a sport.
Yeah, he's beating up his own people there, Sonny.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's not a racial thing.
He's saying track and field, all track and field, just about, right? I'm trying to think real fast. Yeah, track and field in general is not a sport.
It's athletic. It's an amazing skill. You're fast at running, but it's not a sport.
You cannot put skiing in the...
Yes,
skiing is absolutely in there.
Yes.
Tons of people get killed on...
Where's the defense?
Tons of people get killed by the obstacles, and the obstacles are dangerous. I didn't say it wasn't dangerous. It is not a sport because me going down a hill is not affected by another person pushing me, hitting me, or touching me, so I can do it freely. And if I suck too bad and I can't miss a tree, that doesn't make me a
all right, listen, Patrice. Just to get everyone on the same page, because people are just tuning in for the first time. Basically, Patrice said you need some type of defense to make it a sport.
Defense.
That's what we're getting at. So, with skiing, let's say.
Where's the defense?
Let's say defense is a guy with a blowtorch just messing up the course a little bit. Would that be good enough?
Doing something.
Or next thing you know, you're flying down a mountain and you hit like a patch of grass or dirt.
Ready?
That would affect your performance.
We're both going down.
Okay.
And I know. Okay? You know what? What makes skiing a sport? Any James Bond movie where they're skating down and this dude,
and he can do a smoke screen.
He's next to you and he's poking you with those sticks.
Right.
He's kicking you in your face.
Now
and
that's
you
hard.
fall and you win. Because put it this way, if you're better than me and I can beat you by stopping you from being better than me, by doing something that counteracts your ability.
People are mistaking difficulty, skill. They're mistaking that for what you're saying.
Why is that not acceptable? It's skillful.
Right.
It's just not a
You're
sport.
not putting down the fact that it's not a skillful thing that takes years of training to get good at, and not everybody can be very good at it. But it's another thing that people do for recreation.
I'm not
diminishing
the skill.
They strap skis on, go to the mountains, and a lot of people are very good. And they ski, and then they go to the lodge, have a few hot toddies. You never see people, like I said, putting on the helmet, the shoulder pads, getting out there, professional football team, and getting slaughtered.
Right. Even flag football. Nobody's getting touched. But for me to be able to run and keep you from grabbing my towel outside of my pants.
It's competing with a person.
It's a sport.
You're competing with a person.
And if it's accepted that you could drink while you do it, it's not a sport.
That's bowling too,
not.
Bowling's
Thank you
huge.
very much.
But with golf, because this started with Tiger Woods, what about blindside tackling? What about you're officially against Tiger Woods?
Right.
And your whole job as he's playing is to like kind of blend in with the crowd and then make your move and do your blindside tackle.
Opie, you just made golf a sport. Strategically. Now, what that adds is an awful kind of pressure.
Right.
So, Tiger's looking over his shoulder.
Looking around, wondering where the blindside tackle's coming
maybe
from.
you get 5, you call it surprises during golf.
Right.
Where 5 times your opponent.
Some guy in the gallery.
Strategically.
That's what I mean.
Some guy just standing in the gallery that's supposed to be one of those claps after the shot guys. And at any hole, this guy could be there and just run out and tackle you.
And like football, they have the Motorola things, and the guy upstairs, and he goes, just like a football, like, what's the thing?
John
You make a
Madden,
challenge?
Yeah.
Somebody's upstairs going, okay, all right, just now. Sit him now. Wow!
Each golfer has 5 of these guys somewhere on the course.
He would be petrified every hole.
Your mind.
How could you tee off? How could you just...
And you can't, there's no home field advantage in golf because no one can talk, no one can go Tiger. No fans of Payne Stewart. I think Payne Stewart died, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? Hold on really fast.
No fans of him can affect.
Patrice.
You can't even say Tiger sucks.
Yeah, let me throw that in there.
Yeah.
It's not a sport if you're a viewer or whatever and you're not allowed to cheer and yell and
or root for your favorite
during
guy.
the game.
Absolutely.
During game
You can't have
During
concentration during a sport.
Yeah.
Huh?
tennis.
Yeah, tennis. They
No. Wait a minute. That's
point, Dan.
We're talking aspects, Dan. Tennis is a sport because I'm trying to stop you. That is a sport. So we can do that with no audience.
Right.
You can play football with no audience. But I'm saying that football, dude, you're dealing also with people yelling. You're dealing with this guy calling you stupid. Negroes don't play. Now, I got to deal with that as I'm trying to smash somebody in their face or they're trying to hit me in my face.
Yeah.
That's a sport. But golf, shh.
All right.
Kill that squirrel.
Hold on, we got a couple more calls, then we're going to move on here. Joe in Jersey, what's up?
Yeah.
Hey.
I agree with Patrice to an extent. And the whole thing is, a sport is something where you compete against another team. Teams have a lot to do with it. You know, if I can't score more than you, it's not a sport.
Thank you. Well, because golf you can score more than me. You can it scores.
Yeah, but you know what? I should be able to shoot ahead of you then, and if you get up to my hole and you can pass me, then you can tackle me and stop me from making a putt.
Yeah, there's plenty of ways to make it a sport.
Yeah. Let's go to Chris in Pittsburgh. Chris, he knows how to make skiing a sport. Go ahead, Chris.
Patrice, I think the only way you'd be able to make skiing a sport, let's say that Anthony is the skier. You stand on the hillside with a hose and spray him as he tries to get down the hill.
Yes,
all right, that's good.
I have to be the skier.
Right.
I have to then ski.
Yeah, you can't have a designated hose guy.
And it has to be strategic.
The hoser.
It has to be a strategic time where I can use the hose.
Can we sell this to ESPN? We're coming up with a great show, man. Are you kidding me?
Let me tell you something.
Can you imagine if we...
Should I...
Huh?
Even open my mouth about this today, because this is a show.
This is so a show.
This is a show, and I was.
You get people to
Real sports.
Hold on. You get people to sign away their lives, and you play golf our way, the Opie and Anthony and Patrice way, where you got 5 guys on your team somewhere ready to blindside you, blindside tackles.
Oh, I was sitting there going, should I? Because who wouldn't watch? It's like, okay.
Who wouldn't watch a downhill skier and you don't know where that...
We make them a sport.
The fire hose is coming from.
The fire hose guy is.
Fire hose guy.
Oh, God, I'm so pissed.
Just knocks him off his feet.
Who wouldn't watch that? Who wouldn't watch that? Who would watch golf every Sunday if you knew at any given time there was going to be
someone's going to come running out and just blindside him?
Kind of like the new Tiger Woods commercial where he tackles the dude. There you go. Imagine if you get to see that during the actual sport or the competition, whatever.
And Opie, did you see that they made a big deal out of that Tiger tackled the dude?
Yeah.
Because Tiger innately knows he's not doing a sport. So, but he's athletic. So when he did that, they was like, "Hey man, Tiger."
He was showing that he is an athlete.
Hey, dude, you got to be careful. They got stuntmen for that. And Tiger's like, "I can do that."
Right.
Did you see how upset, and I think it was the first Jackass or one of them, that the golfers got when they blew off those air horns in the bushes? They'd hide in the bushes, wait for these guys to tee off, and blow the air horn. Hey, now.
Yep.
Should be able to do that.
Opie.
All right.
That's good.
We start with golf, we'll end with golf. Here's Ken. Ken, what's up?
Hey, fellas.
Hey, man.
What's up?
I think Patrice is absolutely right. It is an acquired skill. It is not a sport. Anything like bocce, darts, bowling that you can play while drinking a scotch and having a cigar is definitely not a sport. It's an acquired skill.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yep.
Anything you can play at a nudist camp is not a sport.
Billiards could possibly, under my rules, could possibly maybe be a sport. That's kind of like chess.
Oh,
but
we've
it's
all
kind of
played.
like a chess one. You're through second generation of defense. You're not physically your body defending, but you're putting balls in position.
It's not a sport if it's just obstacles.
Right.
Okay.
But we've all played extreme pool. Who hasn't played extreme pool where you're allowed to shoot at the guy who's trying to shoot?
Oh.
You get a little drunk and it becomes
the
a whole
balls are
new
launching
thing.
off the table.
Oh, yeah, it's smacking into each other full speed. What?
That idea.
I love your idea.
Oh, yeah.
No, just kidding. He's doing nothing. Get him in there right now and
pitch it.
And pitch it.
Get him to pitch it.
All right, why don't we move on? We got the 72. He's 72. NASCAR run at 72. Good old James
No one with a
Hilton,
swollen
right?
prostate should be able to do anything.
Run the
72.
I believe he was
Ford Model T. Gets it out there.
Crank it first.
He was just passing him at 200 miles an hour. He's doing like
Probably wears a
38.
scarf and big goggles.
Those big goggles, yeah. Driving gloves and a hat.
Can I go with the hack line? He's going to have his blinker on the whole time. Because he's old. He's going to have his left-hand blinker on the whole time. Loser. No blinkers in NASCAR, so it's impossible. It's got to be based on reality. Yeah, good old James Hilton making a NASCAR run at 72. At an age when some 72-year-olds are having their licenses repossessed, James Hilton is cranking it up on a racetrack at the Daytona 500 at 185 miles per hour plus. Yeah, they've been joking about it. Hilton said the other day from his shop in Inman, South Carolina. They said Jeff Gordon came into the garage area too hard and ran over my walker.
You're driving around in a little rascal, one of those little souped-up little rascals.
Whatever, he's gonna.
His car, it should come with a Tommy gun and someone trying to kill him
on the running boards.
Right.
Muggsy.
That would make NASCAR a sport if you could have that going on. Right, you got your guys. You got your guys shooting out tires as you go.
Out. Or yeah, the other people from the other pit crew, when they come into the pits, they can throw down those police spike strips when they're ready to leave the pit. Brand new tires.
All right, we got Winnie. We got him. Well, Winnie, what's up? Make it fast, will you?
Okay, I just want to know, is mugging a sport?
Mugging.
Why?
Mugging somebody. Well,
yeah, that's, let's see. It's a guy, and he's in direct competition with somebody else. And there's a valuable prize at the end.
Hell, then.
Listening to all these crazy things here, and it just dawned on me.
Well, Winnie, if you're going to go that far, you might as well go all the way. Then rape's a sport.
Rape would be a sport.
Let's be honest here.
It truly is.
It came out of your mouth, but we got to take it to the limit on this show.
There's two people involved. One is trying to protect something from another competitor, another athlete.
And one is certainly trying to score.
Right.
Bye-bye.
You know, when you put one between the uprights.
She was not ready to go to distance with that one.
I understand.
She had her little funny mugging quirk,
right, well,
which probably had a tinge of racialness to it. And then it's like, hey, rape's a sport. All right, you went too far.
All right,
goodbye.
Done with you.
It's the best of O&A. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
I'm Deion Summers, the man that picks the music on The Heat. Also, I'm on the air every weekday afternoon. The channel's called The Heat, so it's really built for those hot records, for those hot moments. It's what's hot now in hip-hop and R&B. What I do is go and find, like, those summer bangers, like Pharrell, Beyonce, but every summer there's just that one song that just comes out of nowhere and just rules every cookout. Simply put, The Heat is all about the summer. So come, experience The Heat, Channel 47 and on the Sirius XM app.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I'm excited to tell you how to get just the edge you're looking for as a home buyer. This brand new program is called Mortgage First, and it's exclusively from Quicken Loans. With Mortgage First, we'll underwrite you up front, giving you the upper hand on the competition. To learn more about Mortgage First, call Quicken Loans today at 800-QUICKEN or go to quickenloans.com.
Restrictions apply. Rate terms and conditions may change until final loan approval. This is not an offer to lend. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states and MLS number 3030.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, I am who I say I am. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com.
Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates. Only at whatsyourprice.com.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1.
Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-613-8836. 800-613-8836.
Okay, Miss Smith, you're checked in for your flight. Let's talk bag fees. You can choose one carry-on plus one personal item, or one checked bag and two personal items, or one under-the-seat only carry-on personal item.
Some business travel options can be confusing and costly, but not Wingate by Wyndham. You get great options you want, like Wi-Fi, hot breakfast, and more at no extra cost. Book today at WingateHotels.com to get the guaranteed lowest rate. Visit WingateHotels.com for details.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you struggle with Go Smoke Outsitis? For the act of smoking, men and women are being forced out of their homes into the elements by the people they love the most. It doesn't have to be this way. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can welcome smokers back to the great indoors.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Lynx Logistics is now hiring oil field drivers in North Dakota. Energy experts predict the U.S. will surpass Saudi Arabia in oil production by the year 2020. Lynx Logistics hauls frac sand for oil drilling companies, and drivers earn $65,000 to $75,000 per year, plus benefits at 30 days. Drivers stay in large sleeper cabs for a 40-day on, 10-day home schedule. You can be a part of the energy independence revolution. Apply now at lynxlogistics.com. That's LINKS logistics.com.
Opie and Anthony show. Opie was out sick today. He's out sick. He's got a sore throat. So, me, Jimmy. Danny has been a joy at the board, per usual. Danny, always very good. And got Florentine in. And, of course, Kevin Smith. And I'm joined by my co-host, Jimmy Norton.
With a mouthful of pretzel. Yes, you are.
Call it pretzel. We call it cum. You silly goose. We were talking about porno, of course, during the commercial break.
Hey, can
it
I
always
give a
goes to
shout
porno.
out? Where am I going to be this afternoon?
Do it.
I'm signing a book.
The paperback, right?
If I don't say something about the signing, people get upset.
See, that's what happens now if fans bring you weed. Do you take it or you go, nah, I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, what is the protocol? Could that be if a cop gives you weed? No cop's going to. Cops really seem to like me in the city, man. I will say that.
NYPD.
Also, it's like I may be acting like a teenager in as much as I'm enjoying weed, but I do have the sensibility of a 39-year-old man, where I'm just like. Perhaps I should keep this someplace where it's not going to be viewed.
Well, because a lot of comics on the road, that, you know, if any fans know that they do that stuff, that's when they just come by and go, hey, here it is for you, or you want to go smoke or whatever. So, and comics always take them up. They don't even think twice.
Happened to Opie at an appearance years ago. We were at doing a club in Massachusetts somewhere, and he comes out of the bathroom. Guy shakes his hand, and guy gives him weed. Just gives him a bud in his hand, and I'm right next to him, and I'm talking to a group of guys that turned out to be troopers. They were masked troopers. And I just went, oh, and here's Opie. And his right hand, he's got weed in it. And then the cops put out their hand to shake his hand. And Opie kind of went like, and turned his left hand upside down and shook it like that.
The awkward shit.
Because he just had a handful of fucking weed. It's like the motherfucker couldn't have picked the worst time to hand me weed.
I don't know. I mean, I guess, like, I certainly very trusting of the fan base, but it's the one non-fan that I think I would be like, somebody slips me a wet or something like that, and I'm like,
That's why, like, when people bring me an open beer or something, or a drink at a bar, I'm like, a roofie in here. Yeah. Wake up, you're fucking me in the ass.
Dude, even like when they hand you prepackaged shit, I'm just like,
you'd rather be awake for it.
I'm asleep. Come on.
Absolutely.
But also, a lot of comics do it because they don't want to travel with it. They're afraid, so they figure if they go to the town, they'll get it there, so they don't have to worry about going through security and everything.
That's a new part of my life. A new addition to my life is like the hour or whatever it is I spend every new city I go to going, okay, where am I going to secure
moved.
Yeah.
Got to procure.
Never had to worry about that before. Just go places and then leave.
Because you don't want to, go over state lines or well, you're flying, I guess. Yeah, obviously.
Fly with it.
Even in a car, too, it's a little.
Yeah, I mean.
You use the old.
House, dude. I'm a house bug.
That's the German tactic in Russia. We won't take supplies. We'll just get them as we go along. As we invade.
Yeah, we're
so that's what you're doing with weed, and then you realize
Prussian.
I got nothing. I can't get any weed. They did the scorched earth policy and smoked it all on me. Yeah, I never thought of that though. You smoke weed and you're fucking traveling around. You're screwed.
Oh yeah, a lot of guys. Some guys will take it. They'll put it between in their between the balls and the ass. Stick it there.
They boof it. They boof it.
And go through security instead of putting it in a bag.
From there.
Then they insert a straw along.
It's a little musty.
Yeah. It's a good mushroomy flavor.
Little onion marijuana.
Yeah, it's great.
What were we talking about? Let's go back to the porn.
The porn stuff. We were just talking about how years ago
we did a whole bit off the air. It was ridiculous. It was really good too.
Should have just turned the mics on.
It.
Yeah, we'll relive
we'll
it.
Pretend we didn't do it the first time.
We'll do the clip
We were just talking
version.
about porn and basically how it's tough now to surf through like some places like efuck.com or something like that.
Yeah.
They'll have lots of porn clips. As always, they've had porn clips interspersed with like horrendous death clips.
Yeah, I don't like the death shit. The fucking, here's somebody cut in half. Here's a woman who was thrown through the windshield and now she's got half a head. Or a guy that was hit by a train and he's still alive, cut in half.
Right.
And meanwhile, it's sandwiched between, the best blowjob footage you're ever going to see. I want to click on that, but I'm getting these little thumbnail views of carnage. And I don't want my porno mixed with that kind of grotesque death shit, because I really think that'll fuck you up.
You're not looking for surf and turf. You want one dish only.
One. That's it. That stuff stays with you.
Yeah.
Like porn.
That which is seen can't be unseen.
Right.
You'd be surprised
when
when I could.
Fine though. Porno, I love. I'll watch it. I'll watch the blowjob footage. The chick will get the cum right in her face. It's great. I move on, and then I don't think about it. The death shit. You go to bed. You're like, that motherfucker was like writhing around with his intestines out, and he knew he was dying, and Jesus Christ. Fuck it. It stays with you.
Jason Mewes watched an execution online from Mewes, and I was like, what was it like? And he was just like, don't watch it. Don't ever watch it, because I'm sorry I watched it, and I can't shake it.
Can't take it back.
And that dude never says shit like that.
Right.
I would expect his response to be, it was fucking awesome, but he was just rattled and shaken to the core. And it was a long distance shot, too, but still, he was just like...
I was also saying how you get like this post-traumatic stress syndrome. Why couldn't you get that from watching videos like that, these horrible death videos? Because some people just can't. Some people can't take it.
You never watched Faces of Death when you were a kid? With your pants around your ankles?
Just spank it. That monkey brain part, I would just fucking unload right on that.
We didn't know it was
so
fake back then, though, right? I mean, I thought it was real.
I
Wait, the
totally
monkey part
knew it was
fake?
So fake.
It was?
So fake.
Why are you winking at me,
so
Jimmy?
Fake.
It really was. The whole thing was fake.
How'd you know?
The only real
the
stuff...
guy admitted it after. Michael Gross was not really a doctor. He was played by an actor.
I'm a doctor.
Francis B. Gross.
The only real shit in that was the news footage. Like they showed one of those plane crashes in San Diego where there were body parts on rooftops and shit. That was real.
What about the monkey in the table's not real?
Fake. The lion attack, fake.
Wait. I'm stuck on the monkey in the table. I saw them hammering its head.
No, you actually didn't.
Really?
You saw a spinning monkey.
I did.
Then you saw them hammering, but not the monkey's actual monkey head. Punch it up. We'll
Why
find
would they
it.
do that?
And then because they wanted to shock and
they're
amaze.
dicks.
And people still bring it up now.
I mean, look, on one level, I'm delighted because for years that monkey haunted me. I mean, that's why I smoke weed, because of that monkey.
That fucking little monkey.
It hurt me as a child. I was like, this poor monkey. Why won't anyone save him?
No, so fake.
I don't want to hear that, dude. I believed for like the better part of 28 years that they killed and ate that monkey's brain.
Everything was fake in that movie.
Really?
It's terrible.
Every
Watch the
volume
alligator
of it?
attack.
Alligator attack is fake.
They pan away from it. It's so... We watched it recently. We were just laughing at how bad it was. There's the monkey brain thing.
Monkey brains.
See the waiter? That's actually Skip Stevenson.
What?
From real people?
Yeah.
All right, now they put the monkey in the middle of the table in a little cage, and now they slide this little monkey thing to Griffith's
And look how
head in
unhappy
there.
he is. He's
the monkey is
terrified.
not happy. He's spinning around.
Oh, man.
And now they were supposed to take turns, I guess, bashing the monkey over the head till his head cracks open, and then they eat his brains.
Yeah, watch. Here
now
they
See, he's instructing them how to crack the monkey's head open with the little thing, and the monkey's spinning around. He's doing little pirouettes. And they've handed them all this little mallets. And now they're ready. See? Look.
Oh.
Look. See? Look at this clever direction.
Oh,
yeah.
See?
And it never even occurred to me as a child.
How fake is that? Rewind if you. That's actually
why would Faces of Death cut away
rewind
from
a little bit.
carnage?
Yeah, exactly. Rewind a little bit. Watch how fake this one guy next to us, his arm is. Watch.
Yeah, when he goes for the hit and he pulls back.
He blinks hard while he does it.
How fucking fake is that?
Like that. It's fucking professional wrestling.
Even when they cut back
to the brains.
Even when they cut back to the monkey, there was no marks on, and they already hit it 17 times.
He was fine, the little guy. Now it's a total fake monkey head. Little rubber monkey head.
Look at how rubbery that is. There's no blood.
And wouldn't his nose would be bleeding? He'd have a little monkey nosebleed. He'd be all fucked up.
Go to the alligator attack, too. That might be a real monkey, but a dead one. Go to the alligator attack. Go to the alligator attack. It's so fake because they cut away from the actual attack when it happens, and they just show, there's something happening, and you don't know what.
Pandemonium. Yeah, and there's a lion attack, which is the same thing.
This makes me reevaluate everything.
Everything you've ever known.
I don't even know if I like girls anymore. Everything I believed about myself to be true is now in question.
Well, what age did you think pro wrestling was? Did you find out it was fake? Because I always thought it was real till I was like 14, and then when I found that it wasn't, I was really annoyed. And I stopped watching it. I was angry
as a kid that I picked up on pretty early.
You did? I did.
Sam Holland, my friend Sam Holland, loved it, and so did Ernie O'Donnell, and I remember watching it, being like,
you know what happened?
They're playing archetypes here.
Yeah,
right.
You know,
but
at
age 11, you say archetype, and they're like, "Get out of here, faggot!" And I'm these are bad guys.
It was all plausible deniability they had. It was like, all right, we'll say it's real, and no matter what you see, no matter how bad it looks, we're still going to tell you it's fucking real.
Right.
And you'd be like, well, they're saying it's real. They couldn't do that, could they?
I was fucking 9 or 10. Of course I believed it. They said it was real. I believed them. And it looked real. What is it?
We're looking for an alligator attack. No, Dan, this is outdoors. Wait, let me say. Go back. I'm sorry. Let me say.
I don't know what that is.
Just turn towards me.
I got to tell you, I'm really happy, though, that monkey.
Yeah,
they
that
don't do
monkey's
that.
fine. He's probably dead now, though. I don't know how old monkeys are, how long they last.
But I hope he got a lot of residual checks for that.
Yeah, he's
for that flip.
sitting at his house. That was me, spinning around. You know how many takes that took? Jesus Christ. Director was a pain in the ass.
What they had was a device under me that would spin me around, and you didn't see that. I was getting pulled by ropes either way, but...
This was before fucking green screen, too, my friend.
I like that how they had a 2-camera shoot for that monkey scene. They had one inside and then one out.
One below the table and then one on the reaction shot for the woman that was disgusted. She put the napkin up to her face like, they didn't tell her you're coming here to clobber a monkey and eat its brains?
I didn't know this would happen.
Oh, my God, I thought we were having pasta. You can't find it, Dan? Oh, well.
Where's your favorite porn now? I go to a site called Submit Your Ex.
Submit Your
I like
Ex.
that.
You know, that...
It's in one of those... it's a quasi-revenge porn site. They write they do all the write-ups for them, and it's like, supposedly the people sent them in are just like, this is Rachel. She broke my heart, so fuck her. You know, a lot of shit like that. But... a lot of it, I believe, is just homemade,
I love
Is it any real porn chicks, you think?
It could be, but I mean, now it's like there's a mixture out there of true, amateur or home camera phone shit.
Yeah.
And now the porn industry is trying to duplicate it. So you'll find shit where you're just like, well, this feels quasi-real, but it's not.
You can totally tell. The videos where the chick is just going like, "Hi, Billy, this is just for you. You told me you wanted to see me straight," and there she goes. She's obviously in her room.
Right.
It's like a bedroom with the fucking little
teddy,
animals.
teddy bear on the bed.
You just know it's like they don't dress a set like that in a porno. It's too perfect.
Right.
It's girl's room, and there she is just unloading these great tits and fucking.
This is the real one you're talking
drum.
about.
Yeah.
That's how you know the real one.
Yeah. And then they're like, okay, bye, click. They're really fast. They're short, they're quick, and that guy must have got it and been like, this is great. And then the breakup comes, fucking bitches going all over the internet.
Yeah. That's the only lesson I'm trying to impart to my child now.
Oh,
Chris
boy.
Rock always talked about keep her off the pole.
Yep.
That's not it. Now it's just like...
keep her off the net.
Keep her off the fucking net. Don't take pictures, man.
That doesn't go away.
Yeah, or if you take the pictures, you hold the pictures. Every digital version of it, it's your camera. He can look at them while you're there. It's like, treat it like the Declaration of Independence, where it's like somebody out, you go into a room, it's set on a desk, and you look at it, analyze it while somebody oversees you.
Someone goes to grab it, it falls down a chute to a vault.
Or no head in the picture. That's the key.
That's
a body shot. Look at Rob Lowe back in the day, freaking prancing around, didn't even give a shit.
Yep. There you go.
But there's lots of that on that site, man, where you're just kind of like, I don't know if this is real or not, but they look very natural.
You can tell by the camera work sometimes if it's too professional, or if they have an angle that they shouldn't have.
Yeah, that's true too.
There's no way there should be that fucking across the room angle. So one camera shoots.
I hate when you're in the middle of it and you're middle of jerking off, and then you're like, oh, this is fake. I gotta stop this, and I gotta go to another clip.
And it makes a big difference.
Yes, it does.
It does.
It really does.
Authentic is just more exciting because you're like, I'm not supposed to be seeing this. When this was made, they were not thinking of me.
It's personal.
Yeah, this was like these two, and that's
they were in love.
And actually, when you look at it, it's not the mechanics of watching two people fuck, because it's like we've all seen that.
Yeah.
What I'm into in those clips is I'm looking at the room. I'm like, what kind of poster they got? What are they reading over there? Like, how come they haven't changed it? Look at that blanket. It has a Coors logo on it. It looks like circa 79, and they still have it on their bed?
Maybe they had a sponsor.
You do. That's what I think. There was one picture, because I look at a lot, and there was one picture I found of a chick, and it was a homemade porn shot, and she's sitting there like pulling up her shirt and pulling her shorts to the side and showing it. In the background, hanging on the wall, Mallrats poster.
Oh, really?
Cool. And I was like, woo, the best of both worlds for me.
That's great.
I saw this girl, and she was in a college dorm room, obviously. She's masturbating with a hairbrush.
As you do.
It's fantastic.
Often.
So she's just going at it. And girl next door kind of look, which is great. I hate the fucking porn star, bubble-headed blonde, big fake-titted thing.
Right.
Fuck
It's all
that.
turned around. It's gone back to a common man.
Yeah, regular girls rule. So, and then I look behind her. She's got like a bulletin board, and there is an address and a phone number and pictures of what I can only imagine are her family.
Wow.
Like behind her, it's like, dude.
I've seen images like that too.
What are you doing?
We're seeing too much in their private life.
Look at your shot. Unless you got real short depth of field, where
The guy had no idea how crisp I can pull focus on this.
Terrible.
You try to look at it real close. You know what? I would jerk off to the mom too.
Let me zoom in on this.
I was telling them before that there was a picture I found the other night where submit your ex. There's a site called Submit Your Mom, which is like cougars and MILFs.
Wow.
And then Submit Your Flicks, which is like
I already
people
wrote
with
them
the
down.
cameras. Yeah.
There you go.
Totally free. Once again, a free site. And they'll run like 20-minute clips. You can watch a whole movie and shit. Grab popcorn.
It's amazing, because you used to have to
I don't understand how they make money.
Through the nose with fucking for memberships and this, and maybe you'd get a still picture thumbnail would be all they'd give you.
Yeah, you couldn't even blow the picture up.
Yeah.
It wouldn't even get up.
Yeah, it would be all pixelated. You see one pixel is a vagina.
And everyone has an amazing camera now, so they're taking like pictures that are 120, megapixels or whatever like that. Really, and you see the image on the page, and it's small. And if you run your cursor over it, you see that yes. And when you see that magnifying glass, you sit there going, "Okay, here we go. Let's see how deep we're going." And you give it the click, and sometimes it just pops a little bit, and you're like, "Oh." But sometimes, dude, it just fucking, you are in the room all of a sudden. It goes so wide, you're surrounded by this image, and you're in it. It's like when Harry Potter puts his face in the pensive. Suddenly, you're in that moment where they took that picture. And in this picture, there's a chick. She's like, I would say 42 or something like that. Thin body and stuff, but, time's taking its toll or whatever. Still looks way better than me. She's spreading her ass and laying over the bed, looking over her shoulder. And that's the shot. When you click on it, it goes so hyper large that you're looking at her ring piece, the brown eye, as if it's the size of a normal human eye. When you can blow the picture up to like 1 = 1, Where you're sitting, you're looking at an ass on a computer screen, and a man's hand is on the ass, and you match your hands to the man's hand. You're like, we are now at 1:1 proportion. So I'm looking at that, and all of a sudden I look closely, and I'm like, oh, you get the ring piece, the asshole, little grooves, of course. You're supposed to get in there and clean the grooves. She did not.
Oh,
little like fecal remnants.
Really?
Flecks. I was so amazed because I was like, this is awesome. This is so human.
It's real.
Nobody cleaned. Nobody was like, hold on, we got to clean the shit off your ass. This dude taking a picture, either he didn't know or he didn't care. He's like, this is so fucking dirty. And boom, snapped it. And there I was alone in my room smoking a joint, staring at this woman's unclean asshole. And I was just like, I love the internet. This is amazing, man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have to leave the room and I'm interacting kind of.
That's like a great religious testimonial. If they're like, how did you find God? And the story starts off like that.
Are you a fan of that, Jim? A little fecal matter in there?
No, I prefer it to be. I don't mind a little bit of the smell, but I don't want to see like shit in there. Like, but if it smells a little bit, like it's a little sweaty in there. It's like,
a little sweaty.
Yeah,
it was dirty.
A little dirty is good.
Do you find your ass smells like a chick's ass? Same difference? Like sometimes you're in a chick's ass and you're just like, oh, that smell. And then every once in a while, like you're sweating, you rub your ass crack or something. You're like, that smells like a chick's ass.
Nah,
apparently my dick is so small. I'm hung like a fucking broad, so my ass smells like my pussy or something like
Your
that.
ass thinks you're a girl. Yeah, I never saw a dick swinging past me.
Well, my ass is like, reading my body, mass index going, he's got boobs, must be a girl. Sweat like a girl through the ass. That picture was astounding, man. I'm still thinking about that picture.
You got to know where you are.
That's my next lesson for the kid. If you're going to do it, wipe.
Clean up.
Yeah, big
baby
time.
wipe.
You don't want people fucking getting all freaked out or excited about this.
I saw a clip. Do you ever eat Bang Bus? We've all heard of.
Yeah, sure.
And that's fake, you think, or real?
Has to be their adult.
Yeah,
There's no way they could just film you without IDing you first and then put you on the internet. It's completely
unless they get your permission later on. Like they could do that whole thing
like
and then
candid
afterwards
camera?
be like,
Sure.
yeah, totally.
Hey, yes, Alan
they
Hunt.
had one. She's sucking my cock.
Here she is. I'm gonna fuck Fanny Flagg in the ass while Maury Amsterdam looks on.
They had one I saw called Bait Bus, and what it was a hot chick, gets the guy in. They put a fucking blindfold on him and shit like that. And she's like, I'm gonna suck your dick so good. And he's like, yeah, do it, baby. She goes down him and shit, backs away. The dude who was posing as the sound man, the guy, slips over and starts sucking the dude's cock. And the chick is like calling up to the dude going, oh, it's so good and stuff, while the dude stops. And he's like, oh, I love it and shit. Goes on for a few seconds, and they're like, take the blindfold off. He takes it off and sees the dude sucking his dick, and he freaks. But he doesn't like try to punch anybody. That's why I thought it was fake. Because a dude, like the way he was portrayed, he was so testosterone addled. Like, if that happened to me, I'd be like, why'd you do that to me?
Yeah.
A dude like this would shoot you in the fucking head.
Fucking kill you.
Yeah, totally.
Trying to make me gay?
Yeah, what are you fucking up? He's like the dude in American Beauty at the end. Like, he goes to kiss him and then suddenly shoots him in the fucking face.
But how many times, it's always like a hot chick walking in the middle of a neighborhood by herself.
Yeah.
I never seen that ever.
There she is. All right, let's grab her. Oh, really?
Yeah, of a creepy bus just going like 5 miles an hour. You don't think the chick's going to run?
Yeah, no doubt.
Hi, you want to come for a ride? Okay.
Where you going?
Who are the Negroes? Okay.
Who are the Negroes?
That never happens.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Every match of the World Cup is on Sirius XM.
Today at noon Eastern, Nigeria faces Argentina and Iran takes on Bosnia-Herzegovina. Can the Iranians take the next step? Then at 4 p.m., it's France, Ecuador, and Honduras, Switzerland. The French have advanced. Who joins them? Coverage on ESPN Radio Channel 84 and ESPN Extra Channel 85.
For complete match listings, visit SiriusXM.com/World Cup. Your home for the World Cup is on Sirius XM, where every match matters.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. and you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
I'm an American businessman, not the kind that wears shiny shoes and a suit and sits in some office. My office is my 18-wheeler. The company I'm leased to tells me what to haul and when to deliver, but they don't pay my truck insurance. They're nice guys and all, but they're running a business too. And the way I run mine means I'm insured by First Guard. I drive my own truck and I buy my own insurance direct from First Guard. No one else has taken a cut or added a markup. That's how First Guard saves me almost 25% on physical damage and non-trucking liability insurance. And that's why leased owner-operators like us belong with First Guard. Call 866-FAST-234 to get a quote. You could save up to 25%. 866-FAST-234. Available in most states. Restrictions apply. First Guard. 866-FAST-234. 866-FAST-234.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-940-9836. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-940-9836. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-940-9836.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The right way to do things. For us at WeatherTech, it's the only way to do things. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. We wanted to manufacture the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. We also wanted to do our part in helping our neighbors, helping the economy, and protecting the planet we all share. That's why we chose to build our factories right here in America. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Who do you follow on Twitter?
Elijah Wood.
And do the Puppet Master.
Yeah, I saw the,
What?
What?
You don't know what that is.
No,
You have no idea what that is.
I saw him tweet something about that.
He has?
Right?
And do the Puppet Master.
What am I missing?
You're missing a lot.
Compassion.
Right? Sobriety. Hope.
The Puppet Master.
Oh, okay.
It's dancey dance time!
I love dancey dance time.
From Gabba Gabba, hey.
Dance friend is today!
Dancy dance friend.
I watch about 3 hours of this a day.
Oh, hey, everyone. I'm Elijah.
Hi, Elijah!
Hi. I want to show you how to do my dancey dance. We're all going to learn it together.
Boy.
It's called the Puppet Master. And this is how you do it. We're all going to pretend that we have strings on our hands, our knees, and our feet.
Oh.
Are you ready? Let's try.
Oh, no.
Raise your knee.
Raise your knee!
Raise your other knee.
Raise your other knee!
Raise your foot.
Raise your foot!
Raise your other foot.
Raise your other foot!
Walk in a circle.
Walk in a circle!
Do the Puppet Master.
Yes, stinks.
Great, everyone.
Are
Now
you
let's all do it
shitting
together.
me?
Yeah! Raise your knee! Raise your other knee! Raise your foot! Raise your other foot! Walk in a circle!
Do the Puppet Master.
Raise your knee! Raise your other knee! Raise your foot!
And what are kids
do when they watch this?
They bounce on your lap.
Oh, not you, Uncle Paul. I don't want to know from you. It always ends up with clear stuff.
They step on you know what.
Oh, my God, the repetition is killing me.
Walk in a circle, do the puppet master. Raise your knee, raise your other knee, raise your
It just keeps going.
That's why I brought it up. So you know my pain now. Now imagine hearing this probably at this point 25 times. 25 times easy on this one song alone. I guess. For a 14-month-old, he likes it.
Now, let's go crazy!
What? Pulls out a gun and just starts shooting them all. Crazy.
Starts rubbing his dick on the puppets.
Go crazy. Oh, Uncle Paul.
Yay! Everybody's dancing.
He's going crazy.
That was so much fun.
No, it
Thanks
wasn't.
for having me, guys, but I gotta go.
Oh, they're going to beam him away.
Oh,
what did they do? Oh, my God, they vaporized him.
Yeah.
What did they do?
They executed him.
Yeah, Yo Gabba Gabba. Yeah, they're good at.
Biz Markie was on Yo Gabba Gabba.
What did he do?
They're good at coming up with songs that have 4 words, and then those 4 words are said over and over and over again.
I'm the beatboxer Biz Markie, and my cool trick is making more than one sound with my mouth at one time. Check it out. I'm Biz Markie, the human organ.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it for you one more time, slower.
Can you do that?
Where's the motherfucker Too Short?
I'm Biz Markie, and making more than one sound with my mouth is my cool trick. Bye-bye.
You got me. Oh, baby, you.
It's a good song.
It's great. He was trending on Twitter yesterday, and someone said, his mouth looks like he has Brontosaurus DNA. I fucking
It really does.
I don't know the exact tweet. If you can find it real fast, Sav. But someone tweeted, his mouth is so brutal that he must have
Brontosaurus DNA. I can't imagine.
Oh, these
having
kid
to
shows
watch
are brutal, man.
I
drove home from Soda's Point 5 straight hours, and you know the kid is finally able to watch TV in the car, so it's the Yo Gabba Gabba over and over again.
No.
Yes.
I can't imagine.
But we figured out, and we're gonna try this next time. We're gonna throw Family Guy fucking shows on.
Might as well. It's cartoons.
Cartoons. He'll just watch the cartoons.
Yeah.
He'll enjoy that, right?
You better hope so.
Instead of singing these same Yo Gabba Gabba songs over and over again.
Gabba.
And do the Puppet Master.
He did tweet something about that, but I had no idea what it was.
You know, Ant,
that's it? Wow.
There's a party in my tummy.
Yeah?
Yep.
Is everyone coming? that old gag.
There's a party in my tummy.
Biz Markie's mouth looks like he has Brontosaurus in his DNA. Yeah.
There you go. That made me fucking howl
out of
yesterday.
this world. That's funny, man.
Mm-hmm.
See, there was one day I was staying over a house, and there was family and kids and stuff like that, and I was watching something on television, and then the mom just comes in and goes, "Yep, click, 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 click." DVD goes in, and now there's like shit. Fucking Bob the Builder or some shit came on,
right?
And all I could think is I was watching something.
Yeah.
You mean the kids didn't want to watch the fall of the Third Reich? See why you were crying?
Cheese.
In my tummy, party, party. Yeah. In my tummy, juice. Yeah.
Juice.
In my tummy. Now there's a party in my tummy.
Do the puppet dance. Isn't it all the same fucking tune?
Yes. You know what?
And what is that thing supposed to be?
I don't know.
It's green. It's striped.
I know
it's
Muno looks like a dick or a dildo, and that's the only one I know. Really.
Oh, what happened to the carrots and the asparagus?
And
Why
Roby,
can't they
right?
join the party?
I don't know.
Does the asparagus sing, "We make your piss smell horrible, horrible"?
carrots want to go to the party in my tummy?
Yeah.
Yeah! Oh, well, do green beans want to go to the party in my tummy? Yeah!
This knife did.
Okay, let's go!
Paint chips.
Carrots, yeah!
Yeah.
In my tummy, party, party!
Yeah!
In my tummy, green beans! Yeah!
Yes. Being dissolved by stomach acids.
Yes. And I just have one thing to say to you.
Wow. Yeah.
Because you don't understand this.
No, I have no.
Try it. You'll like it. Try it. You'll like it.
Yeah?
Try it. You'll like it.
Try it. I'll like it.
Yes, try it. You'll like it.
See, I don't know.
Try it. You'll like it.
Oh boy, he can't.
Oh boy,
I don't think Sam is very good at it. Oh, this is a video of a TV with some kid fucking screaming in the background.
Right.
That's
not
Barney.
Barney's old school.
Sam's just not on board with this bit.
Now you're gonna get to an old. Now you're gonna get to an old Alka-Seltzer commercial, which I remember as a child.
Well,
try it, you'll like it.
Yeah.
I tried it, thought I was gonna die. Took 2 Alka-Seltzer.
It would have been nice, and then the song would have played. Try it, you'll like it.
Yeah.
And then you say, "I tried it, I like it. I tried it, I like it. I tried it, I like it."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you shouldn't teach a kid that.
I know.
Sure you should.
No, Uncle Paul.
Never say no. Always mind your manners. With your adult friends. I'm here to pick you up.
Let me say hi to Doug in Rhode Island. Doug?
Yeah, hey, how you doing?
Hey, man.
Listen, I don't know about you, but, I have a 2-year-old, and I get stuck watching Yo Gabba Gabba, and DJ Lance Rock, if he is not a pedophile waiting to be convicted, I just don't know who is.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
I can give you a guess.
What's your favorite Yo Gabba Gabba song? There's many to choose from. Many of them.
I love Bugs. I love Bugs. It's pretty damn good.
I love Bugs.
Yeah.
I love Bugs.
Just say I love Bugs over and over again. You got the song in.
Is that it?
Pretty much.
Well, here it is.
I love Bugs and...
See, these are shitty fucking videos.
They're not even good songs.
Yeah.
I love Bugs.
Yeah.
I love Bugs.
If you ever want to torture somebody, make them having to watch a Cool Tricks. You can't get that out of your head.
No, it's not. Cool Tricks.
Cool Tricks. Yeah, it's crazy.
Let me say hi to Jake in Jersey. Jake.
The budget's got to be $10 on this show.
I know, Barney too. Those are the shows.
This is fucking amazing me.
Yeah.
Is Barney still on, or no one gives a fuck about him anymore?
No.
That's an ant. What's that? That's an ant. And it's crawled on the ground.
What's it doing? It's drinking. It's driving really fast.
It's crawled on the ground.
That one character is ribbed for her pleasure.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
That's Muno.
Muno is a
dick.
fucking studded dildo.
Yeah, right. Sure.
Yeah. Is the other thing supposed to be a cat?
Let's say hi to Jake in Jersey. Jake.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey, Jake.
Opie, I just want to say how much I hate you right now.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people do.
My 5-year-old finally grew out of this stuff, and I haven't had to watch it in the past 6 months, and now you've got it stuck right in my goddamn head again.
Well, all I have to say to you is don't bite your friends.
Oh, no. Is there a song about not biting your friends?
If Sam was a little faster on the fucking YouTube, we would be all over this.
Don't bite
You
your
got that
friends.
one? Yeah.
TV version.
Another TV version.
You don't have a
Sam.
good version.
Yeah.
Yes, Sam.
Hello again. Hey, everyone's
Hey, who's the
together right now.
nice guy?
That's Lance. DJ Lance.
I wouldn't let my kid watch this. What? Oh, my God.
It's a butt plug.
Whoa.
The dildo just bit the fucking miscarriage.
Hey, if you bite Fufa, we don't ever want to bite our friends.
Do you have to tell people this?
With a one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bite your friends.
Don't bite your friends.
We don't bite
All
our
right.
friends. We don't pull their hair.
Bite your enemies.
Friends are our friends.
That's right.
So we treat them with care.
Yeah.
So
And lists of different colors. Then we ostracize and throw things at them. For batteries.
Don't bite your friends. We don't want to hurt. We don't want to bite. We don't.
Yeah, don't bite your friends. Know what the show needs?
Iraq would starve then because pizza's his friend and heroes are his friend. Sorry, Iraq.
Know what the show needs?
What?
Jumpy jump time.
No, there can't be jumpy jump time.
I think this show needs jumpy jump time.
Is this part of the exercise portion of...
Alex knows what I'm talking about. Alex, do you think this show needs jumpy jump time?
Hell yeah, you need some jumpy jump time.
Yeah? Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
I just... I don't know what to do.
Jump.
Jumpy jump, 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 jump. Jumpy jump, 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 jump. Jumpy jump, jump, jump.
And did kids like jump around?
Yeah, if you were... There's a... Not the video of the show. This is just a song off the album, I guess. Yeah, you'd see little kids jumping.
Jump. I know which one. Look for this.
Hey.
Shut the fuck up and lay down quiet. Shut the fuck up and lay down quiet. Shut the fuck up and lay down quiet. Don't shit your pants. Don't shit your pants. Don't put shit in your diapers and get it all over daddy's hands. Don't shit your pants.
Oh, shake the baby, shake the baby, shake the baby really hard.
Jimmy's onto something.
Yeah,
that's how easy it is to do a kids show. You know how much fucking money you can
You know
make?
how much parents would love you for that?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Parents would love you?
Don't shit your pants.
Don't cry at all. Don't cry at all. Just bite the pillow. Don't cry at all. Just bite the pillow. You know?
Let me say hi to Clinton in Virginia. Clinton. Hi.
Hey guys, just pull up. I'm so glad I've got skin.
What?
It's about a guy with an unclipped cock. He's peeling his foreskin back and forth over the head of his dick, and it's making the fruit roll-up sound. I'm so glad I got skin. And then the circumcised cock is looking all silly and cold.
Oh, my God.
I figured we could do something with this today.
This is... I can't...
Oh, this guy howled when you said... this guy cried when Ann said the dildo beat the miscarriage, or bit. It should be, I guess. Yeah. Why?
It's no. I wouldn't be able to watch this.
I'm so glad I got hair, I got hair, I got hair. I'm so glad I got hair. It will feel mighty funny with nothing up there. Nothing up there, nothing up there. Feel mighty funny with nothing up there.
Nothing down there, nothing down there.
I'm so glad I got eyes, I got eyes, I got eyes. I'm so glad I got eyes. When I get sad, I can always cry, always cry.
What about people with no eyes?
Exactly.
I can't wait till they get to that other part.
I know. I'm so glad I got melanin. I'm so glad I got melanin.
I'm so glad I got nose, even though it looks like one of my toes. One of my toes.
Let's be honest, the nose is a little bigger.
One of my toes.
Yes.
I'm so glad I got teeth. I got teeth. I got teeth.
So am I. At least we can see you at night.
There's so many good things to me.
I'm so glad I got a caddy. I'm so glad. 1970s stereotyping. I'm so glad I can dance naturally. I'm so glad I can run real fast.
I'm so glad I got feet. I got feet. I got feet.
I'm so glad they don't fail me now.
Skip down the street. Skip down the street.
Oh, Jesus.
Skip down the street.
Yes, Jimmy.
I'm so glad.
I'm so glad.
What?
Oh, you want?
I'm so glad I got skin. That's what keep my insides in.
Yeah. Inside in. I just wish it was white.
I'm so glad I got a face. I got a face. I got a face. I'm so glad I got a face.
Why do the police always squirt with mace?
Why do people yell things about my race?
Human race. Human race. I am a member of the human race.
At least for a couple of 100 years.
I'm so glad I got a gun. I'm so glad I got a gun.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well, that was.
This is the shit parents have to deal with.
That's what they. That's what they.
You want to do jumpy jump time or what?
Jumpy jump time.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Went to fly today. I love jumping before I fly. Fuckers me out.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget Biz's Beat of the Day. There was a Jack Black episode of Yo Gabba Gabba.
Oh, I bet it was
brutal.
hilarious because he's just the best.
Yeah, he
isn't
does that funny, like, wink thing.
Oh.
Isn't he great? Isn't he just great?
Oh, he is. He's probably making a weird face. And yeah.
I'm so glad.
He's an uncharismatic fat man.
Yes, Jack Black on Yo Gabba Gabba. Behind the scenes. What?
We don't need
I don't want behind the scenes. There are adults doing this?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yes.
It's a big business, huh?
Huh?
Big business?
Yeah. Hey, it leads to this children's book that is on the.
I have a song
on the bestsellers list.
Yes.
I sure wish Sam would die. I sure wish that Sam would die. I sure wish E-Rock wouldn't eat. I sure wish E-Rock wouldn't eat. Sorry, E-Rock.
Oh, what does Sam do?
I don't know. Because he's not going fast enough.
Oh, Sam, see what happens there when you don't go fast
I sure
enough?
hope Danny's thin because he has cancer. I sure hope Danny's thin because he has cancer. I sure hope Travis gets eczema in his beard. Who else?
Did we do Dancy Dance time? Did we cover Dancy Dance?
Oh, there's so many.
I know. You want to do Dancy Dance time?
Why wouldn't I? This is alien to me.
Hey, everybody!
Razzle dazzle.
I sure wish I liked girls.
Hi, everybody. My name's Leslie.
You're fat.
Yeah.
And I want to
And I
teach
ate
you
the whole
all
buffet.
a dancey dance.
It's called Do the Ugly Foreheaded
I want to
Bitch.
bring in some of my special
Big forehead.
friends.
Oh.
The black group that was just on.
Lesbians here.
Is
They'll
DJ
jerk off on her.
Mohr and the Junior Gems. Now, the dancey dance I'm going to teach you is called Razzle Dazzle.
Razzle dazzle.
Glitter hands. Then we're going this way, to that way,
like a pendulum.
over here and over there,
Over here, over there.
this side,
Yeah.
then this side.
This side,
Right.
this side.
Laser beam.
She is a
up,
fucking
laser
pig.
beam. Wow. Razzle dazzle.
Razzle dazzle.
All right, I think you're ready.
Yeah?
Let's do it, everybody.
I don't.
Here we go.
Oh.
Glitter hands, glitter hands, glitter hands, glitter hands.
Little hands, glitter hands.
Razzle dazzle.
Glitter hands, glitter hands, glitter hands, glitter hands.
Razzle dazzle. Razzle dazzle.
Glitter hands, glitter hands, glitter hands, glitter hands.
Razzle dazzle. Razzle dazzle.
Glitter hands, glitter hands, glitter hands, glitter hands.
Razzle dazzle. Razzle dazzle.
That was awesome.
Was this?
Now let's go crazy.
Oh, they all go crazy at the end? Is that what happens?
Yeah. That's part of the Dancy Dance time.
Oh.
What awful kids they have on this show.
Razzle dazzle. Razzle dazzle.
My time to leave.
Razzle dazzle.
Yeah, well, it leads to this book that's out called Go the Fuck to Sleep.
Oh.
A children's book that has a buzz out there in it. Oh, wait,
right.
what's this one?
Ting Tings.
Oh, you like the Ting Tings?
Oh, who doesn't like the Ting Tings?
Doing their happy
So
birthday
catchy.
song.
This is the happy birthday song?
Happy, happy birthday in a warm vibe through those nights.
Yeah.
I will
Eat her ass.
Who, the one dancing in the back?
No. The guy on the guitar.
Who does she sound like? Missing Persons? Anybody else?
A little.
A little bit?
Little, yeah.
Why are you trying to come up with a new happy birthday song? It's never going to happen.
And she's got her hairdo from fucking
Blondie in 1972 or something.
Berlin.
Oh, yeah.
The singer of Berlin had that hairdo.
Yeah.
It's kind of a cool song, actually.
Take my breath away.
They do get some good music acts on Yo Gabba Gabba.
Who is that one?
That's Ting Ting.
Ting Tings.
Who is she?
Oh my God, she's Ting Tings.
They should have got the Pogues.
That's not my name.
Brush your teeth.
That's not my name.
Why are they?
Oh,
that's an
that group.
advertisement. For
Yeah, well.
I see. It's not my name. Yo Gabba Gabba remix.
And
it's Breaking Bad commercial.
Well, these videos do very well on YouTube.
Do they?
Yes, they do.
It's crazy.
Yeah, 2.7 almost million views on that happy birthday video.
Damn.
That's not my name.
That's not my name. Play the Duck song. We don't have time to play it.
Everyone wants to hear
Wonderful
so
songs.
much.
I guess we're trying to move on, but this guy, Michael C.
Mike?
He says, the best is the Yo Gabba Gabba song in the car episode where Fufa, that's that pink thing that looks
Fufa the dildo?
A little tubby.
Yeah.
The pink butt plug, I think one of you guys said.
Oh, pink butt plug, okay.
Is too fat to get the seatbelt to fit.
Oh,
and they sing, don't stop, don't give up, keep trying.
Keep trying?
Yes. Do you have that one, and then we can finally end the misery?
Keep trying. Oh, he's having a hard time. Oh God, he's trying. Yo Gabba.
We don't have it.
Keep trying.
No.
I got a bunch of babies watching it.
Oh boy, so I guess this is gonna have a dead end.
So what, the bosses are watching it? Is that what you meant? See, 'cause they're babies.
Did you just mention the bosses?
For a second. Oh shit. How long?
If we go to breaks, they're not too bad.
All right, yeah.
Try it. You'll like it.
No desire.
Try it.
No.
You'll like it.
No desire.
Try it. You'll like it.
No desire.
Try it.
I think this is the one he couldn't find.
What's that? I can't find it. It's not there.
Oh, you couldn't find it, Sam?
No, Sam.
You should try it.
Yeah.
You might like it. Try it.
You'll like
You'll
it.
like it.
All right, pause this for a second. The best part of the song is coming up.
Oh yeah,
because then the little
at the end.
Because then the little girl tries it, and guess what?
Tries her father's gun that he left loaded, and
she likes it.
Oh really?
Sure she
But
does.
her voice will drive you fucking insane. This is the worst one, by the way.
Let's hear it.
Hit it.
You might like it. Try it. You like it. Try it. You like it. Try it. You like it. Try it. You're gonna like it. I know it's new.
From Merman.
You've never tasted it. You'll just have to trust in me.
Oh boy.
Just give it a
New.
try. Yeah. Try it. You like it. Try it. You like it. Try it. You like it. Try it. You're gonna like it.
I lick my sweaty balls.
Try it. You like it. Try it. You like it.
Stop talking and start sucking.
You like
Now
it.
lick my sweaty balls. Now lick my sweaty balls. Now lick my sweaty balls. I'm gonna come down your throat.
And you've never tasted it. You'll just have to trust in
I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth.
Give it a try.
Hey, what about the cheeks of my ass?
Oh.
Oh, that's Laura Bell.
Laura Bell.
Roll over and shut up. Roll over and shut up. Stop talking and start sucking. Stop talking and start sucking. I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth.
You will be molested.
I'm coming, you dumb bitch.
I told you if you tried it.
I told you if you tried it, you'd like it.
Yes, now you have to go and pick blueberries.
Oh God.
There's a little look in my hell.
I'll lick my sweaty ball.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
On MLB Network Radio, you'll hear the latest news and expert analysis of America's national pastime.
This is shocking news.
Interviews with all-stars, managers, and executives.
Mike Trout.
David Ortiz, play-by-play of the biggest games. And one of the most remarkable games you will ever see. On-site broadcast from baseball's most important moments.
Down here in the clubhouse, champagne is flowing.
MLB Network Radio, Sirius 209, XM 89, and the Sirius XM app.
I'm too busy to date.
Yeah, I want to hit the gym first.
All the good ones are taken.
Look, there are plenty of excuses not to call It's Just Lunch, but frankly, most of them are, what's the word? Lame. Those excuses are standing between you and some really fun dates. Sure, you're busy, but you're also ready to meet someone special. And It's Just Lunch matchmakers are ready to get to know you and make some great matches. So quit with the excuses. Call 1-800-THE-DATE today and start dating tomorrow. That's It's Just Lunch. 1-800-THE-DATE.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
Millions of Americans are retiring today without a pension and without enough retirement income. More than ever, smart retirees are turning to annuities that act like a personal pension by providing a predictable income stream guaranteed by the insurance companies that issue the products. The strategies we design at AnnuityGeneral.com may help you earn up to 8% of your annuity's value each year with the best annuities for your needs from A-plus rated companies. That could be 20 to 40% more income. You could potentially avoid taxes on that income. With only 1% of agents across the country having access to these strategies, you need to visit AnnuityGeneral.com for a no-obligation free report that shows you how you might optimize your retirement income strategies and returns by up to 40%. You'll read about the #1 mistake retirees make with annuities today, how to avoid annuities with fees of 3 to 8%, how to help protect against inflation, and possibly even double or triple your income to help pay for qualifying healthcare expenses. Don't wait. Visit AnnuityGeneral.com today.
I will never forget the day my son Jeremy told me he hated me and slammed the door in my face. I'm behavioral therapist Janet Lehman. Behavior problems can turn the child you love and your life into a nightmare. That's why my husband James and I created the Total Transformation, the step-by-step program that shows you how to fix the worst behavior problems and get your child to respect and listen to you again. No matter what the behavior, defiance, backtalk, angry outbursts, disrespect, we can help you stop it. Now you can get the Total Transformation for free. All you need to do is get the program and let us know how it works for you. You can keep it forever for free.
Limited number of free programs available. Call now. 1-800-893-4392. 1-800-893-4392. That's 1-800-893-4392. 1-800-893-4392.
Do you wake up with headaches or a sore jaw? I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, you might be clenching or grinding your teeth at night, and that can lead to worse issues like jaw pain or severe dental problems. A Dentec Dental Guard can help protect your mouth from pain and headaches, nighttime teeth grinding, and long-term damage. Dentec makes professional quality night guards at a fraction of the price of prescription guards. Dentec Dental Guards are easy to use and easy to find in the dental aisle at Walmart, Target, Walgreens, Rite Aid, or CVS Pharmacy.
It's the best of
Louis, you ran into Anthony at the Borgata?
I did. I was at the Borgata playing.
I want to hear your side of this because Anthony said his side.
You scared me. At first, Louis scared me at first because he was standing too close to me, Guy.
Yeah.
But I was sitting and he was standing, so I had no idea it was Louis. I had found out he was going to be there, but I was getting there too late to actually see the show.
Here's what happened. I did a show at the Music Box at the Borgata, and then I, gambled stupidly for several hours.
What's your poison?
I like blackjack, but I also like poker. I played some poker and stuff, and it's just stupid.
I can't be bothered with poker. It takes way too long to possibly win a couple $100.
Yeah, but,
yeah.
And some people are
poker.
annoying.
I
got in a little shitty battle with a guy, like a verbal shitty thing with a dude at the poker table.
Why?
Because
me too. I was just talking about
bluffed. Weird. But I had a shitty hand and I raised, and then he saw I had to show my stupid cards because I got called. So I turned over my
2-7 offsuit.
Yeah, that's what I basically had.
Right.
And he said, "You were checking and raising with nothing," and I go, "Yeah, I just decided to do that.
That is part of poker.
Part of the game.
It
and
really
he goes,
is.
"Well, if you want to throw your money away," and I go, "Yeah, it's my money."
And I do want to throw it away.
Yeah, you fucking idiots.
And if you didn't have a hand you were confident with, you might have folded with one of my raises, and I'd have been laughing at you, douchebag.
Yeah, and I make more money than you do anyway.
Right.
Fucking, I would shoot myself if I woke up as you. Or anyone at the Borgata except for Anthony and me.
At that point.
The whole building full of fucking should-be suicides.
Drunks and the whores that are bringing them drinks.
Yes, that's it.
They really are a bunch of fucking dollar siphoning pigs, those women, aren't they? Here, drink this, stupid.
I gotta say, the Borgata, though, has the hottest waitresses.
Good. Oh, yeah.
The Borgata babes. Because you go to I went to the Tropicana once.
Yeah, they have definitely the most genetically lucky cunts in all of them.
Oh, absolutely. Went to the Trop once, and it was like fucking Flo from Alice.
Yes.
The Kiss My Grits woman was bringing me fucking drinks.
She's been there since the casino opened.
Oh, yeah. Chewing gum. How you doing, sweetie? When do you get out of here, beehive head?
When do you ship out?
Ship out.
Oh, just horrible.
But so I'm gambling, and then I just, you actually make decisions to be stupid. Because I went up and down, and I still had $1,000 in cash on me. I was probably about even for the night. And then I decided, I'm exhausted. You know what? I'm just going to put $500 on a blackjack table and go to bed. Like, I wanted to lose quickly so I could go to bed sooner.
You nailed it, man. We explained that on a past show in Vegas. Like, I had just a couple $100. I'm like, I want to win this fast to lose this fast because I want to go to bed.
Go to sleep.
Why couldn't you just take the chips and leave and then maybe play them tomorrow?
Exactly.
The same mentality went through.
way.
And then I won a couple hands and I was getting mad. Like, no, I just want to lose this so I could go to bed.
Exactly.
But anyway, sorry.
Or I could have taken that $500 and gone to the gift shop and bought something.
Buy something
for $500.
stupid, and it's worth more than getting
a music box
Your
and then
head-
like broken it, thrown out the window. That would have been more.
Your head
more
gets fucked up when you're in the
Yes.
casinos because with this $200, won a couple hands, now it's going up, and I'm like, now it's gonna take longer to lose this, and I just want to go to bed.
$500, you could have bought 4 suits.
Exactly. I wonder how many people actually do exactly what you're mentioning.
You mean just
just to blow the money so they can finally crash?
Yeah, I think it happens a lot.
You
I see
start
a lot of
playing
people do.
stupid.
So I'm walking around looking for a table to put $500 on, and I get to the $100 tables, and then I see Anthony, and I see him like 3/4 view from behind, and I go, oh, that's Anthony, and he's just staring at his chips and cards, and I debated not going up to him because
You don't want to be the cooler.
Well, no, because when you see somebody in their bad element, like I saw the story on his face that he told me, didn't need to tell me that he was in Manhattan. He had no reason to be there. He's in Manhattan, and he just went, "Fuck it, I'm going to go down to Atlantic City and just make myself feel bad." And it's kind of like for me when I would go to Times Square back before there was the internet and you had to go out and get porn. You had to go make a fucking errand of getting disgusting porn.
I'm running an errand.
Yeah. So I go to Times Square where the most disgusting porn is, and I'd get all kinds of awful things that I'm ashamed of. And then I'm walking with them under my arm, and I run into somebody, and I'm like, hey, yeah, don't even look at my face right now. I'm a werewolf. Please don't talk to me. So that's what I felt like. I'm seeing him in a bad state, and I stood behind him, just waiting for him to notice me. And then he looked up and he went like, "Oh, hey, I heard you were here, but I didn't. Please just let me lose my money."
I was just losing it. And then Louis decides, well, I'm going to sit down and we're going to gamble.
And I lost my 501 shitty hand.
Really? It was just so bad.
You did 501. Wow.
One hand. Then I dug.
But see, that's a lot of fun.
I lost another 500 sitting.
What
with
I
him.
love about blackjack is getting like let's say us together and playing, and then it's not even really about winning or losing. You're just having fun, busting each other's balls.
It is fun when you have a
rooting for
good
the other
table.
guy,
Yeah, when you have a good table, fun people. But if you're just sitting there rifling through your chips, looking at the dealer with nothing but contempt, and the second I go, like, I'll bet 100, win, lose. And then when I make that big fucking bet, insurance, because the dealer pulled a fucking ace.
Yeah.
And no matter what the deal is showing, like I could have a 17, and it's in God's hands at that point. I can't hit it. You're done. You get a 17. The deal is showing a 9, and you're sitting there going, maybe the dealer has like a 7 under there and is going to pull this. No. What does the dealer always have in the hole. Oh, it's a face card or a 10.
Every time.
And he acts surprised,
No,
oh, wow.
What's insurance? What's insurance?
You get to put some money up on the insurance little place on the table, and if the dealer does have blackjack, you win that bet.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah. You can bet like half of your initial bet.
When did they start that?
It's been for years, yeah.
I've never been at a table for that.
Anthony was losing so bad. He had such shitty luck that at one point the dealer was showing a 3, which means you probably got a good chance.
Oh, yeah.
And I made a joke that I bet she's got an 18 card under there. Like that's going to, somehow magically. So then she turns over. She has an 8. And the next one's a 10.
A 10.
She goes
Yeah. 21. Louis like, I'm sorry. I go, no.
You knew
you called for the 18 card.
Yeah, and plus there's some Indonesian guy who's really betting a lot of money next to us.
Yeah.
And he's looking at me,
not very happy with the 18 card comment.
No.
But they will do that so much more often than you will. Like I don't know how many times the cards are flipping. Boom, there's a queen. I got a queen. I'm like, all right, they go around the rest of the table. And 3. 4.
Yeah.
And you're just sitting there, and then when the dealer's got a picture card showing, it's like, where's their 4
Never.
and 3? Like,
Never.
not all the time, but most of the time. They turn that fucking card over, and they got a 20 so many times.
You know how hard it is? Like when I got a queen showing, I fucking pray for a 5, and I never get one. Sometimes I'll get like another face card, which is boring, and I'll fucking just quit the hand right there.
Just leave.
You gotta fold.
You fold. Fold.
I would love to go into a casino with like money on a hidden camera and fold every time I have 2 face cards. I fold. This is a bunch of bullshit.
Double down on your 12
like a
and 13.
7 and a 9. You fucking just bet it all. Against they have an ace showing.
Yeah.
I'm all in.
Just all in.
Let's say hi to James in Georgia. James, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? Love your show.
Thank you.
Hey, my mom was a blackjack dealer on a riverboat in the Mississippi River in Iowa.
Yes.
And that insurance, man, that's a sucker bet. You never want to bet that.
Yeah, no, I don't bet the insurance, but
you know what they do though? If you have 21 though, and they are showing an ace, and you can do even
money,
you got to do that. That's,
every time.
You're an asshole if you don't do that.
I always take the even money.
Yeah.
What's that mean? If you have 21 and
if you have 21 and they're showing an ace, that means if they have 21, you get nothing.
You push.
But you can say I want even money. And then you won't get 2 to 1. Oh, God, this is boring. Then you won't get,
we're just explaining blackjack.
Yeah. Like this is one of those shows where
you get better odds of the blackjack.
Yeah.
Let's go to Adam in Alabama. Adam?
Hey, what's up, guys? I love the show. Just wanted to say, hey, y'all just commented on what I was going to say on the insurance. You don't win the money.
Insurance.
You just get to keep your bet. You lose what you put up for insurance. The dealer will take that away like a bitch.
Oh, but you keep your bet. So you might lose 100 or whatever, but you keep your bet.
Yeah.
Right. Whatever you put, half your bet is the insurance, and then when you lose that, if he does have blackjack, if he doesn't, well, you keep your bet up, but you lose your insurance money.
All right, so it's basically just an additional gamble.
Yes. Yeah, it's all. I mean, because you already risked the money, so it's stupid. You're throwing good money after bad, basically.
If I had a G up there, I would do it, but I wouldn't do it. If you're betting $1,500, I wouldn't.
It's also the hand. If you want to protect a good hand, then you would do it. Like if you got a crappy hand, that's probably not going to win anyway.
Right. Right. All right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to John in Freeport before we move on here. John, what's up?
Oh, man, I just going to say I got plenty of friends that are dealers, man, and when they kick ass at the tables and put people out all night, hell, they go to another boat and play. They're hot on their luck.
Oh, you mean because they feel like they're lucky?
They're lucky.
Even though they're not winning actual money?
A lot of dealers I've talked to don't play the games.
Yeah.
They don't gamble.
Yeah, they know how ridiculous it is.
Exactly. They see people losing their money, so they just go, I'm not playing that. Screw that.
How stupid are these people that I'm dealing to?
Jesus. I get taught every 4 seconds how dumb this is.
I need Keith the cop to go with me, though, to the casinos, because I realize he's the guy that keeps me in check. I'm a child when I'm alone like that, because I brought about $5,000 up to just a little over $30,000 and left the Borgata with $1 in my pocket that I had to give to the guy for bringing my car up. So I left with no money. I had a car that I just threw away.
Yeah.
I could have had a car.
There was a car.
Did the people get mad if a dealer was beating you, and every time the dealer beats you, he goes, yes!
I think so, yeah.
I
That'd
would
be cool.
kill the
You could have probably gotten 2 Ford Focuses.
Yes.
30 grand?
2, and just
2 Ford Focuses.
strapped in and played bumper cars
That's
with them
it.
with
That's
a friend.
what you could have done
Brand
that.
new cars,
You could have
and
done
just
that.
play bumper cars and giggle our asses off.
Yes.
But instead, I gave it all back.
How about this? You could have bought your fucking pal, who maybe doesn't make as much, a fine gift.
I could have done that too.
Or given it to us. You could have bought in a Ford Focus, gone up to a fat girl that you see all the time that's lonely in your neighborhood. and
Here.
just say, here's the car. This is for you, you fat cunt. And
Sort of a backhanded gift.
Like she's got to take the car, but
Yeah.
What would and then have I'm a fat
She'd
cunt
sit there
written
going,
on it so that she has to. But she's like, I got to take it. It's a good car.
What would it take for you to walk away?
To walk away, that's why I'm saying I need Keith the cop there with me, because it wasn't even like it was early in the evening. Early in the evening is very difficult to walk away because it's all night. This was well into the night. I think the morning already. It was stupid of me. So Keith always goes like, you want to leave? Because especially if I start losing, I go, all right, and then I'll say something like, all right, a couple more hands. Let's see how those go, and then I'm out of here. So I probably would have lost a little more and then gone, all right, let's go.
Dude, if I'm up 1,000...
But if I'm alone, I'm like a child.
I just don't have the bug to gamble, because if I'm up 1,000, I'm so out of there. Like, all right, that was fun.
But the only way you make...
I can't stop.
The only way you get up to 30,000 is by making the max table bet, which is 6,000.
Yep.
So I was making $6,000 bets, and, I'd win. I'd win. It was like, holy shit, I'd hit a huge hand. I got blackjack twice in a row
But it takes
on $6,000
It takes
hand.
a bite out of you as a person.
It certainly does.
When you go and you sit all night and you go up thousands of dollars, and then you feel that losing it makes you sick to your stomach, and then it's like 3 in the morning, go to sleep, and I had to wake up for a train the next day. And then I got to get up early, and I smoke cigarettes because I always do
You
in
just
casinos.
feel like shit.
And I lost money, and I'm just ugh.
A bite out of you
like
doesn't,
an asshole.
doesn't cover it. It's like saying Jaws took a bite out of Quint.
Took a nibble on him, tasted him.
Just took a little
Tasted him.
sliver.
Exactly.
And you're on a losing streak.
Am I on a losing streak now?
Yeah, the last
I was
few
on a big
times.
winning streak.
Although the one we can't talk about, unfortunately.
I'm still ahead.
That was a biggie.
I'm still ahead, but I'm saving it for. I'm saving all these losses for tax time.
There you go.
That's what I do.
There you go. Hey, Jay, what's up, buddy?
It's a positive.
Jay Mohr, everyone.
Oh, hi, Jay. Welcome
Jay.
aboard.
I'm finally up early to call you guys. I wanted to say, Louis, your stuff on, every time I hear you on the show when I'm driving, your stuff about being a parent is some of the most, insightful stuff I've ever heard. I always go home and I tell my wife, because I know you guys are talking about gambling. I'll tell you about gambling in 2 seconds. But I don't know the next time I'll see Louis, but Jesus Christ, man, it's funny, it's hilarious. It's
thanks, man.
insightful,
Thank you,
and you're
Jay
onto
Mohr.
something. It's like guys like you, that's where comedy's going. It's just people telling the truth about not hitting your kid and saying, treating your kid like it's a goddamn product. Like, hey, it works. I
Thanks,
just wanted
man.
to tell you, it really impressed me. And I was over there in California listening to you, and I thought, Jesus Christ, I got to go home and tell somebody this.
Thanks,
So I
man.
told my
Thank
wife.
you, Jay.
How about a
That's nice
compliment
of
for
you.
some other friends?
Yeah.
Jim, Menza. I was a little surprised. No.
Metza. An old Jewish
My high
lady.
definition channel is right next to the regular channel, so I just kept going back and forth to see the difference in your face.
Hey, that's a good compliment.
Absolutely. And you can't see
It's
one.
fantastic. It's you doing comedy for an hour. Well, what am I supposed to say? It's fucking Jim Norton for an hour. It's the best.
Thank you, Jay.
If you're going to go to Saturday casino at a table and the dealer has 20 or above for 15 straight hands, where it's, Anthony, you seem to gamble the most here, right?
Yeah.
It's a mathematic impossibility. I sound like Coach. It's a mathematic impossibility.
Exactly.
But it isn't. It's a.
I was at the Hard Rock Cafe and I lost $3,000 just because I wanted to see how often the dealer was going to get 20 or above in a row. And I stopped counting at 16 fucking hands.
Yeah, but
And
Jay,
I
it's a mathematic certainty because
it just happens.
Most cards are worth 10. No, I mean it's because
Yeah, but where's
there
mine?
are more cards worth 10 than any of the other kind of
Where
cards.
are mine?
Where's Anthony's
It's
20?
Shouldn't I get?
Then fucking give him them to me, you fucking cunt.
Shouldn't I get 20s as much as the dealer does?
Here's the thing. You know what cards you have. You're just too stupid to fucking not double down with 15.
I just don't
split
get it.
10s and...
I should get 20s as much as the dealer does. I should be able to pull 21s out of my ass with a 13 to start
21s, no, but...
They do that.
Yeah, I know.
You sit there and go, boom, 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 lay out four. When they start getting to the fifth card that they're throwing down and a face card hasn't come out yet, and then they just start taking your chips while you're on card 3, you're still adding card 3 out of the 5 they have down there, but they're taking your money all because you know it's 21.
Yeah.
Bastards. Nothing, Jay? No comment on that, Jay Mohr?
Yeah, Jay, you started this 20 thing. We were waiting for your comment.
No, it's the new me that tries not to interrupt.
Oh,
nice.
Hey, this is kind of strange.
Do you know the joke about the guy? God tells the guy to go to play blackjack in Vegas. Do you know this one?
Yes.
No.
I do actually.
Do you?
Yeah, good.
Jimmy knows.
Yeah.
He just tells him, go bet everything you own. He takes everything out of the bank, and then he sits down at the table. He gets 18, and then God tells him, take a card. And the guy's like, what are you talking about? And the guy says, take a card. He takes a card. It's a 2. He's got 20. God says, take another card. And the dealer puts down a 5, and God goes, fuck! That was the shortest version of that joke ever, because I don't want to get hung up on.
That's a funny joke. I actually heard
That is a funny goddamn joke.
I heard it in roulette. Put it on black. I heard it in a roulette form, but I knew where it was going.
That's pretty funny because you're expecting a whole, twisty, quippy, gaudy thing.
Right.
Gaudy.
But no,
Yeah,
God just yells fuck.
Yeah, but that's a bunch of bullshit because the Lord would know what cards are coming.
Of course he would. He knows
Well,
everything.
You know the joke about the Jewish guy and he's drowning and somebody comes by in a boat. You want me to save you? He goes, no, God will save me. So the boat keeps going and then the helicopter comes. Come on, get on the helicopter. No, God will save me. All that shit. Same too long joke.
Yeah.
And then he dies. And he meets God, and he says, "Why didn't you save him?" And he goes, "What? I sent a boat. I sent a helicopter." His joke would be like, then he goes to God, "Why didn't you save me?" And God says, "Shut up, you fucking Jew." Which is a better punchline.
I like shut up, you fucking Jew.
They are amazing, the Jews.
There's a wonderful joke about a Jewish woman whose son is in the ocean and he's swimming. Mm-hmm. And he begins to drown, and she screams, "Help, my son is drowning. Help." And I think God somehow, what's God do? He pushes the kid out of the water. I don't remember the rest of the joke.
Oh, my God, Jimmy.
No.
I know the joke.
Jay, can you tell it? Because I know it's funny, but I fucked it up.
Like Buddy Hackett used to say to his act. The God, she goes, "Help!" It's an old Jewish bud, like, "Help! My son is drowning! My son is drowning!" So God, like, miraculously plucks this kid out of the ocean and, like, puts him on the blanket on the beach. No. And they're crying and hugging, and the mom goes, "Hey, mister, he had a hat."
He had a hat.
Oh, God.
But it was a...
Fucking Jews.
Oh, the Jews.
Oh, the goddamn Jews.
That's all I got. Good night.
Take care, Jay.
Take it easy, Jay.
The great Jay Mohr.
Thanks, man.
Jay is fucking... It's really hard to be funny on the phone. Jay is funny on the phone.
Yeah, I know.
It's really hard
Always.
That bastard is funny.
My favorite of the night, though, was the roulette table. When we finally got up off the blackjack table to make our fortune over at the roulette table.
Yeah, because when you lose your hundreds,
right,
and you go from the $100 table, which is guys in tuxedos and James Bond and shit,
yeah,
and then you move over to the roulette table where it's dollar chips and really dumb people.
Yeah. Oh my God, was that guy stupid?
Very not white at all.
There were two black guys there.
Not James Bond.
One guy that thought he was like Diamond Jim Brady. He's just thinks he knows the game, trying to teach his buddy who just knew shit. And he was just getting in the way and making everything take forever.
I wanted to punch him in the face.
Oh, was he awful?
Put it on the number you think is
Put the one.
Go.
No, it's got to be. It's a minimum, so you got to put 3 of them on there at least. 3. No. Now put the other.
Just
put it wherever you want.
Pick the number.
Oh
you think.
shit! Shut up. So Louis puts down some money and wins right off the bat. He had a nice little stack.
I won like $400 in one roll.
Wow! Nice. And then he just looks at me and goes, "This'll dissolve into nothing in no time," and it did.
Yes. Because I was putting $5 chips down, and I had like three chips on a number and hit it directly, and it's 35 to 1.
Sure.
And,
That's when you should walk away. That ain't happening again.
Huge stack of $5
walk
away.
That's
As a matter of fact, it would have erased what I lost at the blackjack table.
But it was like the first fucking spin of the wheel.
yeah,
what are
what
you
am
going to leave?
See, I don't have the bug because if that happens, I'm walking.
Oh, no.
It's like, okay, cool. That's what you're supposed. That's what you're hoping for. It happens, so it's time to walk.
Yep.
No, you just
I didn't even tip the valet guy. That's how bad I lost. I had to avert my gaze and get
Are
in
you
the
a
car
big gambler?
quickly.
Yes,
Put up the window and fucking go.
Big
Only
gambler?
when I go to those places. I don't gamble on sports, and I don't
I can
go
get
to them
sucked
on
in a little
purpose.
bit when I'm there, but I don't like search it out on my own. If
I
we're
only-
there for a show or what have you, then sure, I'll join the fun. But
You know what I understood what gambling was and why I don't do it? I was in Vegas one time, and I don't. And I walked by one of those tables where they have like a wheel with dollars on it, like 20 and a 10.
Yeah.
And you put down and you bet. And I put a single on 20, and it hit 20. And my first thought was, why did I bet 20? That would have been 400.
yeah.
That's it. That's exactly what
That's
it is,
what gets
man.
you.
It's fucking that little moment you have, which for the rest of your gambling career,
No, that's what when you're playing
Not
blackjack
enough.
and you've been betting $100 hands.
Oh, yeah.
And then you decide to taper off and you put 20 on a hand, and they give you an ace first, and you literally say, "Don't."
You're like,
don't
give me
blackjack."
fucking
I
blackjack
don't
now,
want it.
you son of a bitch.
I don't want the money
Don't want it.
because it should have been 100.
And then they give you blackjack, and you go, that figures. That's what I say. That figures. I go, where was that last hand?
Thanks for the $30, you cunt.
Yeah, fuck it. Just throw it at her head. Throw the fucking chip. Here's your tip, you fuck. Take it. Put my feet up on the table so Pesci can slap me in the face.
Don't go anywhere. The best of O&A will be right back.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch Sirius XM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. We'll have some of Wharton's best and brightest, including Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder of the Estee Lauder Companies, Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America, Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Wharton, on how to succeed in business. Join us for a very special Success in Business Town Hall, Monday at noon on Business Radio, Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Yeah, this is Jim Norton.
Fuck you.
Most of the time, he doesn't give a shit about you and your stupid problems.
Puts the shotgun where the lips are.
Most of the time. But for 1 hour every week, Jim Norton cares.
If I don't know how to tell her, I'm really not going to suck some other dude's dick.
Well, don't do it if you don't want to. You can't take it back.
And cares deeply.
Just go out and cheat on her and then make her smell your dick and say, look what you made me do.
If you have problems in a phone, listen to The Jim Norton Show. Today at 3 p.m. on the East, noon on the West, on the Opie and Anthony Channel.
If you've dreamed of earning top dollar, hauling interesting freight, and working for a cutting-edge carrier, you can achieve those dreams with Southern Pride Trucking. Southern Pride is adding drivers to their 100% owner-operator, step deck, or double-drop fleet, hauling jet engines nationwide. Driver demand is at urgent levels. Southern Pride needs experienced solos and teams immediately. Driver pay is 77% of line haul with 100% fuel surcharge. Call now, 800-4PRIDE-1. Southern Pride Trucking, 800-477-4331.
Hi, Joe. I'm sorry, but your business loan has been declined.
That's okay, Bob. Anchor Funding Services already funded my business.
But you have no capital in your business, and you're growing very quickly.
Exactly. Anchor Funding Services gave me immediate cash from my accounts receivable. And now, since they're powered by Tab Bank, member FDIC, I have front-of-the-line access by calling 844-TAB-FAST. Guess I'll be moving my account, Bob.
844-TAB-FAST. That's 844-TAB-FAST. Or you can go to tabbank.com/fast.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-975-1588. 800-975-1588.
It's the best of O&A.
We got Dane Cook outside
This
the
isn't
studio
Gary Glitter.
with Bob Kelly. Yeah, good Dane in here.
Just have him walk in.
Dane, what's up, brother?
Look who's got to take the fucking couch.
Bobby.
What? What's wrong with the...
Bobby's got to take the
Please.
couch.
It's the first time he's ever been asked to sit on the couch. I sat
Usually they put the big
dickhead.
shot over there.
That was just hurtful and mean.
I'm kidding, Bob.
Settle down. I was just talking to him about the Propecia and the Rogaine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was thinking. I think I want hair again. I think I might.
Yeah.
I think I might go the
You
way
gotta
of
go
the
some
Anthony.
follicles.
Dane.
I'm getting a great mullet growing back there. I got to get rid of this.
Sure bought it.
Can I have some of your mullet?
Yeah, I'll get it from the donor area. Yeah.
What's your video? I took the Propecia and I started coming yellow chunks.
What?
I'm not
For real?
even kidding. Honest to God, I supposed to put it on your head.
Yeah,
Bob was tipping his cock in Propecia.
He's got really hairy balls. What the fuck are you doing?
You know what, dude? You bald. You put the hair back on. Boom! You got hair again. Cup of coffee,
dude.
Cigarette. Yeah, coffee. Wear a hat.
Dane said he's got a video.
What's the video?
Yeah, somebody sent Jay Hall's brother.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
From Chicago had our first. It was '92, and it's all of us doing our stand-up and then sketches. It's the whole show.
Wow. Yeah, we did improv, which is one letter short of improve.
No. Right here's our improv. Here's our improv. We're so savvy. We're on stage and we're like, all right, we need a fake movie. And, you know, improv is like the first thing somebody yells out. Yeah. We're sifting through all the options. Guys like Ghost House, and we're looking at each other. Nah. What else?
Pick a better one. Pick a better one.
Something we've done before.
It's fucking improv. You're supposed to just
go with the first one.
No. Improv stink. I just hate it.
You know, my girl's taking
watching it. It's
my girl's taking an improv class, and she actually gave me the book on like how to do improv and everything, and the amount of swipes they take at stand-up comedians.
Oh, you shit me, really?
I was
There's
reading it on the plane. I just kept going
improv.
like, yeah, they're just like, this isn't like a stand-up comedian where it's all been rehearsed time and time again. Sure, there might be a little bit of improv. It's just like,
it's great when you go, okay, and freeze.
But if I wrote a book about stand-up, at no point would I feel the need to take a swipe at people who do improv.
Because they're fucking jealous that I'm telling you, improv people are fucking jealous that they can't just stand there with a microphone. They need 8 other people. And when they run out of fucking steam, they yell tag, and the next asshole comes and bails them out. We don't have that option. You think I don't want to yell tag sometimes when I'm fucking eating my balls? Please come up and help me.
Yeah. Now, wasn't that improv right there? Did you have all that written and
I said that actually yesterday morning, exact same time. Every morning, 8:40 break.
Right.
I tried it on 800 different radio stations before I came. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking the Opie and Anthony show you improv every day.
Oh my God, we don't know what the fuck we're going to say next.
We're reading a teleprompter right now.
Right, yeah.
The whole rule of improv, too, like #1 golden rule, don't deny, don't deny. And our whole thing was deny. way.
Yeah.
We would mess with each other. You know, you'd be like, oh, you know, obviously holding like a fake baby rocket. Why are you carrying your own tire from your car? It was just, we'd destroy each other with the knives.
Like comedy cock block.
You guys are all the biggest assholes out there.
That's fantastic.
Comics are just
Fuck 'em.
assholes.
Yeah.
Don't let anything
Sometimes the problems will be false.
Yeah.
I just found it fucking. This just sucks. I ordered an egg white omelet with ham, and there was a carrot in the middle of it.
Why egg whites with ham?
Fuck. Why is there orange?
Like, why bother with
if you're
the
gonna
ham?
have the ham, you might as well just go all in with the eggs.
Go with the yolk. The yolk is the best
No,
tasting part.
I like egg white.
And douse it in salt and
The only
pepper.
time I like the yolk is when it's gooey.
Yeah, you could have it like
Shoots out
loose.
when you bite it in a
Side up.
sandwich.
Get it
It just
loose.
shoots out, and you wipe it up with a fucking
Some toast.
Yeah,
Good shit right there, man.
Don't get me going on fat stories. Don't get me going. I actually was in Miami Improv. I went to El Polo Tropical and ordered $40 worth of meat.
Ooh.
The next year I went back, they remembered me. They were like, "Oh, you last time here, ordered most meat ever."
Remember we had like that session at Fogo?
Session?
We sat there so long that the knives were dull by the time the check came.
How about the other night? We were working up for like 2 weeks straight, eating egg whites and chicken breasts.
Oh, yeah.
And then I brought up McDonald's for some reason.
Oh, no.
How I hate getting fries, one fry, large fry, because it ends. You know, you get to the end, and you're like, that's that one mushy fry at the end that you try to. What is it? Should I dip it in ketchup? Should I eat it raw? How should I enjoy?
You eat a large fry and you're upset that it ends? Dude, fat people make food so fucking gross.
They just
make it gross.
So he tells me, he goes, well, do what I used to do. I used to get 3 large fries, put them in a bag. That way, I'm not going to eat them all, but they never end.
It's never ending.
That's a great way to go about it.
Oh, that's fantastic.
We're talking about it. Then we decide we're going to do it
You just eat it
one
till you
day.
sleep.
We decide we're going to do it one day, and then it turns into either tomorrow night or the next night, and then we're driving by McDonald's after the gig, and we're like, dude, there's a McDonald's, and we're going back and forth. All of a sudden, the stupid limo driver just turns in.
Turned in.
He
made the decision for you.
We weren't going to say yes. So for the whole time, we're like, yeah, dude, there it is. And this guy just gets in the drive-thru.
We just froze and stared at each other.
And he did that thing where he pulled up so the mic was next to the back, the back window. So we had the entire option to be like, no, we're good.
Dude, two double quarter pounders with cheese, a shake, 10 chicken McNuggets, 3 fries each.
Yeah.
Each.
Yeah, they had to drop new fries for us. That's pretty.
Then we got on the plane. We had Tyson documentary, and then we ate all the food. I thought it was fucking hallucinating.
Yeah.
Because we saw the northern lights were coming from Alaska. So I look out the window and it's just green and purple. I'm like, I'm dying. I caught diabetes.
He's got like so full of trans fats, he can't recognize colors anymore.
That's fucked up.
You know what's funny though is you sit there and you say you're not going to eat, but the second you get a whiff of that grease, it's over.
It's fucking over.
It's one of the
really
great smells that's on this planet.
You guys like the Tyson documentary? How great was that?
Yeah.
How see Tyson have a fucking brain?
Yeah, man. He's like Mensa smart, man. That guy was
absolutely. No one knew that.
So intelligent.
He
And
knew
then
how
we
to
watched
communicate.
Anvil. Have you seen that
I
documentary?
love Anvil.
I had Anvil in here. Yeah.
It's
It's good to know that they're doing okay.
Yeah, but now I heard they're going to do the soundtrack for like Iron Man 2.
Yeah, now they're as big as
That's
you can
incredible.
get.
They made
I
it because
wanted
they
to see that
didn't
one.
make it. Like, it's a fucking paradox. They made it because they hadn't made it for so long.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping
That's the
for.
only way they made it.
I'm hoping to make a documentary next year.
Have you seen it, Ed?
No, I haven't seen it
Billy,
yet.
you've seen it?
No, I didn't see it.
I got it. You feel so bad
bad
for the one guy because he's just believing in the dream that he should have gave up on 20 years ago.
He's got the lip quiver. Maybe we're going to do this, and we do all agree that it will.
No, he was just freezing in the meat locker where he works.
And then they go to What he had to do? He had to deliver. He had to deliver meals. He had to deliver meals to the elderly or something in the middle of winter.
But this is the worst part. The bass player, who's the shit at any band, he was his boss at the fucking vegetable factory, wherever the fuck he worked. So he's the one who makes all the vegetables and puts them in the tins. This asshole has to go get it from the bass player, and he's got an attitude and shit. Like he has a chef's jacket on, and he's fucking mixing vegetables.
You know, everybody who works at the restaurant makes fun of him. Why are they still long hair? Dude, they're in a band.
He walks by, they're like, metal on metal.
I love documentaries, but
talking about forks.
This is one of the best one. This is one of the best documentaries, though. I mean, they're at the big, huge festivals in Europe, and the guys that they came up with could give a shit that they're there, and they're all excited, like Lars is going to recognize them and stuff. And they just get the cold shoulder from everybody else in
his own
the business.
kid. And whenever your kid is like, they're like, "What do you think of your dad's music?" And the kid's like, yeah. At least to have the kid be like, "No, my dad rocks." That would fill me up. And instead, I ate 2 more large fries and stared at the northern lights.
And the family doesn't believe in him anymore.
The sister,
the sister's still giving him money to keep his dream alive because she's very rich, I guess.
Yeah.
He's fighting with club owners over $100 fucking, $100 for a gig or something.
See this now.
Dude,
Germany.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
Did you guys see?
What about the tour manager crying on the train tracks?
Yeah, but she wasn't even a tour manager, right? She was just a fan from Europe who wrote them and was like,
that was
I believe in
one
you.
of the band members.
Yeah, but she kept fucking everything up.
Right.
Taking buses and rickshaws and
that
shit to
sounds like
gigs.
Spinal Tap. Totally like chick gets in charge.
It's pretty
and
much
fucks
it
things
is.
up.
I mean, the train goes and they're still on the platform, and she breaks down crying. And then I forgot their names, but they're like, "What do you mean you didn't buy tickets?"
Yeah.
And now they're just stuck in the middle of Europe with no fucking plan, and she's crying.
I have no heart for anybody who goes with the excuse of I'm trying so hard for you. How about fucking prepare a year in advance instead of trying to wing my career? I am doing everything that I can to what? You made one phone call to see if a train was coming.
Can you imagine Barry Katz doing that to you, Dane?
I can imagine. I witnessed it firsthand. It's called the first 5 years of my career.
There's Alex out there. There's the fucking...
What's up, Alex?
That's the man right there.
Alex is the main guy now?
We call him Tree Face.
Alex. Yeah?
Yeah, he looks like an old man in a tree. What the Look at it. Look at him. Fucking big
you know what that
jaw.
reminds me of, though, when you talk about like that whole I'm trying. I was sitting, one of my pet peeves is when you're sitting in the green room at the at a club and there's no waitress and you're sitting, there's no water, there's no food or anything. So 3 times I got to ask to get a waitress to come back. I'm fucking starving it before I do a show. So finally this waitress comes walking in and she just goes, "Oh my God, I'm like the worst waitress ever." And I go, "Really? Well, can you send the good one back here?" It's like, what, because you called yourself out for sucking, like now I'm supposed to accept it? Oh, now it's funny. Now it's funny because you said you suck, so now I can just
Now
enjoy.
you go, "Oh my God, I'm the worst tipper ever." So this is a great combination.
She read one of those dumb books about you got to own your own stuff so that nobody can take your power and fuck with it. So she came in, "I am the worst ever." What's my move on the chessboard?
How to suck and still succeed. Just admit to it before somebody calls you out on it. There you go.
But you know, you take it to another level of like, your boyfriend must hate you. Just something weird. When she walks away, like, what?
Make her
I'm a
leave
bad waitress,
angry.
but I'm not a bad
Well, that's just
girlfriend.
going to spit in your food. Do you worry about that? She probably will.
At a comedy club? Well, probably make it taste better. Fucking shitholes.
You know, we were talking about
stupid chicken
We were
wings.
talking about this last night when
quesadillas.
Oh, fucking dumb quesadillas and skirt steak. Fucking
all I
poor
had.
man's steak.
when you meet somebody and you go, "Oh, it's really nice to meet you," and they go, "Well, we've actually met before." They pull that in front of other people. This girl, "Oh, hey, yeah, it's cool, nice to meet you." No, we met before.
Yeah.
And I'm just staring at her, and everybody's kind of looking. It's that awkward moment. I'm like, "Oh yeah, yeah. What's up? What's going on?" You don't remember. You don't really remember.
I love that one too, where it's like, "Hey, how you doing?" You're like, "Hey, what's up?" You don't remember me, do you? It's like, why do you got to put me in that fucking position?
No, I don't.
You know,
Yeah, no, I don't.
No, I absolutely don't.
We meet a few people. You know, I might not remember fucking. You know,
I have cousins I don't even know their fucking names.
Right.
exactly.
I have people in my family at barbecues
You don't
like, who's that
You
little
don't remember
cute
we
girl?
talked, and they know the time limit you talked. We talked for like a half hour.
Yeah.
At a party.
Oh, really? Or they go, all right, what's my name? Because sometimes I try to bluff. Go, do you remember me? I go, yeah, hell yeah.
Yep.
What's my name? All right, look, I gave you an out to feel good. Now I'm just going to dive on you. Yeah, I have no fucking clue who you are. I don't care about you.
I'm even
name was a long name.
I'm even bad if I know people. Sometimes I get like a panic, like, oh, fuck. So I literally, if I was working with these two guys, I've known these guys for like 17 years. If I was working with them just as a backup plan, I'm such a moron. And if I was hosting the show, I would write their names on my hands. Shit. Not these guys, but you know what I mean? Yeah. Like guys, you know what I mean? I would literally have to be writing that. That was my big panic as a host, that I was going to forget the name.
I've had people come up and I'm like, all right, someone's coming. I know the face. I don't know the fucking name. So you turn to whoever you're with and go, all right, I'll say hello. Immediately introduce yourself, and I'll be like, oh, I'm so rude, I'm sorry. And then right when they say the name, you go like, Karen, this is Karen, to try to make it seem
it's
like
a timing
you knew
thing, though.
It is totally a timing thing.
You gotta
And then
be good
I blame
at that.
myself. I'm like, oh, I'm so fucking rude. I'm sorry. Yes, of course.
I thought you guys met, but you guys didn't meet before.
Yeah, I thought you did.
I got that worked out with my girlfriend. That's the deal. I go, look,
me too.
If I don't introduce you
immediately,
in the first
don't
3
get mad.
seconds, introduce yourself.
And go,
My
he's
name's
rude.
Yes.
And you know what the worst thing is?
Right.
The worst thing is when your girl says, you know, hey, I'm Karen, and then the other guy goes, oh, hey, how's it going? You're like, fuck, say your name.
What's your name?
Say your name.
Okay, and then
Here's your job to get both their names.
I get so paranoid with being the guy that goes, what's up, bro? Because usually, hey, what's up, bro? What's up, man? Leads to
That used
then
to
I try to
work.
get clever, and I'm like, muchacho. And I end up calling him some weird.
You're going to Chief Champ. You're going everywhere. What the fuck
What's
is your
up,
name?
Lips? I give him a nickname.
The fucking bro thing used to work, though. You could get out of situations
Yeah,
by
bro.
just saying, hey, bro,
What's up, man?
Here's the worst one I've had recently. I went to town to this club, and there was some guy, some chef at a restaurant, right? He was a big fan, so, yeah, come on down. So we go down there, and this guy feeds us like it's the last Thanksgiving ever. Everything on the menu. It was like bizarre. Like we had like shrimp, and then waffles came out. It was unreal, but it was all delicious. And I hung out and talked to this guy for 45 minutes. And he goes, yeah, I'm coming out to the late show tonight. I go, all right, dude, well, hang on. I'll get you a DVD. Thank you so much, blah, blah, blah. So the end of the show, the guy stands in line like a regular person. So I'm totally in robot mode going, hey, did you have a good time? All right, thanks a lot. So the guy who just made me a free meal, he's like, hey, what's going on? I'm like, hey, man, did you have a good time? You want a DVD or something like that? And the guy's looking at me, and I totally didn't even recognize him.
Did he pay for it?
No, he ended up walking away, and then the middle act. Then the middle act comes up to me and he goes, "Oh, did you see Chef Chris? Chef Chris came out." I go, "Wait a minute." I go, "Oh, fuck!" And I had panic. No, but I went down to his restaurant the next day with DVD in hand. I was just like, "Dude, you got to understand. People come up to you and they say, my brother just died. He liked your comedy, or they're just like bizarre shit." People slapping you on the back, really hard, spitting in your face.
Right, go fuck
dude, there's no excuse. Like I literally, I was still full from what the guy fucking cooked me, and I couldn't remember.
Just wanted to make sure that shrimp and what was it, waffles?
Yeah, well, shrimp and waffles.
What is that?
Is he a chef at a fucking IHOP?
Isn't that a Paula Poundstone album? Shrimp and waffles.
No, it's actually.
Have you ever taken a shrimp and waffles? It's the most delicious thing that you could possibly
she's brilliant.
I'm leaning over a stool and contorting myself at the
fucking day.
Oh, goddamn.
Paula Poundstone, what the fuck? Oh, she sucks.
Oh, those early 90s Doc Martens.
Yeah.
We got it.
Did you ever watch the young comedian specials?
Oh, yeah.
And just watch how fucking atrocious comedy was back then?
Even the name guys were like, you know, you watch the old one, because I remember seeing the one with Seinfeld on it and fucking shit, and you watch the act and go like, wow.
I saw one they did in New York, and some gay guy with fucking just great hair.
Some what?
And a gay guy.
Robert
hair.
Kelly?
No, yeah, I said great hair.
Oh, that was back in the day you did?
I did. I
you were a model, motherfucker.
Oh, fuck, I could have been a menudo. And he had the fuzziest pink, it was just this hairy, fuzzy pink sweater.
You're right.
It was so hot, he just made the wrong choice in wardrobe, and he was sweating the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That music.
It was always like a Casio keyboard or some really cheesy saxophone.
There's always a bouncer at the front door of the club. He's like, and they turn and they do the fake freeze, but they're still kind of moving.
There's the name. And then when they show the performer, he's got to do that surprise look, like he doesn't know the camera, like the double take. Huh?
Hey! Then he runs to the backside entrance, and he enters this. It's a bad cut to the stage, too. It's like, no, I'm running right from the alley, right onto...
Back then,
white balance is all wrong.
He's got a haircut since the opening shot.
One comic's putting his fucking jacket in a locker, like comics get lockers.
God damn, those were really, they're on like HBO Classic now. Every so often they pop on. And you see these guys that wound up becoming huge, and then these other guys are like, who's that?
Yeah.
That's like, he just fucking muddled his way through comedy clubs and never made a dent.
Nothing.
Nothing.
That gay guy with the pink sweater was just sweating his whole set.
Do you remember there was a guy on Stand Up Spotlight? Every time when he would finish his act, he would do a backflip. He'd do a backflip and then do like this big, like he was doing the YMCA. He'd just do the Y. He would do that. And I remember this before I got in comedy, and I was embarrassed. I actually liked the guy. I was literally like the moron comedy fan. Like, this is the guy who does the backflip. He's the backflip guy. Totally. So
I hope he's in a motorized wheelchair now, running it with his mouth because he fucked up one night. I used to do comedy. I did a backflip.
What's the comic's name that was in the wheelchair where you used to forget him upstairs all the time at the end of the show?
Yeah, he had the mustache, the red.
Matt Malley.
What? Is he a Boston guy?
It was like there was fucking 3 huge flights of stairs to get up to the comedy club, and there was just a big, huge picture window. And we'd all, a great show, we out front. Hanging out, smoking butts. We'd always look up and just see him steaming up the window because we forgot him upstairs.
Yeah, but his wheelchair was like the template wheel. It was like made of concrete.
It was the heaviest thing you ever tried.
Alloy that was like found on Mars. It was 6 of us.
It's like the Flintstone wheelchair. You're like wheels made out of stone. Everybody used to.
He had a teak backboard on. We had to lift him.
Dude, that guy one time, he booked me at he told me it was a high school. He goes, I got a gig. It's a high school. Me and remember Jim Dunn?
Yeah.
He goes, me, Jim Dunn, and Matt Malley books us at this high school, right? And we're sitting there going like, oh my God, this is going to be brutal. It's a high school. What the fuck am I going to talk about? When we talk about, dude, we show up. It's a junior high.
Holy shit.
We're standing backstage. The kids are so young. Their voices haven't even changed yet. So it's just to see if, we're just sitting there going like, oh my God, we're going to die.
I hope he does a backflip. Yeah. Is this backflip guy?
So the principal shows up, who actually looks like an ex-Marine or like a janitor. He goes, all right, I'm doing the intros. What do you got me to say? So he tells me intros, and he comes walking out, and the kids are like, this is the intro. He goes, and we are quiet, please. And everybody just shuts up. And he starts berating them. Saying if anybody says, yells out anything, they're getting detention and all that. So I think, and we were so, how did it go? I forget the lineup, but all I remember was, I think me and Jim went on first, and then Matt was closing it out, and he was eating his balls, his numb nuts, just sitting there, and we sat back there and enjoyed it. We were so fucking mad at him. We were so mad at him for booking that. We just sat, it was the best part. It was worth eating my balls out in front of them.
He was nervously rolling back and forth.
I did a gig. He booked me and Al Del Benny at the White Stallion. It was just like a bikie bar way up in New Hampshire, and we're hanging out with it's just a hell gig. It's just terrible. And the owner comes out to start the show, and he's shit-faced. He grabs the mic. He goes, all right, we start the show. There's like 4 people, drunk fucking MILF. And he goes, all right, we're going to bring up the first guy. He's in a wheelchair. Get this. This is how it happened. He was emptying a fish tank out the window, and it pulled him out. And he fell on his neck and snapped his neck, and he paralyzed himself. He goes, hey, Matt, why didn't you just fucking let go of the fish tank, stupid? Matt Malley, everybody. And then he wheels up.
That might be the best intro I've ever heard.
That's fucking bad, man.
I'm not going to say the comic's name just out of being nice, but there was a comic who used to have a lazy eye, and he was unbelievably sensitive about it. Unbelievably sensitive. So I'm bombing. It's this hell gig. It's a 2-story bar, and we're upstairs, and they have like screen windows. There's like a carnival across the street. It was just fucking horrific. So the dude goes up to host the show. He's all excited because he finally has a room to do with the lazy eye, and then literally he gets like, "Hey, how's everybody doing?" And like the guys from like Time to Kill are literally sitting in the front row, and the guy just looks right at him and he goes, "Dude, the fuck is wrong with your eye?" Right? Dude, he had nothing. He was just standing there going I can't believe you said that.
You'd think he'd have something.
Yeah,
I think he worked on his lazy eye
and then he's trying to get pity from all these other people playing like pinball. They don't even give a shit. Can you believe someone would say something like that?
Why'd you be so mean?
I know
you got one comeback for that.
It wasn't even who? Oh yeah. Remember the guy? Who was the guy that had this? Who would bleed because he had that skin disease and he would just bleed.
How do I forget that guy?
The guy, remember, he was just red all the time. He was always red, and then he would bleed. He'd have to have a napkin because his lips would chap up so bad and his face would chap up. He would just start bleeding, and then you'd go to eat with him after. I used to have to tell him, go sit at another table because you're bleeding. I can't watch you dab blood onto a fucking tissue.
It was like his whole body was chapped lips.
Yeah.
And if he would go to...
He was shiny because he always had to grease. He had to dip his head in grease before he went out.
I remember that guy.
Talking about.
Holy shit! You remember that guy?
I don't know.
Was he funny at least?
No.
Scaly, like
what the fuck did he have,
man?
Dude, I don't know, but he was shiny all the time because he had to always condition his face. And he would bleed. Like on stage, he'd have a napkin, dab, because when he'd tell a joke, his lip would crack sometimes and just start bleeding.
Just start bleeding?
Oh.
That's horrible.
What
kind of affliction is that? There's no God.
You just took the fun out of the room with that story.
God.
Yeah.
God.
Jesus.
No
Where
God.
do we go with that one?
Makes you bleed.
Almost made me gag.
I'm getting crazy signs. We got to get Dane out of here. He's got stuff to do.
Okay.
So. Are you sticking around, though,
How's
Bobby?
your burn, by the way, Bobby?
Yeah, it's good.
What happened?
You all right?
Oh, this cock's
Hey,
fucking...
hey.
We, you know, we're...
Hey.
You know, we're... You know, you
now
fuck...
it's 6 minutes.
You fuck around... Easy. Easy. Yeah, I'll fucking... You burned me.
You just called me a cock blood.
Now I'm going to do 28.
All right, Bobby, just bring people up.
I'm lighting you on your intro.
Oh, fuck you, both of you.
That's kind of funny.
I'm gonna bump into your time, and I'm gonna do the whole show, just annoy everybody. Every little girl's gonna go, "What the fuck?" We fuck around backstage all the time. We throw shit at each other and fucking whip each other with coat hangers and just punch each other in the face. And
yeah, of course. Yeah.
This fucking dummy grabs what was it?
What'd you do first? Let's start with the...
I hit him in the nuts.
Yeah,
with a Fuji bottle.
Which immediately takes you to DEF CON, I'm doing anything I can to get back you. I have to go on stage in 10 minutes, you just hit me with your, in the nuts.
I gotta go on stage in fucking 13 seconds and you burnt me with a fucking flat iron.
That is true.
What?
He pinched my elbow with a flat iron.
Jesus Christ.
But this is his theory. He goes, dude, I didn't know it was that hot. I put it on my head all the time. I go, dude, it's a fucking, the word iron is in it. It's fucking...
Dude, he's got the John Bender do I stutter burn.
Holy shit.
This is what you get when you open
like an arrowhead for like a week.
Paint in the garage.
Yeah, exactly.
Do I stutter?
Oh, you're getting one tonight.
Smoke him up, Johnny!
Yeah.
I know Dane's had a tough year, but
I
he's
know?
fucking taking it out on his fucking friends.
You know when somebody burns you and you, like somebody...
testing your loyalty.
Some accidental shit happens and you get fucking angry and you're...
He hit me in the balls, though.
Yeah, dude, you fucking burned me.
Yeah, but you can still
it
be
sounds
a
like you
father
hit him in the
after
balls
that
first.
Oof,
He
I
did.
was so...
He did, right?
No, I was second. He actually...
Sir, he did.
He did.
Who's
You
sir?
started it. Me.
No,
I'm sir.
Sir, Missy changes the whole mood.
I'm the judge.
It became testimony.
playing
I'm
the
the
judge.
I'm the jury right
All
here.
right, here we go. All right, ready? Let's
I
fucking
was trying to get the
let's,
tattoo so I could ruin it.
let's
Yeah, you don't like that tattoo either, do you?
No,
we hate it.
I really
We just haven't told him to his
Are you
face
done?
yet.
Are you done?
Yes, Bobby, go ahead. Match the hat.
Shut your face.
Is it a dragon, Bob?
Yeah.
It's a koi.
No, it's a
Where's
dragon.
the koi?
Is it a fish?
That one's over here.
Oh, I'm
Can
sorry.
you get a picture of you tattoo you like fly
I just
fishing?
remembered I hate two of your
On
tattoos.
your other shoulder with like the big rubber pants.
Look, we got to
That'd
get
be a
Dane
good
out
one.
of there. Pacing.
What's that?
Tell your story.
Get a tattoo of you like fly fishing on your arm. Be a cool one, man. You big rubber pants. Be like an action one where you can tell like the thing's moving and you found your piece.
Like if I flex my muscles, the fucking.
He does have a good whip.
Okay, but I burnt you once.
Oh, yeah,
but how many times do I give you a big hug and I say, Bobby, I want you to be your best tonight, and I really want to see you succeed. Go out and make these people laugh. How many times do I embrace you at that?
What are you, Bon Jovi? What the fuck is wrong with you?
How many times do I tell you I believe in you?
Yeah, that's so nice, Bobby.
Yeah, why would you hit him in the balls
what's wrong
like
with
that?
you?
Yeah, see?
First of all, we were
What was
fucking
the
around.
precursor?
All right, who's the judge? You the judge?
I'm the judge.
You're the jury?
I'm not a fan of hanging out with guys that like to do ball shots.
Yeah.
All right, listen
I have
to
a
me.
brother
Ball
that's
shots,
into that.
exactly.
My
Thank
brother
you,
is
sir.
so into
Sir,
just ball
thank you.
shotting guys.
What happened? Did you burn your retinas looking up at the big Dane Cook sign as you walked into the arena? Is that too mean?
A little bit. I took a couple shots though.
Yeah,
too,
okay.
so.
Yeah, you're going to do it tonight anyways.
Exactly.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what I thought. I thought it was going to be funny, like a couple of lugs sitting at a lunch counter.
It wasn't that it wasn't funny. It was just too wordy. You just fucking looking up at the
What's the
thing and the
story? Let's
retinas
go.
and the
There's a lot of
I
body
just don't want to
parts.
be in trouble
There
for
is no
keeping Dane
story.
in studio too long.
There's no
He
story.
was fucking with me.
So you ball shot.
No, he was fucking with me, antagonizing
How?
me.
What was I doing?
I don't know, you're doing some horse shit.
See, you
doing
didn't
some
even know,
stupid
so
shit.
it was
You were doing
superfluous.
some shit in my face, and he did something.
Why did
Yeah.
that involve some kind of movement?
It
dance?
had movement. I don't know why. That's all I remember is movement.
Not very
It's good to know you
convincing
guys
so
hate
far.
each other. I love
And then,
this.
and then,
I love it. I love
so
it.
I took the bottle and I didn't throw it like a fucking baseball pitcher. I tossed it, a little Fiji bottle.
No.
Tossed
It was like a skee ball toss.
Oh, really?
I'm not that
Bobby?
good at skee ball though.
Yeah, he was going for the 100 point.
And hit him in the nut, and then he grabbed the iron and pinched my elbow.
Wow, that's fucking great. We got to hang out.
Yeah.
You're sick like
I
me.
wish I had it on video.
What,
Yeah,
burning
why
me?
didn't you videotape everything? You don't have that?
What are you talking about? You videotaped me fucking my knee. When I broke my fucking leg, this cocksucker, I look up, he's looking at the camera lady who wanted to put the camera down and felt bad. I see him doing the rolls, keep rolling sign, pointing at her.
Old school too, right? Old school. Keep it rolling.
But he pointed at her. I saw her point at her and go, "You fucking keep rolling." And then he does the roll, and she puts the camera back up with a tear in her eye.
It's a great moment, though. He captured it. Man recognizes
that's a true
drama.
producer,
I
though,
told
right
him, I
there,
said,
you know.
Bobby,
Knows how to produce.
I know that a month later you would have been like this. Dude, you should have rolled on that, dude. You should have. See, I did it for you, Bobby.
It's one of the greatest video clips ever, though, man.
I'm going to get you the clip that I just got of Bobby and I in 1992.
Oh, good. Please.
It's crazy weird.
Yeah.
Is this the red VCR tape? That
You know
I
what
had
you're
for you?
doing? You know what you're doing?
not
It's
the
our
red tape.
first
I still have
paid
that.
gig, like a check. And Bobby, you were like mad at Al, who was videoing, and you go on a rant, a Bobby rant, maybe one of the first ones. I think I might have captured the first, like,
Bobby rant.
He's like, dude, I told you, dude, none of you guys believed in it. I said we're going to get paid, dude, and then we're getting paid. And his hair is just all over the place, like Pirates of the Penzance hair. You know, just, dude, and now look, dude, look at the check. We get the check. It's
like $85.
You got to see it.
Please get it to me. We'll put that up on a YouTube channel.
That should be fun.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I'm Deion Summers, the man that picks the music on The Heat. Also, I'm on the air every weekday afternoon. The channel's called The Heat, so it's really built for those hot records, for those hot moments. It's what's hot now in hip-hop and R&B. What I do is go and find, like, those summer bangers, like Pharrell, Beyonce. Look, every summer there's just that one song that just comes out of nowhere and just rules every cookout. Simply put, The Heat is all about the summer. So come, experience The Heat, Channel 47 and on the Sirius XM app.
One definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. For a lot of busy single professionals, that describes dating. Going to the same bars, scrolling through the same online profiles, and ending up back at square one. No wonder it's making you crazy. So stop the madness and call It's Just Lunch. Our matchmakers get to know you, then set you up on great dates. We do the work, you have the fun. Call 1-800-THE-DATE today and start dating tomorrow. That's It's Just Lunch. 1-800-THE-DATE.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
Slide in for huge savings during the Dave Smith Annual Grand Slam Savings Sale. The Dave Smith All-Star Team is the Northwest's largest GM dealer. We are ready to give you a great deal on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com. Enter to win a brand new Chevy Spark. davesmith.com.
Today's gasoline direct injected engine doesn't have your father's Ford injected fuel system, and that's probably why you paid more to get one. The GDI's special design requires special maintenance to keep it carbon-free and free of costly repair. BG Products has the most current and effective GDI maintenance available in over 20,000 shops, and is one more reason service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters, BG. BG.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again. Because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy. A way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-1037. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-1037. That's 1-800-508-1037. 1-800-508-1037.
Are you tired of all the sign-on bonus gimmicks being used to attract you into a truck driving job? At Martin Transport, we don't believe in gimmicks. We let the facts speak for themselves. Martin drivers are averaging 9% more miles today than they were just 2 years ago. And our industry-leading automatic detention pay and realistic monthly bonuses put more money in our drivers' pockets every single week. Don't fall for the gimmicks. Give Martin a call today at 888-239-5746 or visit drive4martin.com.
Spanking of the kids. Where you stand? We all got spanked growing up, right? We all got hit.
I got spanked. I got spanked on the front. My dad would I can't even make the joke.
It was that awful.
It's that bad.
Yeah, my parents
He would hold your dick in his hand and slap it like that.
With his face. I wasn't going to say that. I was actually going to do it.
I'm glad you did. I had the image already, and then it went into motion, like it moved.
Why can't you make the joke?
My parents listen to the show sometimes, and there's certain things I just can't say.
They're starting to...
They haven't ever said anything. I do love my girlfriend, though. She's so nice.
Yeah.
We do a little trick, like she'll go to kiss my cheek, and I'll turn and plant one on her lips.
That's adorable.
But I do that right after I eat another girl's pussy.
I think growing up, if you're at a certain age, you got spanked. That's, it's just the way
When did that
were.
end? When did the timeout start? Louis, you have the kids.
I got kids, and we don't spank them. I don't.
So you're like the barrier. You're the generation that got spanked.
I know what it did to me. I ain't gonna do it to another kid.
It horrified me as a kid.
Did not help me at all. I don't speak to my father.
No, it's one of those things that like
they were bad spankies then.
Yeah,
there's a difference.
I don't either.
Yeah,
I don't talk to my father.
No,
he's been dead 10 years.
Because I remember.
Wait, Lou, you don't talk to your dad?
Well, no, we're starting to reconcile now because I'm finally beyond my problems. So we're starting to be friends now.
Are you?
Yeah. But for a lot of years, I didn't speak to him.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
I guess.
It's one of those family things. You don't want shit getting in the way. And
well, it's like I remember my dad. He would lecture me first and tell me why he's going to, which is like torture.
That's fucking A, man.
Going, here's why you're getting spanked, and I remember standing there thinking, the instant I'm old enough, I'm getting the fuck away from this man and never seeing him again. My mother used to hit me, but with her, it was different because she was overworked. She was my parents got divorced. A single mom, tired.
Yeah.
Shut up! Bang! I totally relate to that. If you're a parent and you're overwrought and you just, out of frustration, need to hit your kid just to center yourself,
I totally understand.
Center yourself.
I understand. I sympathize with it.
Yeah.
But the idea of hitting kids methodically as a way to discipline them, I think it's wrong. I don't think it's like morally wrong. I just don't think it works.
It doesn't work. I would get the strap. The fucking belt would come
that's
off.
how my dad had the belt.
He had the belt, and he would one time I was walking my bike across the street, and we had hedges that were higher than I was, and I decided I was just going to walk out in the street and not look for any cars coming or anything. I don't know why I decided to do this. I just walked my bike out in the middle of the street, and a car jammed on the brakes. He's yelling at me, and my father was in the yard and saw this happen. So he's like, what the fuck? Grabs the belt, and here's what he would do. He would fold the belt up into two, so you get that nice loop.
Yeah.
And as he's hitting me, this reciting would happen with each whack. Why did you run out in the street when you... And I'm like, oh, could you leave out some fucking adjectives and just get to the point? Could you...
Even more, this is not 4 syllables in the.
Yeah. W-H-Y-D-I-D-Y-O. You fucking dad, you're spelling now. This is killing me. You're killing me. And it just... it just got like fear and pain, and you just didn't
mistrust of your parents.
Yeah,
you don't think
it didn't
they love
help.
You. It's pain before you can take that kind of pain.
Didn't help. Yeah, what kind of kid is supposed to take that kind of pain?
The ignorant shit I hate hearing is when people are like, well, my child mouthed off to me, and I slapped them in the mouth, and he never did it again.
Yeah.
Is that all that happened? That he never did it again? He never did it again, and he's scarred. It's like, it's not a kid isn't a product. Like, hey, it worked. That's all I care about is the result was the kid wasn't nasty again.
Yeah.
Well, you could have gotten that respect by the fucking kid liking you as a person, or just fucking giving them some positive. I mean, there's a million ways. When you yell at your kid, it destroys them. I mean, you don't need to fucking hit them,
Yeah.
I just don't think it works.
The hitting thing was really weird.
I thought you'd be a hitter.
No, never.
I thought you would be a spanker.
And also, to me, it's like fucking perverted. It
is like an S&M thing.
You're gonna spank your kid's bare bottom while they're
ridiculous.
Screaming.
Pull your pants down.
Fucking sicko. If you're doing that and you don't have a boner, then I don't even understand what's going on.
Hey, Glenn from Connecticut. Opie said there were bad spankings. Does that imply that there are good spankings from your father?
I think
you could go too far, is what I'm saying.
I think there's the whack on the ass with the open hand, and not a fucking send him flying across the room thing, but just an attention getter, like a psh, hey, no.
Right.
I think if a parent does that, and me not being a parent, I'm talking to my ass here. I don't know. But I just seem like that's a little less destructive than the fucking ritualistic strap beating, which, by the way, it's funny you mention it. My parents, too, got divorced, and then my mother had to be the disciplinarian. She tried it once, and she tried the strap thing, and we had bunk beds. So I went, rolling into the lower bunk bed, and she tried getting in there, with the fucking sidearm pitch, because she couldn't go overhand, because the top bunk was in the way.
The Louis Tiant.
Submarine pitch.
Nice.
I see the Red Sox hat. I'm helping Louis today.
She went in with the side swing, the tip of and she didn't know to double over the strap or anything.
Right.
The tip of the belt did a perfect fucking cat o' nine tails snap right on the tip of my dick.
Oh, nightmare.
I was screaming like I had been shot in the abdomen. And my mother dropped the belt and just, oh my God, she's crying. She's grabbing ice. She doesn't know.
Kissing it, making it better.
Yeah, well, that helped.
Yeah.
She's putting ice on it, sucking out the poison. She wasn't hitting me with a cobra. Fucking, 2 X's.
There's no snake, just in case.
I wasn't sure what I picked up. Was it my belt or a snake?
She put ice on. She's crying and never hit me again.
No,
that was it with the disciplining with hitting.
Yeah. No, and again, I understand if you're bringing your kid up in a tough situation, and if a kid goes out and almost dies, you just want to fucking get it in their head.
A quick message.
I understand it. So I don't look down on parents that do it. I understand it. But people that are arrogant about it, I'm like, it works.
Yeah.
It worked on me. I'm fine. No, you're not.
No, you're not.
You're an idiot like the rest of us.
Your eyes don't even focus.
No, and it's not working. There's fucking the world is a fucking mess.
It fucks things up. It's like if your refrigerator's making noise. I unplugged it. The noise stopped. Yeah, but now it don't work. Your food's rotten.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't make that noise.
I didn't hear a peep out of it all night.
Yeah.
Something stinks.
I got to jump in. Tom in Tennessee. Daughter enjoys to get spanked. What's this about, Tom?
What's going on, boys? Yeah, I can't even spank my daughter. She's 4 years old. I can't even spank her anymore because she would start to do shit just for me to spank her, and she likes to get spanked. And
Holy fuck!
Of course.
What a whore!
She wouldn't cry. Yeah, she wouldn't cry. She would just look back at me and just give me.
She gives you the fucking eye.
See, that's the territory you're getting into.
Holy
it's
shit!
fucked up. Yeah.
It is.
Wow, I've never fucking heard of that. That is not right.
There's a guy in her future that's gonna be real happy.
Yeah.
Oh
No,
yeah.
my daughter likes getting timeouts. She has to sit in the corner with like facing the wall.
Yeah.
And she'll do something and then go, "Do I need a timeout?" So I get a timeout. She gets off on it. She likes it.
Who starts?
Wow, that's like some kind of discipline thing.
Sure.
Maybe some time alone. Do you watch any of those nanny shows?
No.
Nanny 911 or
I
something?
got enough fucking time.
Yeah,
with my
I
kids.
realize.
The idea of watching somebody else having a problem with
Yeah.
a kid, fucking, I'd rather.
Let me
kick
give you a
myself
little
in the balls.
insight. Kick myself in the balls. I'll give you a little insight on single guy with no kids.
Yeah.
You know, I got a girlfriend, but, no kids. Those shows fascinate me because it is a fucking madhouse at the beginning.
Yeah.
Kids running, spitting at their parents, cursing, ripping hair out of the siblings' heads, and then they're smacking them around. And then this nanny comes in and makes a little timeout area, and it takes time. She gets down on the level of the child, takes a knee, and explains to the child what the problem is. And then by the end of the show, they're these little angels that put their clothes away.
Well, what you find out is that the parents aren't doing anything. Most parents don't do
That's
any.
usually what
they
it
don't
is.
put any thought. They just live with these kids like they're roommates.
Yep.
They let them watch television, which just makes your kid into a fucking idiot, and puts TV is a level of stimulus that nothing can compete with.
Louis, it's all I fucking did.
I know,
as a
me
child
too. Me too.
Was sit in front of the TV.
Pump them full of fucking MSG and sugar, which all food is.
Same thing.
And give them television to watch, which sends them into this fucked up state in their minds. And then the kids don't have a regulatory system. They get agitated. They don't know how to stop themselves from doing something. So these parents let the fucking TV raise them, give them bad food without even thinking about it. Don't give them any fruit or actually fucking any nutrition.
Yeah.
Then the kid goes, and then they hit them. I mean, it's why the whole, and people are like, well, it works. No, it doesn't. The country's going to shit.
Yeah.
It's fucking crime and drug. That's where drug addiction comes from.
Interracial relationships.
What's that?
Interracial relationships.
Interrelationship relationships,
right.
which is a huge problem.
Girl gets hit enough times and doesn't want her. She's bringing one of them home.
That's right. Dog
Hey,
with
Dad.
a pink hat.
Oh, I'll show
Makes
you
up
in
for
the end.
every fucking beating the father ever gave.
Hey,
Pops, want to introduce you to Tyrone.
Hit me now.
Holy fuck.
Hit me now. Andy from Chicago. Andy.
How's it going, fellas?
Hey,
Just
Andy.
spreading
What's up,
out here, so keep it up. Yeah, growing up, we lived on a little cul-de-sac, and not only did I get everything on my ass from a wooden spoon, like the cake mixing spoons and ping pong paddles and studded belts, but it was pretty much the norm. If I was acting up and my folks weren't around, my neighbors could take care of it. It pretty much got to the point where if the neighbor was having a bad day and I was acting out of any way, they could pretty much take it out on me.
Oh, permission to hit you by a neighbor. That's nice, too.
Not just hit, man. One time we had a little creek by my house, and the neighbor had me over his head.
Mark Twain character this guy is.
At a crick.
Wow.
What about
How did they discipline you, sir? Did Nigger Jim hit you?
with the radio?
Hey, man. He had me over his head. He's like, I'm throwing you in. I'm like, no, you're not. You're a liar. He drops me and kicks me with steel-toe boots in the ass for calling him a liar at 5 years old. And not only did I get a boot in the ass, but then he tells my mom that I called him a liar, so I had to do that, wait for Daddy to get home to get dressed.
Oh, great. You get hit. That was another thing. Yeah, wait till your father gets home. And then now you got to sit like fucking the Green Mile.
Yeah.
You're just waiting to get fucking
That's
bludgeoned.
the worst part.
Yeah.
No, I remember when I was a kid once.
Psychological damage.
My mother gave me $5 to go to the market to buy some stuff for the family, and I was walking around with my friends just playing and not going to the store. And then I'm walking down.
Lil Louie fucked up.
Yeah,
Here it
fucked
comes.
up.
Oh,
and I walking through this little alley behind the stores that we used to fuck around in, and I found $5. And in my insides, I knew it was my $5 that I had dropped and then found. But I didn't go in that pocket because I didn't want to believe it. I wanted to believe that I found $5. And I bought ice cream, and I bought the Guinness Book of World Records. I remember it was a big deal to me that I bought that.
What a nerd.
Yeah.
It was a big book when we were kids.
17.
I was not 23. And I went home, and I told my mother, look at this stuff I got. And she said, where's the food that you're supposed to buy? Oh, my God, I lost the $5. And
how did you even think that would pan out for you?
So she sent me to my room, and then when my father came home, she told him the story. I could hear them talking, and they're laughing about the story.
Of course.
They just think it's hilarious. So I'm like, I have to be off the hook. But they laughed at my story, and then he beat the shit out of me. Which is the worst. It's seared in my memory. I remember every moment of it.
It's right there now.
Yeah. It's awful.
Oh, let's go to the story here. Should spanking under 3 be illegal?
Parents could soon find themselves in timeout for spanking their kids. A California assemblywoman is proposing a ban on spanking children younger than 3. If that bill passes, hitting your toddler would be a misdemeanor offense, landing you actually behind bars or with a $1,000 fine. MSNBC legal expert Susan Fineland joins me now. Susan, this is a fun one. What do child abuse laws cover? Abuse. Abuse, neglect, beating, cruelty, endangerment, spanking. But here's the problem with this legislation. What's a spank? Is it a tap? Is it a love tap? Is it a smack? Is it a...
And who decides that?
Exactly. And now we're going to start telling parents how to really parent their children. Why don't we now have a bill, you didn't love your child enough. You didn't nurture your child enough. You were overly critical of that art project. It is a slippery slope. As we're both parents, so we can both really feel this one deeply and personally.
I hate that slippery slope.
I do too.
No, you have to slippery. Everything's a slippery slope.
Everything's a slippery, right?
Even a fucking, even a well-adhered slope is slippery. Yeah, you don't want to stand on that stable ground because it's a slippery slope.
Slope has been salted, and still people are bitching about it.
Well, they ask, how could this even be enforced?
That's the question.
What judge is going to believe a 2-year-old?
Experts say, and I think this is pretty true, spanking usually happens in the home.
Experts.
Yeah. So how would this even be enforced from a legal standpoint? Oh my gosh, can you imagine now parents bickering, I'm calling the cops on you for spanking the child. I mean, it's just a really, really bad idea. It's an impossible bill to enforce. It's going to be impossible to define. It's going to be impossible to determine appropriate punishment. Who gets a year? Oh, that was a really bad spank. You get 6 months because that wasn't the worst spank I've ever seen. Right. I mean, for me, it's like how this differs from, child abuse is important to have laws in the book to protect things, leave a mark, et cetera, et cetera. There's an easy way to say abuse happened here, physical abuse happened, and you need to be punished. This is a slippery slope and a gray area in the law. That said, what do you think the chances are of this passing? 0? I mean, I just think it's stupid.
You're stupid.
Then why are you guys talking about it?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't think
non-story.
They should pass a law like that.
No laws, just fucking...
People shouldn't
common sense.
Do it, but they shouldn't pass it. And California doesn't give a shit about kids. That's the meanest state in the world.
They care about themselves, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I did a benefit for this place that was a foster home for kids that are like kids that were left in cars by the highway because they had kids that have terminal diseases in poor neighborhoods.
Oh, no.
They get fucking left just on the highway all the time. So this was a foster home for them, and the state of California closed it. Because they didn't like the statistics. The foster homes is where they get the statistics of how many kids are endangered, and the statistics were getting too high in California.
Makes the state look
so
bad.
they just closed the home.
Close it down. They won't count them.
No way to count them.
And we look better.
It's awful. Do you read the fucking Grapes of Wrath? It's an awful place. No, it's a cruel state. So they're hypocrites.
I think what we need to be aware of is if you see a kid in a grocery store whose parent or caregiver is whacking them, pants down with a hairbrush on a bare bottom.
Video camera.
Hold on a second.
Get that camera phone out.
Who the fuck has seen that in public?
YouTube.
Another fucking Bill Donahue.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh.
What if a child is blowing Martin Luther King?
And being spanked for it.
He can be spanked for that, sure.
store whose parent or caregiver is whacking them, pants down with a hairbrush on a bare bottom.
Ow.
You call the police.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's going to call that a spank. And I think that's what we're talking about. I think we're talking about egregious discipline of children. Abuse, right. But a parent, a love tap, a little smack, a wake-up spank, whatever you want to call it. Parents have ways of communicating with their children that
I used
only
to do that every morning.
And
work during the day.
Sometimes they don't get the verbal cues, so that is what they're targeting. It's interesting.
Yeah. Anybody out there with a 2-year-old?
Yeah, exactly.
So this is dumb.
Okay.
I mean, really, we need
children now,
laws, and we need real police.
Anybody under 3 will be really funny.
Aren't we all
is
talking
on the
about
kid's third birthday, you just planted your fist into his stomach.
Resources toward that. Sexual predators, people who molest children.
What?
I mean, that's where we should be putting our resources. Spanking. Oh, please.
Spanking molesters? What?
But again, it's like these people that are like,
all right.
Should we be watering our lawns in the summer? I don't know, but what about people blowing children and Martin Luther King? And what is?
I was talking about something completely different. Exactly.
We got another great story. Lee in Indiana. Lee, it's your turn on the Opie and Anthony Show. What's up, Lee?
How you guys doing this morning?
All right.
When I was a kid, my stepmom used to use what they call bed slats, the 1x2s they used to put underneath the mattress.
Yeah.
Oh, those things.
Bed slap.
Shit.
That's fucking like in the hole beating. That's like fucking when you're in the hole in jail, in prison.
It was the worst. And she beat me one time so bad she almost broke my arm, so I called the cops. And the cops come out there and showed her a special hole to put on my neck to make me pass out. And they said if he ever gives you that kind of problem again, just squeeze his neck right here. He'll go down like a brick, like a bag of bricks.
Who are you, Radio Raheem?
Indiana.
I got it.
Wow.
Hey, I was up in Chicago seeing you guys' billboard up there yesterday, and I don't know what they did to your face, Anthony, but it looks like you're just one fall short of a rubber helmet, man. I mean, they got that thing so distorted up there. No wonder nobody listens up there in Chicago.
They distort your face on the...
No, it's just the way I really look.
He could have been a model, right?
A model. You know what else is really bad when you're a kid? I used to get hit with different objects if something wasn't readily available.
Yeah.
And one thing was when they hit you with your fucking toys, that you're... Like, then that toy all of a sudden is not fun for you anymore.
You would lose that toy.
I got beat with a Hot Wheels track. Like fucking
those are great,
orange Hot Wheels track are custom made for beating children with.
Yeah.
And I got a smack on the ass with it. And then you're playing with your Hot Wheels and just getting anxiety and not knowing why.
Right. No, kids also, you're teaching them to use it against each other. Like if you have siblings, the parent who hits becomes like this justice system that you learn how to subvert and use against you.
Now I will use this.
Yeah, like there was a little kid across the street from me when I was growing up named Benji, and I didn't really like him, but I got threw in with him because we're the same age, so our parents, go play with Benji.
Yeah.
So I was over there, and he was just, I started poking him with a stick, just being an asshole to him. And he's going, stop it! And I just kept poking him, and then he hit me. And his father saw it throughout the window. And his father came running out and beat the shit, just spanked the living shit out of him.
Wow.
And I was thrilled at that cause and effect.
Just watching that, yeah.
The next day I went over and I started poking him, and he's trying to resist because he doesn't want to get hit, and I just kept bothering him.
Oh, is that
and then he
hard?
hit me, and the father came out and beat him up again, and I was like, this is awesome. This is so good. That's what I was taught by spanking.
Yeah, see?
And he was taught, and it was unfair to him. And
now Benji's in a bathhouse right now, probably voluntarily being tied up and fucked in the mouth. Thanks to you and your stick.
Hey, Mr. Torrance from Instant Feedback. My father went to the WWF School of Parenting. He would just grab random objects nearby to beat me with. He once broke a shelf over my head, and I remember thinking, I built that in shop class, you asshole.
The things that go through your head.
Right.
I was blaming things on animals and stuff. Like I used to take things apart. I would love just disassembling stuff, but I was a kid, so I never knew how to put it back together. You could just take things apart. And my parents had a nice clock, and I just wanted to know how it worked. So you never think you're going to take the whole goddamn thing apart.
You took it apart.
You just want to kind of look at the insides, and then something goes boing, and it's just
over.
gone, and it was apart. So I laid it out on the floor, and I took the dog. We had a dog, and I took his paws, put him up on the table that the clock was on, and scraped with his nails into the table. Like I'm setting up the perfect crime here. and left it like that. And it would have been better if I said I did it, because I had to watch my father beat the shit out of our dog.
Yep.
This poor animal's going, "Burr, burr," and I'm like, oh my God, I just fucking condemned that dog, that innocent dog, for this beating that he's getting.
No, but that's the thing. That's what beating your kids, because your kid can't face a beating.
Right.
It's too awful for a kid.
That's what I was doing. I couldn't take the beating.
So that's what you turn kids into liars. And I am a liar my whole life. I'm a dishonest person because I couldn't face negativity.
Wow,
I couldn't face making a mistake.
This is like therapy.
Yeah.
I'm getting a therapy session.
True. But that's what, if you hit your kid, people, he never did that again. Yeah, he did. He just got good at hiding it. You fucking faggot.
You know what'd be really funny is after you did that with the clock, if your dad fucked the dog in front of you, and that was the punishment for the dog, and it died. He fucked it to death.
How do you know that isn't just the part I left out, Jimmy?
We got another great...
Dad, fuck that dog.
We got another real good one coming in here. Justin from Oklahoma. Justin.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Justin.
Hey, listen, whenever I used to go stay with my dad in the summertime, so I hated going because my stepmom used to beat the shit out of me, but I always had a hard time going to sleep because I was always homesick from my mom. And he would tell me that the little black boys would come around and come in my room and beat me up if I did not go to sleep at the time I was supposed to go to sleep.
Oh, my God. How much pressure is that? Yeah, I remember that one, too.
Did it ever happen?
What's funny now is my girlfriend is black.
That's cool. And your favorite movie is Ghost.
My favorite movie is Ghost.
Did that ever happen? Did any black boys come in your room and...
Not that I ever knew. I fucking went to sleep.
Sure.
Me and my brother, used to talk. We had bunk beds. We shared a room, so we would talk. And we lived in a real small shithole apartment where our bedroom was right off the living room. So my father and mother would just be miserable on opposite sides of the couch, watching like Ronan Martin's Laughing,
trying to get a laugh in their lives.
and my mother looking snidely over my father every time he laughed, because it implied he was enjoying himself, and that just pissed my mother off, that he was having fun. Just the hatred between the two of them.
Totally.
And me and my brother would sit there and just like we would be on bunk beds in the bedroom, but they could hear us, and we'd just whispering to each other anything like, "Jake, did you see the commercial for the new Hot Wheels and stuff? It's so cool. We want to get inside." And we'd hear from inside, "Hey, knock it off in there and get to sleep. If you're not to sleep in 15 minutes, I'll come in there." And then you're sitting there going, "Oh my God, my body has to fall asleep, or he's gonna no, I'm not." How much pressure is that on a kid to sleep? Like,
I know.
And then we couldn't talk, so even lower. We want kids trying to enjoy each other's company. And he would come over and hang the belt on the doorknob.
Oh, jeez.
And it would like
That's gonna help you
swing.
sleep.
The light would glisten off the buckle. Like, I remember this vividly. Like, that belt would be the warning.
That's going to make you sleep.
And you'd stare at the belt and be, "I got 8 minutes left. Holy shit, he's going to know I can't fake it. I can't shut my eyes. I'm not a fucking actor. I can't shut my eyes and make believe I'm asleep. He could tell I'm not asleep." It was just frightening.
What would have happened if, like, after you went back to the living room, if you opened the door and took the belt and threw it back down the hall and go, "You forgot your belt, stupid."
That would have been awesome.
And I have loved to have been able to do something like that.
Clank it on the floor after you throw it.
He wouldn't be here today, man.
And let me tell you something. I don't know what effect this had, but when they would go out or leave the house and a babysitter would come over or something like that, me and my brother would break into the fucking liquor cabinet and start drinking.
At what age?
We were drinking.
What age?
I had to be fucking 8.
Holy shit.
And maybe my brother was 9, and my brother would start fucking making out with the babysitters.
Right.
They were like 15 years old, 16 years old babysitters.
No, that's what happens. Because when my parents...
You just lose fucking control. Say, "Fuck you, I'm doing it."
When my parents went, because my dad left the house and then my mother would work. And I used to go home. I used to leave school in the middle of the day all the time. Just leave. And I'd go home.
I'm just leaving.
Yeah, I just buy. And I was like a feral cat in the house. So fucking rubbing my dick against every surface in the house. Fucking, just disgusting. I used to climb. We had an upstairs neighbors because we lived in a 2-family house. And I used to, through the basement, go into their apartment and steal shit. I became a fucking mess.
It really worked. Well, that spanking thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow. I've always kind of been an advocate, too, of the spanking. But now that I look back, it might not have worked. Because Louis brought up a great point where it's like, hey, it worked. but you just don't know what else it's doing.
That's a huge problem.
It's so.
You're also teaching your kid that hitting is how you get stuff. I mean, that's how that you listen to people who hit you. What kind of fucking life lesson is that?
Well, if someone hits you, just listen to him.
Just do whatever
or he'll
they said
keep
right
hitting
before.
you.
Yeah.
It's bad in raising a kid, although I do think on like places where it should be yanked out, or like if the kid's crying on a plane. Like if he's not used to being hit and all of a sudden you're hammer fisting him.
No, I think an attention-getting whack on the ass
That
is
kind of
an
thing,
attention.
I mean, I wouldn't do
thing.
it. I can't imagine. Fucking the kids are so tiny. It's just bizarre to me.
Pick them up by the
But look,
arm.
I don't believe in hitting my dog. I don't believe in it. But my dog once snapped at my daughter, and I fucking laid her out.
Really?
And I felt bad, and I don't think.
Did
it
you
was
get
the
a
right
good
thing.
out of it?
It was pretty.
Oh,
good.
they get surprised when you hit them.
I smacked her in the face.
Hard.
Yeah, I threw her outside. I dragged her outside, and as I closed the door on her, I gave her a fucking nasty whack in the face.
Do you think the dog knew why? It was
I
snapping?
didn't matter.
Didn't even care. It was
No.
retribution. It
Yeah,
wasn't
it was
fucking
just you
rehabilitation.
fucking snapped. Yeah.
Dog behaved after that, though, right?
Well,
It
yeah,
works.
but with the dog especially, actually hitting dogs
killed it.
is a plain bad idea because they do get aggressive and
They
they
get-
don't.
yeah.
It
They get
confuses
snappy.
them. Yeah, they don't because they don't hit each other. Dog.
Yeah.
Why don't we
Yeah.
go to Jason in Wyoming?
Well, they do lick each other's assholes. It doesn't mean we should have to interact like they should.
No, right.
We
no.
should, perhaps.
If he doesn't bite the door,
When my
you lick
dog
him.
was a puppy, I did bite her on the ear, which I heard is a good. Like I laid down flat on top of her and bit her on
Did
the
the
ear.
alpha male thing?
Yeah. And it worked. She
sat, pissed on it. Just piss in its favorite corner. Show it who's boss.
Hey, this has come in a couple times as well. Jason in Wyoming. Here's another angle. Jason, go ahead.
Yeah, you guys got me reminiscing about the goddamn it if I got to come in there.
Yeah.
But my dad used to give me a tune-up. If I was being good for an extended period of time, he'd whack me in the back of the head to remind me of what would happen if I was naughty.
Wow.
This came in a few times. People that they were too good for too long, and the father felt like they got to hit him anyway.
That's a good
Oh,
one.
yeah, you got to get a
Just to
tune-up,
keep them going, I guess. A little
No, and it
tune-up.
all. I think you tapped into something when you said that your father's laughing at laughing.
Yeah.
And his wife is sneering at him.
Oh,
That's
just
why he's yelling at
They
you.
were, of course.
Yeah.
They were miserable.
No, there's nothing. That is the trait
Oh.
of a miserable marriage, and I've been there. That your wife does not want you to be, which is again why I stay at the Ritz on the road, because like if my wife calls me at work, like I'm working on a comedy show,
Right.
and everybody's in my office and we're laughing about something, and she calls on my phone and she's, oh, what do you just sit around and laugh all day?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing while I'm home with the kids? You're sitting there and laughing. She's angry. So when people call me on my phone at work when I'm on a show, I have to go shh. Like I'm smoking pot and my mom's calling.
No fun in the air.
Yeah, no.
No
Everybody
fun.
get out. Hi. No, we're just working really hard on the comedy. It's just miserable. It's very hard.
I was married for 9 years, and Opie remembers. I would love doing the show, and then we used to carpool because we lived in the same town. So he'd be driving me home. And, like, he could see the point where he'd make a corner, and, like, the fun and vibrant life I had would be sucked from my body.
The enjoyment
My
of that
shoulders
day's
went down.
show.
Like, we'd be talking about that day's show and what we're going to do tomorrow and just our career and how excited we are about being in New York. And then we'd turn a corner, and my shoulders would slump. my jaw would kind of go down. My eyes would kind of get, like, down. And she'd be at the door, kind of looking out the door. And I'd be walking toward the door, and Opie would hear some shit like, the garbage was supposed to be at the curb this morning. And he'd drive away and I'm a beaten man.
Well, the vacuum cleaner is the story we always tell.
When he comes to pick me up.
Anthony's not a morning person, and I used to pick him up around 10, 10:30, whatever. Yeah. But the point of the story, Ant was awake maybe 5 minutes, because he would wake, get in the car, and try to wake up, for the ride.
All psyched to come in because it's a fucking fun job.
Sure. So I pulled up one day, and there's like this huge argument going on the stoop, and I'm thinking to myself, I know he gets up just in time to jump in the car. What could he have possibly done wrong? He's been awake
How long
maybe
did I
10
have?
minutes. And she was yelling and screaming because he didn't vacuum before he left the house.
Because vacuuming was my responsibility.
Shock Jock radio show.
Vacuuming was my responsibility.
And another thing, as you brought it up, there were a couple times I was ready to drop him back off at the house, and I would actually go, you want to go around the block?
What do you want to do?
You don't want to go home.
So I would drive past the house just so he could get, I don't know, psyched or just get himself together.
No, my wife, we had one of those ridiculous garbage arguments because she came in the kitchen and said, how come the garbage isn't out in the bin? It's sitting on the kitchen floor. And I go, the bin is full. And she goes, really? It's full? And I'm like, I have to breathe to not get my...
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's full. And she goes, so even a bag wouldn't fit in there? And I'm like, why don't you go outside and look? Why don't you go look in the bin? And I'm saying it with like a tight smile. Why don't you go look in the bin? And she's like, why are you being shitty? I'm only asking you if it's full. No, you're not just asking. You're asking 3 times regardless of my answer.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I've answered you.
Yeah.
You asked again and again.
Yeah, and then so I start talking like that, like I'm going, you asked again and again, and I told you it was, and then she goes, look at you. Look at yourself. Look how you're talking.
Women are
She's
awful.
like Perry Mason.
Yeah.
Like trying to trip you up on your testimony, and then finally you lost. You were the guy that went, all right, and see the temper, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Full.
See, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yeah, but here's how fucked up things are. The bin was not full.
It was.
And I am mad at her because how would she know I'm lying? Like,
She
I'm
would have
mad
had-
at her.
Right.
I'm mad. I'm indignant that she's calling me a liar simply because I know she has no
She
reason
would
to
have had
doubt
to have
me.
looked.
But it was not full.
Did she check the bin?
What's that?
Did she check
She
it?
would have
I'm
had to have
fucking
looked
lazy.
into
She
the
doesn't
bin.
do anything. No, she didn't.
She didn't look.
She did not look.
Then
in the
how
bin.
did she know it wasn't full?
No, she
Just
just
'cause
doesn't
she
trust
knew you're
me.
a liar.
See, I'm angry that she doesn't trust me, even though the fact is I'm lying.
You shouldn't be trusted.
It's true.
Hey, I love it. Let's get a hot story on the air here. It's Michelle in Jersey. Michelle, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, I just wanted to relate to Anthony. My dad used to do the same thing. Like, me and my sister would share a room, and late at night, he would turn the TV down so he could hear us talk, and a bunch of little girls just chatter. So he would come with a belt and then beat us, and then he would, like, just say some things, like he'd beat us in syllables or what have you.
Yeah.
And we would have to laugh at him for what he tripped up on. And then he would hit us some more for that. It was ridiculous. It was relentless.
You laughed?
He would laugh. Like, we had to laugh because he was tripping up. Like, he would say stuff that didn't make any sense. Because
Because he was just doing it in syllables and got all mixed up. Yeah, that syllable beating is the worst for a kid. 'Cause you're just like, oh my God, where's he going with this story? How long is it going to go? Like, when does this wrap up?
Jesus.
Oh, and it was teaching us a lesson.
The
Meanwhile, it was
I
because
just
he
want
was
to add a
miserable.
little bit and punch out, guys.
They're all talking about the Dakota Fanning rape
Oh,
scene.
oh, now they got a little clips of the movie.
Oh boy, that looks
well.
like...
Look how cute she is.
Some critics are saying it wasn't graphic enough. Pedophiles are coming out saying.
DA says film crew
Who is
did
this
not
guy
commit
from?
a crime.
Look at this guy.
Oh, he looks like investigate him.
It's a clean-shaven Bill.
He's a talk show host.
I think it's from Air
Fucking
America.
hair.
Ben Ferguson
Or Radio America. Is that different than Air America?
Yeah, I think that's...
debuted.
Oh my
he looks
God.
like the conservative.
Ben Ferguson.
Something tells
the
me
thing
this
is,
guy
these
was first
people-
online with a handful of tickets.
Yeah.
No kidding.
These people are causing the problem because it's a movie about where there's a child rape, like we were saying, in the context of a story.
Right.
It's probably dealt with very, tastefully and
Yeah.
like artistically.
It's supposed to be
but
hard.
These people are removing it and just showing her picture and saying raped on camera.
Raped!
And just turning it into,
This big
they're
thing.
distilling it down
Yeah.
to an ugly thing. And so that kids are going to see, kids aren't going to see that movie.
No,
Because it's a piece of shit Sundance art fuck
right,
film.
artsy fartsy movie.
But they are watching CNN over their parents' shoulders, seeing a little girl's face, and it says rape.
And they show her when she's like 8. Not that 12 is anything
Yeah.
like that, but at 12 or 13 years old that she is now is a lot different than the pictures they're showing
Yeah.
her smiling with her missing teeth and
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
raped.
Yeah.
It's a
Exactly.
movie. She's a fucking actress.
Let's go to John in North Carolina. John?
Hey guys,
Hey.
I got a priceless one, and I swear to God, this is true. And before my father died, he admitted to my wife, so I had a witness that he did this. When I was a kid, he was too lazy to get up off the couch and spank me. So one day, he was a World War II buff. So one day, he pulled off this book from the bookshelf, and he said, "Come here, boy, I want to show you something." And he opens it up, and he shows me Auschwitz and all the bodies and all the ovens and all this stuff, and explained to me what it was. And then he showed me all these kids and they experimented on. And then he flips to his page and he says, "This guy here, his name is Heinrich Himmler, and he was the head Nazi that was in charge of all this, and he lives at that German restaurant on the main road we go to eat. I said, yes. He lives in that basement. He said, and I got his number. And anytime you're bad, all I got to do is call him, and he will take you away and put you there.
Wow.
Your father threatened to send you to the Nazis?
So that's what happened to Himmler.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
He ended up in a restaurant?
And how many...
But the killer part, I'm sorry to interrupt, but the killer part is, then they would take us to eat at this restaurant and wonder why the
Great
hell
schnitzel. What are you going to do? I don't care if Heinrich Himmler's in the fucking basement.
The fucking pig's feet are awesome.
We had Mengele's soup recipes.
Wait, John, what would you wonder when you were in the restaurant?
I was freaking because I just knew he was, and my father would nudge me and go, "Hey, boy, he's in the basement. You best be good." And I would just freak the hell out.
John, how many
scared to pitch a fit?
How many hookers have you strangled?
Wow. I quit doing that a couple of years ago when I got married.
There you go.
Yeah,
I'm okay now.
Thanks, John, for the
Bye,
story.
John.
Let's go to Tom in New York. Tom?
Morning.
Hey.
Yeah, my stepfather and his brother came from Europe in the 60s, and they had this real strict disciplinarian streak. And we were over their house one time visiting my cousins. The youngest boy did something bad. All 4 kids had to drop their drawers and bend over the bathtub and get spanked with the belt like Anthony's father. And I'm 12 years old watching a 15, a 14, and a 13-year-old girl bent over the bathtub getting their ass spanked.
Wow. That's completely hot.
That would cost a lot of money now.
Yep.
You gotta see that.
And you got to fly all the way to Thailand.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
sit next to John. Or is it Jeff? We don't know.
Either one.
All right. This is getting depressing. The voices are changing on the phones.
Yeah, everybody's kind of like... people are thinking about it too much. It was... I remember it was 1973, and it's an early morning. There was a mist in the backyard. Everyone's got these vivid memories now.
We're supposed to be having fun here for these
It's
people.
like the way people describe 9/11.
Yeah.
It was a cold, crisp morning.
I remember where I was.
September.
It was
sun was shining. The sky was so blue.
It was unusually sunny.
It's the last thing you expected. Such a horrific day.
We'll be right back with more of Best of O&A. Stay there. Hit me. Hey, it's Sam Roberts. Big news. Live every Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern, we're introducing Sam Roberts' Friday Show.
I'll be there with some of my friends.
Don't speak poorly about yourself like that. Your body's amazing, Sam.
So if you pull your shirt off now in front of your dad, he's not going to care, Rose.
Plus comedians, celebrity guests, and a few of the best moments from this week's O&A show. So call, tweet, listen live. Sam Roberts' Friday Show. Fridays, 3 p.m. on the East, noon on the West, here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Every match of the World Cup is on Sirius XM.
Today at noon Eastern, Nigeria faces Argentina and Iran takes on Bosnia-Herzegovina. Can the Iranians take the next step? Then at 4 p.m., it's France, Ecuador, and Honduras, Switzerland. The French have advanced. Who joins them? Coverage on ESPN Radio Channel 84 and ESPN Extra Channel 85.
For complete match listings, visit SiriusXM.com/World Cup. Your home for the World Cup is on Sirius XM, where every match matters.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-917-3947. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-917-3947. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-917-3947.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Lynx Logistics is now hiring oil field drivers in North Dakota. Energy experts predict the U.S. will surpass Saudi Arabia in oil production by the year 2020. Lynx Logistics hauls frac sand for oil drilling companies, and drivers earn $65,000 to $75,000 per year, plus benefits at 30 days. Drivers stay in large sleeper cabs for a 40-day on, 10-day home schedule. You can be a part of the energy independence revolution. Apply now at lynxlogistics.com. That's LINKS logistics.com.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Let's go to Jennifer in Cleveland. Jennifer.
Hey, how you guys doing?
I hear LeBron James says he could play in the NFL.
He could, actually. You know, he was recruited by Ohio State.
Was he really?
Yeah, he really was.
I know one of his fellow high school guys there was a really good football player.
Oh, at SDSM?
I don't know.
Did his school have anything to do with an orange color?
Ooh, very good.
Want to know?
Oh, yeah, just let's not go to the Browns, okay?
Yeah, the Browns are what? What are they right now?
They're 1-8.
They are 1-8, right?
Wow, you're a sports chick, huh?
See, but here's the difference.
I'm a big sports chick.
Here's the difference. At least you know your fucking football team sucks this year. See, we had all this hope in New York for Sanchez and the Jets going, wow, we got a pretty good shot at making the playoffs. Next thing you know, we're suffering here and now that the season's a bust. And you got the fucking coach, he's 340 pounds, he's blubbering and crying like an idiot to his players.
Blubbering.
There's a whole article in it where he's in the Hall of Fame of crying with Mike Schmidt and the rest of them now.
Wow.
Unfortunately, there's no tape of him crying, though.
That is true.
With 2 bad knees.
I love that one.
Hey, Jennifer, hold on the line. We got to play our
gets old.
We got to play our Mike Schmidt.
Mike Schmidt crying never gets old.
Hold on a minute.
No problem.
You're doing radio with us. Enjoy. Just
okay, I am.
Travis, you got that?
See, 18 years ago, I left Dayton, Ohio, with 2 very bad knees. And a dream to become a Major League Baseball player.
Aye, nice. My favorite part.
I thank God this dream came true.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
What a girly cry that is.
True came true. Be-hoo-dee-hoo. It was just about baseball, man. When my dad died, I didn't cry like that.
You know,
I had a good cry, but I didn't sound like that.
No, you go, oh,
Daddy, Daddy.
Oh, my God.
But we're about to get it back on radio, Daddy. You supported me for those 2 years, and now you die a week before we're supposed to be back on radio, Daddy.
then you feel ridiculous at what you sound like, so you just stop crying, hold it in.
Fucking sucks, that death shit.
I
want my dad so bad. I'll admit it.
I didn't cry right off the bat. When my dad died, it was one of those things like I couldn't because there were too many people around.
You cried,
and
though,
I couldn't have
fucking Anthony Cumia cried?
Oh, of course, it's my dad.
Nice.
Same thing.
When did you cry?
So, well, here's what it is.
Hold on, Jennifer. We'll get to you.
So
we
no problem.
We like your laugh track, though. It's really getting us pumped.
He dies. Joe, I'm at the bar because I'm with the ex-wife, and she's working.
This is when we first met
at the bar. Yeah. She's working at the bar, so I'm sitting at the bar after work, down in a few beers. My brother comes in, and he's like, "Oh, I got bad news." Blah blah blah.
That's how you found out?
Yeah, Joe came in, told me.
Oh shit! Where?
So at the bar.
Broadway?
Yeah, off Broadway in Greenlawn. Huh. So I'm sitting at the bar now going like, oh, wow, that fucking sucks. So I'm drinking beer and stuff, and my brother has a beer, we're just kind of like, wow, I'm fucking shell-shocked and shit like that. So then I wait till the ex gets off of work because I got to drive her home, and I don't want to be in front of her because I didn't want any fucking comforting from her. So we go home and go to sleep.
Right.
Now we go to sleep, and then I had to get up and go to work the next day. So I get up and go to work, and I couldn't, cry anywhere there and stuff. I had to wait till I came home the next day, got home, went upstairs, and, shut the door to my bedroom and was like, booty hooty hooty hoo. And then...
Wait, was the wife home?
What?
Was she home?
No, the house is empty.
Oh, okay, I missed that part. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just
I'm
didn't
sure
want anybody
wasn't comforting.
walking it. No, comforting my ass.
Yeah, exactly.
So it was like...
Did you have a good cry, though?
And not a good one, because it for a little while, it was pretty intense for 10 seconds. And then I was just like... I couldn't help thinking how silly I sound.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, all right, I gotta stop this. I think I got it all out. It was like 10 seconds.
That's it.
It was pretty intense. And then I just heard myself going like, and I was like, stop that. You sound silly.
Dude, man. Believe it or not, man is made to cry. But as a man, you're not supposed to cry. I mean, in recent years, I guess it's a little more accepted, a little more, but
I don't know.
Dane Cook does a pretty good bit on having a good cry, and he is 100% right. When you get a good cry going, man, it feels fucking great.
It might, you know why? Because I think it exhausts you afterwards, and you just could take a nap.
Yeah.
I remember the one time though, I saw my father cry, and that was just
that
awful.
Is the worst.
You don't want to see that. He drove up in his Le Mans. Actually, he wasn't even in it because it had burnt up.
Mm-hmm.
So the hood, he opened the hood on the highway and tried to get the fire out and burnt his hands. So he came back to the house, and my mother's like, all right, Joey, come here, and his hands are under the water. And now, I don't realize, but at the time, he's younger than I am now, way fucking younger.
Sure.
And I'm a little kid, and I just hear so I go downstairs to see what's the matter, and there I'm watching my fucking dad, who is, supposed to be at that age, the do-all, be-all, end-all of men, and he's crying, and I went, Daddy, are you okay? And he turned around and goes, get the fuck out of here! He yelled, get the fuck out of here, because he didn't want me seeing him cry.
Yeah, because that's not cool.
So, of course, I was like, yeah! I start crying, I run upstairs, I have a tummy ache, I'm a fucking baby.
That's great.
Get the fuck out of here. Thanks, Dad. A little sympathy I'm trying to give you. And you told me get the fuck out.
My dad, I remember crying twice. There's a good one and there's a bad one.
Oh, no.
The good one was The Passion of the Christ. Near the end of his life, by the way.
Oh.
He wanted to see this movie. He was like, my dad was very spiritual. He believed in some good shit. You got to get high to really get into some of the stuff my dad believed in. He believed in some shit.
There was some wacky stuff.
Oh, he believed in some good stuff. Angels and aliens and all sorts of stuff. He hated organized religion, but he was a religious guy.
Yeah.
He believed in near-death experience, all that shit.
Spiritual.
Very spiritual. So he wanted to see The Passion of the Christ, and I sat down there in Huntington, that theater in Huntington, and he fucking bawled.
Holy shit, in the theater?
Oh, the
Were
whole
you just
theater.
looking around going like, holy
No, the whole
fuck.
theater was bawling because it was like a afternoon showing, so there was a lot of older people in there. And the whole, the Virgin Mary having to watch Jesus getting beat.
You should have just yelled out, Jesus Christ!
I wanted to stand up so bad and go, we get it.
Yeah.
He got beat bad.
Yeah. Not quite as esoteric as they would have you believe in other movies.
And then the other one was he was in a hospital bed. You might want to turn off the radio.
Oh, no.
And he, oh my God, he was in there for his like 20th heart operation. I lost track. And the night before the big heart operations with my dad were always intense because you didn't know if he was going to make it through. And all of a sudden he just started, I'm the last guy there. It's like, it's kind of dark.
How did you get last ups?
I was, because he had to come to the city to one of the VA hospitals, I think. So it was tough for people to visit, but I was living in the city, so I went down there, and it was just me and him, and it's just a cold winter night, and everyone else is gone, and pretty much the staff is gone. There's only one night nurse, and all of a sudden he's just crying in his bed as he's hooked up to all this stuff.
Oh, no.
He goes, what's wrong, Dad? He goes, I just love you guys so much.
Whoa, fuck.
And how do you handle that, though?
You go, goodbye.
That's sort of what I was saying. I'm like, Dad, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay.
Run away from the situation.
Yeah, I try to get out. I'm not even going to front. I try to get out as quick as possible because he was a tough guy. He was one of these guys like, if I die tomorrow, and one of those guys, I'm ready if I die tomorrow. But then when the real mortality was sinking in, where like, it was a possibility to die, fuck, you realize, no, you're not ready for that shit. You're not ready for that shit.
Oh, I think I had one more episode, but it wasn't that bad of
you crying?
Seeing my dad.
Oh, by the way,
get emotional.
The phones were lit. Twilight sucks. Okay,
Yeah,
we can
we
move
get
on
it.
from that fucking subject.
With this, my parents, of course, having a giant argument. I guess I was 7 years old, and again, crying and all that happy horse shit. And it was a big one. I mean, they're yelling, screaming, and all us kids are just like, crying. It was just a big crying, fucking yelling house. God, the apartment above us must have hated us. and like my mother came out of the bedroom because they were arguing in the bedroom. And then we're all crying, and she grabs the three of us,
Yeah.
and she's like, oh, everyone's crying and stuff. So I like pushed away and ran into the room where my father was because I just thought, that's awful. Like, he's in there all upset and alone. And the three kids and my mom are out here,
Right.
So I run into the room to, be with dear old dad. And he was all like misty-eyed.
Oh, shit.
And then he goes, I just got to tell you, you're my favorite.
I was there.
You're my favorite.
We were both favorites.
I was the favorite.
You know what that meant? Paying the mortgage for 10 years. Thanks. So glad I was your favorite.
Favoritist.
Holy shit. How about I'm second favorite?
And then I
you get the money from one of the other brothers.
Then I felt guilty that I was the favorite. So I felt all guilty. And see, that didn't work out. Parents got to just shut their fucking mouths. Shut your mouths with the kids.
Yeah, don't pick favorites.
Just be like, get me a beer.
Yeah, don't
things
pick
like
favorites.
that.
Puts a lot of pressure on the little fella.
Help me fix the car. That was like a big thing. Like, my dad was like, hey, Anthony, help me fix the car. No, and I couldn't do shit. I couldn't do jack shit. So I was standing up on the bumper and kind of holding on to the grill looking in. And he's like, oh, yeah, I think it's something with the carburetor and stuff. I go, what's that screw and stuff? He goes, oh, yeah, let me try that screw. He knew. And it was like, oh, that's cool. I helped Dad fix the car.
That's like a fucking Norman Rockwell painting.
It was fantastic.
You had a normal childhood.
I didn't need love. You're my favorite. What? Now I feel bad.
Matt in Connecticut has something. Matt, go ahead.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I don't know what it is, but this girl is just a total cunt. Who laughs at dad dying stories? What the fuck is wrong?
Goddamn dad dying stories.
Yeah, I was trying to go for a little shock there. There's Jennifer just laughing and laughing. Right.
Comes with the name.
I'm sorry.
It's all right, Jennifer. You got a good sense of humor.
I guess.
All right, we'll see you next time, Jennifer. Thank you.
Hey, wait a minute. I have one question.
Yeah.
What?
Listen, my brother's in Botswana in the Peace Corps.
Yeah.
He's coming back in May. Can we come see your show?
No.
Not allowed. Goodbye. Peace Corps, you goddamn hippie, Tommy.
What do you got here?
Well, I guess when I was conveying the story of me running into the room to be with Dad while the other, my brother and sister with my mom, my sister texts, aw.
Oh, really?
And then I guess after the you're my favorite part, she goes, okay, I take that all back. Oops.
Let's say hi to Chris in Houston. Chris?
Houston.
Hey, fellas.
Hey.
Come on.
Hey, when I was about 14, I went and saw Forrest Gump with my dad, and he started crying so hard whenever Jenny died that this young couple on a date next to us had to get up and move over.
They were embarrassed.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
I made eye contact with
terrible.
the guy who was on the date, and it was just, I still remember the look on his face. It was just humiliating. I don't know what chord it touched to my dad, but he was just bawling like a fucking baby.
That's great.
Wow. Maybe he had AIDS.
Dude, I'll fucking tell you something right now. I was crying 2 days ago.
What?
I was fucking watching Private Ryan.
Oh.
Holy I can't fucking not cry.
Dude, the end of that movie
is brutal.
When the old man
Tom Hanks
turns out to be Private Ryan.
Well, what got me going, I understand all that, but what got me going was Tom Hanks basically saying, what's the famous line? Earn it or something like that?
Oh, yeah.
As Tom Hanks is dying because he did everything to save this kid's life, even though it was kind of stupid because you save one soldier and 28 guys die or whatever it was.
Exactly.
But whatever.
But he said, make it a good life.
Make it a good life, make it worth it or something like that. I'm like, fuck, here come the tears.
And then the old soldier, now he's old, he's standing in front of the grave of Tom Hanks' character, and he's like, he asks his wife, was I a good man?
Oh, God.
And it's like, oh my God, you can't fucking do this.
And then the grandkids are there, and his kids, and it's like, oh my, how do you not cry?
Horrible. I tell you, all of that, the old soldier shit. Like Band of Brothers, at the end of Band of Brothers, where they show the real guys, the real soldiers that were there.
And they're not young anymore.
And they're crying over lost buddies from fucking 50 years ago.
What about that? We were watching it yesterday, the World War II in HD.
World War II in HD.
They tell the stories, but then there's a few of these guys that are still alive, and they go to them, and they're talking about how this one guy, I remember, he was older than anything, and he was talking about how he got his guys into this situation.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he knew that he had to get them out, and it wasn't his job to fight. It was his job to get them out of this situation.
Right. Get them out, because they were pinned down, machine gunners were all over the place. And he goes, we're going to have to sit here until it gets dark out and leave. Mm-hmm. So they just hunkered down. And one young kid gets up and starts getting up, and he goes, get down, get down. The guy pokes his head up, boom, killed him. And he goes, I wish, there's somehow I could have tackled that kid. Like that, that kid is haunting that fucking guy.
Sure.
Private Ryan was some real stuff, but this is real because it is real.
It's real stories.
Dude, by the way, that goddamn World War II in HD, I've been watching that, is amazing. It's all like color. The difference between your attachment to a situation in black and white film or color film is totally different. You watch World War II in black and white, you're so separated from it that you really don't feel like it's real, or it was so long ago that they weren't real people. They're like, you get this weird feeling. When you see it in color and see those soldiers' faces sitting there just shell-shocked, like waiting, or Guadalcanal, and they're just, they've been through the mill, and they got that look on their face, and it's in color, all of a sudden you're going, holy shit,
it just seems a lot realer, right?
That's just the guy. And
can I ask the dumb question?
Yeah.
Did they colorize it?
No, it was color film.
Really?
They found a bunch of color film that's never before seen on TV, or a lot of it hasn't been seen before on TV. And there were color films back then.
Remember when they were trying to colorize all the black and white films?
Shit.
That went away, right?
Yeah. They have, and there was one guy that they're talking about, and he wrote a letter back home, and it's like, yeah, things are getting quiet. He goes, I think the war will be over soon, and blah blah blah. He's talking about that. He goes, well, I gotta catch some sleep. I'll write again soon. And it's like, his parents got that letter at the same time they got a telegram saying that he was dead. It's like, and then it didn't even say the circumstance. So many people were dying that they couldn't even say, well, he charged up a hill and was shot as he saved this guy. It was just, he died. No ifs, ands, or buts, or why, or how, or nothing. You just got to deal with not even knowing where, how, who. He just either, was in a car accident driving in a Jeep, or he saved 20 guys and was gunned down.
God bless our military and their families. I just don't know how you deal with that. By the way, someone said the knife scene in Private Ryan, that didn't make me cry.
No, that was fucking just
creepy.
Frightening.
That didn't make me cry. The Tom Hanks death scene, and then like Ant was saying at the grave as an old guy, is just brutal.
Ugh.
I mean, there's other times in that movie you're like, oh, fuck.
And the end of Band of Brothers where he gives the speech
I haven't
about
seen Band of Brothers. I gotta watch this
you gotta
shit.
see that whole fucking thing where the actual one of the actual guys, obviously old, is talking about how he goes, my grandson asked me if I was a hero in the war, and I said no, but I served in the company of them.
Wow.
And he was all emotional.
Dude, you
and
just gave me
choked
chills.
up. Dude, it's
you just gave me
fucking
chills
crazy.
with that.
You think, well, I wasn't wearing long sleeves. You see mine.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Look at Anthony.
I get all fucking emotional with that shit.
Look at Anthony opening up with his emotions. Get Liddy on the phone. We have a breakthrough today.
There's been a breakthrough.
And they had the advertising, I think it was on before Curb or after Curb for Pacific?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that looks good.
Pacific's coming on.
That's Hanks and what, Spielberg?
Yeah, it's the same Band of Brothers people. Same people that did
coming out
Band
in
of Brothers
March?
doing the Pacific Theater. And the head guy in there, one of the main characters is the little kid from Jurassic Park, the little boy.
Oh, really?
All growed up. Yeah.
I hate when they grow up.
Where's Uncle Paul?
I cry like a bitch at the end of The Bucket List. I didn't see The Bucket List.
The Bucket List? I would watch it.
I got a story about my
Depressing
dad comforting my mom at a funeral. I'll tell you something about my parents. When the older relatives start dying off, you go to those wakes. My parents were the cool ones in the back of the room making jokes and having fun.
Yeah. You got to.
And they had a nice group around them that kind of lightened the mode. They weren't the over-the-top relative bringing everyone down to a level that you don't want to be at.
Yeah, when my grandfather died, my mother's father, that was a while ago. And my mother, obviously younger at the time, she goes to the funeral. I'm at the funeral. And when the priest says, the ashes to ashes shit, and you throw the fucking rose in there, my mother just goes like starts like crying a little bit. And I am Mr. Uncomfortable in that situation. So I felt like I had to do something. So I just kind of put my hand on her shoulder. And very standoffish, awkward. Anthony doesn't know what to do.
Right.
And then recently, her mother just passed away recently, and it's just like, all right, when we getting the fuck out of here to go eat? Yeah, we'll go back to the house, we'll grab something to fucking eat, and whatever. Oh, look at this, when this asshole died. As we're walking past, tombstones, totally different. As they get older, they just something happens.
It's nice to know that your death means the whole family gets together at an inexpensive restaurant and get some kind of deal on a nice lunch for everybody.
Yeah, we did it over my aunt and uncle's house. Just hero sandwiches, some macaroni.
Yeah,
and
your
shit
life
like
is
that.
worth a 6-foot hero in someone's backyard.
Yeah, that's it.
That's comforting.
Yeah, whatever. That's it. You're in the ground. I'm hungry.
And by Monday, they're back at work. Jesus, life is really fucked up.
Arrivederci.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
On MLB Network Radio, you'll hear the latest news and expert analysis of America's national pastime.
This is shocking news.
Interviews with all-stars, managers, and executives.
Mike Trout.
David Ortiz. Play-by-play of the biggest games.
And one of the most remarkable games you will ever see.
On-site broadcast from baseball's most important moments.
Down here in the clubhouse, champagne is flowing.
MLB Network Radio, Sirius 209, XM 89, and the Sirius XM app.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
Have you lost money in the stock market? Were you misled about the safety of your investments? 1-800-STOCK-LOSS recovers money for investors via arbitration. Yes, you can recover money lost with stockbrokers via arbitration. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800-STOCK-LOSS only gets paid after you recover your money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
I'm Victor Calisi, Commissioner of the Mayor's Office for People with Disabilities.
And I'm Bill Bratton, Commissioner of the New York City Police Department.
MOPD works to assure that people with disabilities can enjoy the rich opportunities our city has to offer. This includes the freedom to travel throughout New York City, a right most of us take for granted. For people with disabilities, traveling around the city can become a challenge when drivers fail to follow basic parking rules.
New York City's parking regulations protect the rights of people with disabilities. When you violate parking regulations, you not only violate the law, you violate the rights of others.
Parking spaces designated for people with disabilities ensure equal access to goods and services. Parking without a permit in a designated space or using a fake permit is illegal.
Any car parked illegally in a space designated for a person with disabilities will be ticketed and subject to tow. The fine is $180. So do the right thing and save yourself money and hassle. Respect the right of every New Yorker to accessible transportation.
Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272. It's the best of O and A.
Naked crazy guy on the 6 train. I tweeted it. The screams of both horror and laughter and stuff sounded like when the towers came down. Like all the people in the street when they went, ah!
Yeah.
That happened when the guy just pulled his boxers down and got naked. That's how fucked up as a country we are. Like everyone,
would you be screaming guy or laughing guy?
I'd be laughing my balls off guy.
So
the guy reminded me of Tippy Tom a little bit,
right?
Because he was just crazy and naked.
Someone said Eastside Dave.
Eastside Dave, another one. Who's putting out some ridiculously funny videos, by the way.
Who would be screaming guy? Not screaming girl. No offense to the women out there, but I think they would scream before a male in this situation.
I think guys are screaming like, "Oh shit! Oh my god!" Like out of shock, but not out of like terror.
No.
Some girls are screaming out of terror.
Why? They thought they might get a penis helmet on their forehead or something?
Yeah, well, the guy did run up to some woman and knock that shit out of her hands when she's trying to walk up the stairs. I don't understand what the cop was doing. He really let that shit get a little out of hand. I think he was waiting for backup.
Yeah. Can we watch this shit?
Yeah. The sounds are great. When he just starts yelling nigger and Jew, this guy was all over the place. Naked, racist guy.
It's a viral video, but you have to turn your head completely to the left.
Sideways. Some people have fixed it.
Can we tilt the monitor?
They corrected it.
Yeah.
Some people corrected the video.
Well, that's smart.
So there's, like Live Leak, I think, has
So this is what, the
corrected.
6 train?
Yeah.
6 train, subway.
Yeah, Live Leak has it in the corrected format.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody took it and tilted it the right way. Crazy subway maniac. Love that guy.
Yeah, let's see.
It's got to be like somewhere very, very
they would
close.
just keep it up on their front
you would
page.
Think, like,
what's wrong with these people?
What's bigger than that
What's
right
more
now?
important than that? Give it its own spot.
Naked subway. It's like you got to put Where is he? Come on, I just watched.
Come on. Yeah, maybe it was a copyright thing, though. Maybe.
You think? Maybe
I don't know.
A copyright thing.
Because it would have been right there.
And what happens to everybody else's video that you see? Because they're all videoing this. So what happens to everyone else's? Where is it?
I don't know.
They haven't uploaded it?
Some people are just, they film shit and then go, hey, they just show their friends.
There were at least 20 people I saw in there with their phones out.
There should be 20 angles of this thing.
Yeah. It's a biggie.
All right, we can go sideways. It's fine.
Yeah.
I just want to, so he's slowly taking his clothes off.
Guy's laughing. He's in his boxers. Now he's yelling at the Jews. You can tell when he takes the boxers off just from the sound of the crowd.
That's the towers coming down. You're right.
It's screaming.
Now he's completely naked.
Yeah.
Where's the cop?
Cop's like right there.
Now he's just running around the platform.
His big hairy fucking bush.
Yeah, with a tiny schmeckle. Running up the stairs. Grabbed something out of a lady's hand and slammed it down on the ground.
Yeah.
I was just sort of attacking people.
And now he's very close to the edge of the platform. And now the cop is trying to apprehend him. And some of the bystanders are helping. He's wily.
Oh, yeah.
Very hard to subdue a naked man. He's fighting some citizens getting involved, helping the officer subdue. And look at all the phones are out.
Shit, this nigga bugging.
Everyone just taking pictures with their
This guy's
phones.
bugging. Oh, yeah?
What happened?
Yeah, they kind of got him cuffed, and but the cop really stood. I've noticed black guys and Hispanic guys, whenever they video something from their phone, at some point they have to turn the phone to their face and say something like, "This shit be crazy," and then go back to the action. They like getting their own credit.
It's kind of entertaining.
Man, this happened at the Chuck E. Cheese, and then back to action.
No, it's the best part.
I'm gonna put this shit on the YouTube,
right?
And then back to the action. It's there, right on their face.
He'd be bugging.
He'd be bugging. That nigga be cray-cray. Wham, right back.
He'd be bugging. Is that old school?
He'd be bugging his old school,
I don't
yeah.
think they do that.
I don't know if that guy was bugging.
What I want to know, so he's yelling the N-word like crazy.
Yeah.
And the
cop was a black guy.
But the rest of the train, that's like a black train in that area.
They don't care, because that guy was crazy enough.
He was so crazy that it's laughable at that point, right?
It negates the N-word.
From a white guy.
From a white guy when you're that crazy.
Wow.
Because then they're just laughing at it like one of their buddies said it.
Right.
See? So if you act crazy, you could say it.
You could say it.
But you got to act that crazy. That's the line of crazy you got to be when you could just blurt that out on the 6 train.
And there's no consequences.
No repercussions
of course, he
for that.
got arrested for being naked.
For being naked.
With his schmeckle out.
Yeah.
His little schmeckle.
Yeah, but if he was just a businessman, right, and the door opened and there's a black cop standing there, and he just started yelling that out the door at the cop, people in the train would be going, hey, motherfucker, what are you saying?
What you
and
say?
there could be a problem. But when he's taking his underwear off and showing his big hairy cock, he could yell whatever he wants.
Gotta trim that shit down a little.
Racial epithets mean nothing with your dick hanging out on a subway.
Is the bird nest still in?
The bird nest.
Is that still in?
With the 2 eggs and the mama bird or the baby.
Oh, that's a baby bird.
Waiting to be fed. Yeah, hard to get a rod while you're yelling nigger and Jew
Right. At the very,
while you're naked on a train.
I think at the very least you gotta trim your fucking bird's nest.
Yeah. I don't know if he left his house in the morning thinking that was going to be his day, though.
True.
So, to shave. It's like, I'm just going to lose my shit. I'm going batshit on the 6 train. Let me trim down just in case I take my boxes off and run naked yelling racial epithets at police officers.
What I'm learning, because I do some street videos, whatever. Nothing like this, obviously. But people from the rest of the country are shocked. Like, that this shit happens in New York City.
Yeah, New York.
They really are shocked. I just assume that this kind of crap happens in every city, certainly, in every town. You got this weird shit going on. But I'm learning more and more that, no, man, this is just a very unique place.
You know what it is? And everybody that was watching this, after that guy was cuffed, all got on their trains, went to work, did whatever they had to do. Anywhere else in the country, maybe L.A. or something like that, but anywhere else like the Midwest and stuff, those people would have had to have gone home, shaken, and been like, oh my God!
I can't go to work today.
I can't believe what I saw today.
Yeah.
Would you?
Yeah,
like freak out. But we just back to work.
I'm only learning that recently. I really am.
It's crazy.
I thought that this is just what?
It's our melting pot.
Yeah. I mean, that video I made with the black guy with the chain, really thick chain, and he's yelling the N-word. And some have been laden.
Some have been laden.
If you look at that video, fuck the action. Look at the people. That's what I study, and they're going by this insane scene that's going on, and they're just on their phones. Another guy, I think, is ordering a pretzel.
Doesn't matter.
Guy's walking out of Starbucks with coffee, and this shit is going on right in front of him, and no one's stopping to watch.
It's just
it's like, another crazy person in the streets of New York.
There's so many people. It's such an urban environment. It's, a lot of people working, a lot of homeless people all mixed together, We don't have it separated where there's this nice area, and then you got to go way the fuck away to get to a bad area and stuff. Right. It's all like intermingled. So we kind of learned to just live with each other and look and go, oh, well, that's happening. Yeah. Great. There's a guy with his pants off and his hairy dick, and he's yelling nigger out the fucking subway door. All right. I'm just going to go grab a pretzel and...
I should have watched that video closer. Were there people on the subway just not even paying attention?
Oh, yeah.
Just looking at their phones and stuff?
Yeah, just people and that woman walking up the stairs was just trying to get somewhere. And
right.
Guy ran up. She didn't even give a shit.
Right.
Guy's naked. She wasn't running away.
No.
She was just walking, and the guy slapped like some kind of merchandise out of her hand.
That is so fucking weird, man.
It's an odd situation. I like to actually speak to Kenny, who just walked in about this. Kenny, did you see the video?
No, sir. I'm behind in the times.
Oh, Kenny. This is a viral video that is everywhere today.
This is something
crazy naked.
At least
guy
show
in
the
sixth
beginning
grade.
again, so Kenny could get a little thing, because you used to be a law enforcement officer. I just want your take on how the cop handled this. I think he was a little overcautious, because some civilians seem to have been in some danger from this guy. He was able to get close enough. He's yelling the N-word. That's the officer was an African-American gentleman. See, now the officer's standing outside the train. He's in the train. Now the pants are around his ankles. Wouldn't you think that's a good time to take him down? But the cop lets him take his pants off completely. Now his legs are all freed up. Now he's yelling Jews, Jews.
And punching the subway.
Fucking Jews. And then off come his boxers. The crowd just going in hysterics now. And he leaves the train. Now, the officer's right outside the door of the train. He lets him walk out and start getting into the crowd now. And if you watch, a woman's walking up the stairs and is accosted by this gentleman. And the officer's still standing there.
What is he doing? He should have grabbed him as soon as he left the subway, right?
Now, and then he's subdued by the officer on the side of the platform with the help of many citizens. And that's pretty much it. Now, Kenny, your professional assessment of that situation, what happened there?
The cop's in a no-win situation.
Really?
Yeah, because you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
You make that up?
And there's too many witnesses around to do what you really need to do.
Now, what did he need to do to that guy?
Well, when you first see the clip, he's calling for backup.
Right, obviously.
All right? And the guy's, what they call an EDP, emotionally disturbed person.
Apparently so. Right? Yes.
Plus, he's probably a dirty, filthy, stinking homeless guy.
Right, and he's naked.
Yeah.
So the guy doesn't want to wrestle around with him alone.
Yeah. So he's waiting because, if this was like the movies, like you just walk up to him, you hit him with your Coca-Cola, one shot over the head, and that's it.
Right.
But like when he went after that lady on the stairs, that he might maybe like who am I to say to second guess somebody?
Exactly, but I'm thinking, especially when he went after the lady on the stairs, there were points beforehand when his pants were around his ankles and he went to take that last one off. I think the officer probably could have charged in, crossbody blocked him, and just knocked him right on the floor then with his pants around his ankles. He let that opportunity get away. Now the guy's completely naked roaming around the platform. Then when he's going up the stairs to accost that woman, you got the stairs as your assistant. He could have hit him from behind and face planted him on the stairs. Now, again, I'm not second-guessing either. This guy's in the situation. I'm just saying I saw a couple of opportunities where this guy didn't have to be wandering around the platform with his dick hanging out.
There's more than one way to skin a cat.
Is that what you're saying?
I mean, you're absolutely right. When his pants were down there, you could have maybe tackled him good. But then now what? Now you got to roll around with this guy because, believe me, when people don't want to get locked up and people don't want to get handcuffed and the adrenaline's going, it ain't easy sometimes.
And you don't want his dick rubbing on you.
Yeah. So like, all's well that ended well.
So you now, let's say an officer like you. Not you yourself.
Oh, not like me. I was professional. I'm saying like a Dirty Harry.
A Dirty Harry kind of guy, let's say. Let's say he worked in Jersey or something. I'm just picking a state. What would have happened to this guy? Before cameras were all over the place.
Before the
cameras ruined police work.
I know.
Before the pesky cell phone.
Yes, the pesky citizen and his cell phone. What would have happened to this guy, Kenny?
Well, I saw on TV once.
Right.
It was in a fast food joint.
Yeah.
And a couple of walking cops went in to take their meal break. Right? And there was a security guard in there. And he, just told the cops how he threw a kid out for, spitting in the salad bar.
Oh, Christ.
All right? So the cops sit down with their meal. All right. And here comes this kid back in because nobody's going to tell him what to do. And now he's showing off in front of a few females.
Oh, boy.
All right. So the certain cop gets up from his meal.
Do we have a description of this perp?
Yeah, you know.
Jesus. All right. Yeah, you know. Kenny.
What the hell, man?
So the cop, he gets one bite out of his burger, and he goes over and they go look, they asked you to go. Why don't you just go?
Sounds reasonable.
Nobody's telling me what to do. So the cop's trying to do the right thing and be nice. And look, the cop goes, look, I asked you nicely to leave. You don't want to leave. Now I'm telling you, you got to go.
Oh, boy.
I'm quoting this movie cop.
Right. The cop from the movie.
So the guy's like, nobody's telling me what to do. He's showing off in front of the females. So the cop grabs him out of the chair, throws him on the table, and when the cop reaches back for his handcuff, the guy spins around off the table and punches him in the face.
Oh, shit.
So the next thing you know, this cop and this perp are rolling around all over the floor of this fast food joint.
Is this a Bruckheimer movie?
Yeah, it was some kind of action
Sounds like a Bruckheimer action movie, yeah.
Now, this cop, he knows there's like a lot of witnesses around because there's other people in the fast food joint who weren't the same minority as him.
Yes.
And now he's wondering, there's 3 other cops. Like what are they doing when this cop's rolling all over the floor with this guy?
Crazy.
You know? So then, like, I guess the cop got like tired of just like wrestling around with that guy, and he pulled out his slapper and just like hit the guy till the guy just like didn't want to get hit no more and gave up. Right? And then he looks up, and the other cop, because the cop that was wrestling around, you know, you lose your handcuffs, your flashlight, your radio, everything, you lose everything.
Right.
You know, when you're rolling around. And the cop looks up, and the one cop is standing there with his handcuffs like hanging on his finger, like here, like he was nice enough to hand the other cop the handcuffs he dropped.
That doesn't sound like very good, partnering.
Yeah. So the guy gets cuffed up. The cop calls from backup, and all his friends come from the other side of town to like help him now and clear the joint out. Right? And that mutt gets charged with like aggravated assault, resisting arrest, and the whole thing. But you know, the game they play is they countercharge the cop.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So now the cop gets countercharged with the aggravated assault, possession of weapon because he hit him with a slapper, you know, and it's going to go to grand jury, you know, and you got a PBA attorney, you know, whose nickname is like 5 to 10 if you're lucky.
This sounds great. I gotta see this.
Like a great movie.
Yeah. And this,
can you get it on Netflix?
Is it streaming?
Yeah.
And the kid, you know, he was a high school senior, but he happened to be 19 years old. You know,
you really know the details of this flick.
Oh no, I saw it a few times.
Oh yeah. Well, I would watch it a lot too. It sounds very
so then, like,
action packed.
You know, you got to end up like dropping the charges, and then it's like a wash.
Oh, so it's a wash. So the kid walks away with nothing, and the cop walks away with nothing. And they give that look to each other in the courtroom like, you son of a bitch.
Especially when you got to worry about, like, in some opinion, maybe a racist cop that said he would have testified against the other cop because he instigated the whole thing. How that could have happened, I was beyond me. But, you know, there was a lot of racial tension back in the day.
And that's when this movie took place.
Oh, yeah. Another part of this movie, I mean, back in the day, fights in the locker rooms.
Wow, really?
Oh, it got
Between
so bad.
Officers?
Yeah, it got so bad. Like, 2 radio cars would pull up in an intersection at a red light, and guys would get out and just start beating each other at the fucking red light. You know.
You got to see this.
The good old days.
Oh, this
movie has a lot of twists and turns.
Yeah, it really does.
Cops used to keep their cocaine rolled up in their gun barrel. That was back before you had to study for a piss test.
Who was the romantic lead in this movie?
Yes, was there a love story, a love angle?
Yeah, was there a love story?
That's great.
It was interwoven?
It should be.
Yeah, the love angle is, like in a ghetto precinct.
Yeah.
The Caucasian officers, just because they're in that environment, there's some jungle fever.
Okay. Yeah.
So they ended up like leaving their wives and screwing up their marriage.
Wow.
For a little brown sugar.
It sounds like almost like Fort Apache, the Bronx. I saw that movie years ago.
Yeah.
But, hardcore. Wow, that's good. A good 2 thumbs up for this movie?
Oh, yeah. Every finger. The middle finger.
That's a hell of a movie.
Well, Kenny's movie reviews again. I love Kenny's movie reviews when he talks about
it's been a while.
These old cop movies that he's watched over the years.
So, this guy, he did all right for himself.
Yeah.
Like, he could have been a tad more aggressive.
Aggressive.
He could have grabbed him as soon as he got off the train.
Because it seems like a few citizens might not have to have been subject to that.
Right.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. We'll have some of Wharton's best and brightest, including Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder of the Estee Lauder Companies, Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America, Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Wharton, on how to succeed in business. Join us for a very special Success in Business Town Hall, Monday at noon on Business Radio, SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Hi, I'm Juan. I've been driving commercial big rigs for years. If you're a trucker like me, you need to know about deadlines for California's air quality regulations. Check the status of your commercial truck and bring it into compliance.
If you operate in California, your truck must meet new air quality regulations. Find out how to comply. Don't risk losing that next job or incurring steep fines.
There are no extensions.
Visit the Air Resources Board website at arb.ca.gov/truckstop or call toll-free 866-6-DIESEL. That's 866-634-3735. Information available in Spanish.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
There was a bidet in my suite.
How great
at the Bellagio.
Oh.
And I had wiped my ass probably 11 times by this point. It was like we were just dabbing paper against your fucking raw asshole. Like you have fucking salt and vinegar potato chip asshole. And if I finally gave in and used the bidet, I straddled it facing the wall. And I was...
That's not the
way you use it.
Yes, it is.
You were on it backwards. He was trick riding like an old West.
He was
Wild
fucking
West
the
show.
bidet.
No, I'll tell you why it's the right way.
You're supposed to sit forward.
There's
Did
the
you
handles.
jump off and spin around and jump back on again?
There's the
and then
handles.
Fire with a mirror behind you.
He was doing backward cowgirl.
No, I was I was facing the handles.
Sucking on them.
There's the little knobs that are hot and cold water. And when you do that, it comes out a little bit, it burbles out so you can see how warm it is. And then you sit over, you put your asshole over the spigot, and you turn the faucet, and it shoots up. You don't want to be funny, you want to be reaching behind you and fucking do it. It's not a motorboat. I'm not trying to catch Walter on Golden Pond. While I was cleaning out my asshole, Hepburn brought me sandwiches. And it was fucking amazing. My asshole was no longer sore.
That's great, right?
Oh, I'm going to buy that toilet.
What temperature water did you use?
Scalding!
Boiling water?
Yeah, the one I have in my house, the temperature of the seat can be controlled, the water temperature
you
can
have
be controlled.
that amazing toilet.
You push the button. It has a girl and a guy. The girl has two, one for the cooch.
Yeah.
You can use on yourself, too.
I remember that joke, though, with the guy that got his balls ripped off, and he said he pushed the button, and it was the automatic tampon remover. Remember that from like 1960?
I do. It was one of those Blanche Knott books. Remember Blanche Knott had these dirty joke books?
Yes.
So, I want to buy that toilet.
But don't the baby wipes do the same thing?
Not, dude.
No.
Believe me, I'm the baby wife's kid.
You know that last poop that doesn't make it out, and you're like, the bidet will get that out. It goes in there.
I was moving back and forth.
Get it out.
It will go in there, and you just have to learn to open your asshole.
It will seek and destroy.
It'll dissect that.
It will
right
go
out
in
of
there and just like fucking that mining where they just take the whole mountain down.
When they water mine with the big powerful hoses on, you're fucking excavating.
It's like a liquid finger.
That's hilarious, Bobby.
So you can't use that last nugget that won't come out. It brings it out.
It brings it out, dude. It comes out in pieces.
Is it like that big tunnel grinder you see on the History Channel?
Yeah. It's like
trying to make a new waterway.
Is it erosion mining?
Erosion mining.
You're erosion mining your asshole.
What the fuck?
And there's a fan that comes out at the end. It doesn't really work. It's not powerful enough, but you can push the fan button.
I love your show, Bob. And then he leaves.
He goes, hey, Bob, I love you. Not you. And then leaves.
A fan that goes.
The fan comes out, but my asshole is just it's like just an overgrown fucking forest, so the fan does nothing.
Oh.
You need like a Dyson hand cleaner.
Fan blowing on my asshole?
Yeah.
Now,
I'll dab it with a towel.
Well, you use a little toilet paper at the end, and I didn't trust it for like a month.
I wasn't using toilet paper.
I didn't trust it for a month.
How do you dry it?
I kept going in there and
hotel towels.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Hope they wash.
How much is a toilet?
Doesn't matter how much you wash those towels. That ain't
if
coming
you saw
out.
what I do to a hotel room, you don't stay in hotel rooms. There's a booger under every desk at every hotel room.
Why do you do that?
Just fucking. It's a custom now.
Which is weird. Whenever I get to a hotel, I lick right under the desk. Dude, how much? Do you buy the whole toilet or just the seat?
I just bought the seat.
Can you buy the whole toilet?
You can buy the whole toilet. There's a toilet that they make that literally would take find out your if you're sick or not, your diabetes and all this shit, your piss and
Doctor toilet.
Yeah, it's a crazy toilet, man. They have crazy toilets out because I fucking researched the whole thing
Does it
before
check
I got
your
it.
prostate too?
Yeah. Giant. They just leave plunger in, and then what you do is you saw off the fucking wood handle and you mail it into a doctor, and he pulls blood and skin off the handle of the plunger, and he tells you what's wrong with the first prostate.
That's funny.
It wrecks your innards.
A lima bean skin.
Oh, it's great. Your asshole feels like your mouth after you drink hot soup with scalding Starbucks tea.
I hate the fucking toilet paper because Joey Kohler explained it. Using toilet paper is spreading peanut butter. That's all you're doing.
That's
all you're doing.
God damn.
There's no way. It's the only part of our body that we don't clean with soap and water.
You stop. I hate when he keeps saying that because you read that once in the ad for it. Dude, you use water for everything, but why not that product? I know that you.
It really is in the video for.
I know it is.
It's amazing.
Now, if there's any kind of catastrophe going on. I will jump in the fucking shower pronto and just soap up.
What, like September 11th? What are you talking about?
Catastrophe. Where
something happens, you just jump in the shower.
Where you've been through half a roll of toilet paper and you're still fucking pulling out roofing tar.
If he's coughing and cum is still shooting out of his ass, it's a gay joke. That's rough when you sneeze and like droplets come out of your nose and cum droplets out of your ass. They call that splitting down the middle.
And a blood tear comes out. I hate when you wipe your ass and then you look later and on one of you have a little cuticle with shit on it.
No.
Why do you have to take it so?
Exactly.
The
We
most
got rods now.
important thing is
We're having fun with this.
Yeah, the
making
cum
sure
sneezing, you cum coming out. Sorry, you're right.
Making sure your hands never come in contact.
Even for satellite radio.
I'll actually take a piece of paper and wrap it around my finger and shove it up my asshole.
Yes, he
my
does.
asshole's immaculate.
Not anymore.
But
Not with the
too
bidet.
dry.
What?
Like, isn't the toilet paper too dry to shove in there?
No, but I don't, I just take the right amount. 1 foot propped up on the seat.
He's got it all figured out.
Oh, you got a whole fucking choreography?
I really do, yeah.
His asshole
It's
looks
like
like an
Cirque du Soleil.
His asshole looks like an eye socket where the guy lost his eye, but it's just a hole.
That was the best of Opie and Anthony. Best of Opie and Anthony. Follow O&A online at O&A Show on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
I'm Deion Summers, the man that picks the music on The Heat. Also, I'm on the air every weekday afternoon. The channel's called The Heat, so it's really built for those hot records, for those hot moments. It's what's hot now in hip-hop and R&B. What I do is go and find, like, those summer bangers, like Pharrell, Beyonce. But every summer, there's just that one song that just comes out of nowhere and just rules every cookout. Simply put, The Heat is all about the summer. So come, experience The Heat, Channel 47 and on the Sirius XM app.
Today's gasoline direct-injected engine doesn't have your father's port-injected fuel system, and that's probably why you paid more to get one. The GDI's special design requires special maintenance to keep it carbon-free and free of costly repair. BG Products has the most current and effective GDI maintenance available in over 20,000 shops, and is one more reason service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters, BG.
BG. Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272.
Late payments are among the top causes of a lower credit score. So if you have late payments or other negative items hurting your credit score, call creditrepair.com. For over 15 years, every day we help thousands repair their credit. We help improve your credit score by working with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to remove negative items from your credit report. So call creditrepair.com, 800-584-1232, 800-584-1232, 800-584-1232.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear are just tough. They're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
Have you lost money in the stock market? Were you misled about the safety of your investments? 1-800-STOCK-LOSS recovers money for investors via arbitration. Yes, you can recover money lost with stockbrokers via arbitration. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800-STOCK-LOSS only gets paid after you recover your money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss, or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
You're a dog lover. You get it. It's hard to leave your buddy at a kennel or lonely pet hotel while you take business trips or vacations. Now there's a better way. DogVacay.com. Just enter your zip and up pops a list of trusted, insured dog sitters in your area. It's like dropping your pooch off at a friend's home for about half of what kennels charge. Go to dogvacay.com/radio for your free account and to find a dog sitter near you. That's dogvacay.com/radio.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth wheel release, and no-touch freight. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
I was,
Why, curious?
That's right.
Yes, Jimmy.
I was in a comedy club, and Al Pacino is there watching the show, and then the next thing you know, I'm walking with Rudy Giuliani, talking about New York, and I realized I forgot to get a picture with Al Pacino.
Oh, no. Is this really a dream you had?
Oh, yeah.
It's the same fucking
Stop
dream.
with the picture.
That's my dream.
So
It's
good.
ruining your life.
I was in Pittsburgh. I had that dream.
The pictures are ruining your life at this point.
I fucking forgot to get the picture with Pacino. But he liked me. We were talking comedy. So I went back.
What would happen?
Yeah.
What would happen if all your pictures
don't even
were piled up on a table and were like lit in flames?
I would just go to my heart. My external
No,
hard
everything's
drive.
gone.
I would just go online and go,
All your pictures went down a river. Look, there goes Jimmy. And
J.J. Walker.
Jimmy Walker is...
I don't know. I'd be very bummed because they're fun. I like having them.
Yeah.
I don't know what they mean. Probably nothing.
No, that's very...
The older you get, you realize that stuff just sucks. It doesn't
Like
mean
everything?
shit. Just stuff, like the stuff you collect. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do
like
with
you
it?
start thinking of your own mortality and think,
I don't
what's
know,
this going to
like-
be? Like about Schmidt?
Well, when you were a kid,
Up
like
in a dumpster?
a dumb baseball card collection or something meant the world to you. Like Jimmy's pictures mean the world to him. But then, I don't know.